Just know Getting to the business end of the tournament now with the second day of round 2 today, just today and tomorrow before we have our 4 semi-finalists and of course our champions on Sunday night at the end of this 4-week series. I'm Mr. Maximo. This is the European Cricket Series Malta and it starts right now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Good morning to you wherever you're watching from around the world and welcome to another huge day in European cricket. It's day 25 here at the European Cricket Series Malta. Mr. Maximo here with you to take you through all the action with 4 more matches today as we get closer to knowing which 4 teams will be represented in the semi-finals on finals day Sunday. So we have 4 more matches today, 4 matches tomorrow. The teams are now in 2 groups of 4 from their original 14. Of course, the top 8 qualified for this phase of the competition, and it should be really interesting to see who can make that run towards the semis. So we're starting the day with match number 96 and 2 teams we haven't seen so far in the second phase of play. Gozo Zalmi taking on Xera United. We had Charles Crouch a little bit of time ago with the 2 captains for the coin toss. Let's see who wins the coin toss for match 96.
Ready for the toss with Gozo Zalmi versus Xera United. United to call. Tails is the call, and it's a head.
We're going to bowl first.
Zalmi won the toss. Have a bowl.
So that was Zishan Khan winning the toss and electing to bowl for Gozo Zalmi. There's some pictures of Malta, beautiful island nation. Now, you might have noticed there's a slight delay to the first ball, 10 minutes delay because of some quick rain, but there are no overs lost, and I'll come back to that in a second. But first, let's go back to yesterday, the first games of round 2, and we started with Group A clash between Mudda Day and MMA Titans. Mudda Day out of the blocks with 120, thanks to 51 from Srijo Patel and 31 from Alala Mehboob Ali, and MMA Titans never really in the hunt, 60 for 6. Fan favourite Muthu Kumaran with 2 wickets and Mehboob Ali with a couple of his own. Then Edex Knights did something very, very similar to the Titans, striking 119 for 5 off the 10 overs. Joe Christian and Sarambikal had a pretty good day for the Knights, 40 not out, the leading scorer. But Niaz Muhammad wrecked the Titans' order, and in the end they were all out for 64. Miserable start for the Titans. Mudda Day then took on the Knights, the 2 teams that had a win under their belt, and the Knights were just too good, taking all 4 points against Mudda Day, keeping them to 59. Sam Aquilina, the only Mudda Day batter to get into double figures. Niaz Muhammad continued his good run with 3 wickets, and really the Knights made quick work of that target. Then we had our first Group B clash to finish the day, Royal Strikers versus Southern Crusaders. Strikers held to 87 for 8 off the 10 overs, and Crusaders chasing it down low. It did go to the last over. Gulfraz Masih with some good late hitting to get them over the line. 34 not out, ended up top scorer in that game. So these are the 2 tables. There's Group A firstly. We saw 3 matches in Group A yesterday. The Knights with 2 wins. Mudda Day splitting their games. The Titans yet to register a win, and they look out of the picture. Warriors still have 3 games to play, though, in Group A, and will be pushing for top 2 in that group. And, of course, the semi-final spot on Sunday. In Group B, we just had the 1 game with the Crusaders accounting for the Royal Strikers last night, but we do start with the other 2 Group B teams with the 2 GZs, Gozo Zalmi and Xera United, to do battle in the first game of the day. So, yeah, before play, we just had a bit of a shower, which put the covers on, and it meant that there's a 10-minute delay to the first ball. But because we do have a bit of wiggle room with the 15-minute break during the day anyway, we won't lose any overs in this game. So we're still looking at a 10-over game. Match 96, then Gozo Zalmi taking on Xera United. Zishan Khan leads Gozo Zalmi as per usual at Danamwa behind the stumps. Sunny Sali's had a bit of a breakout series, hasn't he, for Zalmi. Wasim Abbas, also a very decent bowler in there with Jasvinder Singh to lead the attack. For Xera United, Achal Patel behind the stumps, listed to open the batting. Pretty key player for them. Bhuvan Aryal leads them. And Bibek Darai has also been pretty impressive so far in this European Cricket Series. So 4 matches today. You can see that both these two teams have had some success, with Gozo Zalmi winning 7 games in the initial phase of the competition, Gazira United with 6. Gozo Zalmi are 65% favourites, according to the supercomputer. Good morning to everyone, and thanks for your patience this morning. It wasn't really an expected shower either. There's a bit of cloud cover around, and they're the current conditions. You can still see it's pretty cloudy, and we do know that regardless of whether there's any rain or not before the first ball, it's normally a pretty wet field here in Malta. So the players will have to be a little bit careful underfoot. Might affect some of their choices as well, as far as who they bowl and how they bowl. Looks like Wazim Abbas is going to open up for Gozo Zalmi. But yeah, if you'd like to get a bit interactive, why don't you drop a message in there, ECN, European Cricket Network. And Gozo Zalmi, obviously the team that represented Malta in the European Cricket League this year, which I know was a big moment for them. They a bit unlucky actually to go out when they did. Actually, thanks to them, Malta actually had to have a pretty high seeding in the ECL. They played very, very well, but wasn't to be. It was a very competitive Group E. But we're almost ready to go. Wazim, very experienced campaigner. Day 25. Here we go. Edged and just out of the grasp of Anwar. That runs away for 4. An early test for the outfield. Genuine edge, wasn't it? Anwar does the rest. So they did have the deep third back. Now they're going to plug the kind of floating slip with Zishan Kaiser. Abbas with the comeback ball. Nice bit of timing there. This one should pull up. They will get 2. Nice shot by Darai. Gazira United gaining experience little by little in the European Cricket Series. Nice to see new teams playing all the time. Gozo Zalmi are actually also a pretty new side, relatively speaking, but they do have a lot of very experienced players, even in the format. A lot of national representatives in there. Good morning to Dave, good morning to Rob and Johnny He. Good morning to Scotty from the ECN Supporters Club Australia, as well as Ivan B and Salma. This one is wild and pretty good take from Adnan down the leg side. Also, I think I saw James Stewart in there floating around. Hello to James. Hello to Rob Thompson from New Zealand, as I said. Fingers crossed things stay dry with only 11 more matches to close out this European Cricket Series. Nice to see Abbas back. Nice looking drive this time once again. Won't penetrate the field as Zishan. Very versatile player. Sometimes you see him with the gloves. Generally a bit of a live wire in the field as well. Spiritual leader of this Gozo Zalmi lineup. As Patel shapes to face up for the first time. Vinny Sandu here, Mr. Maximo in the commentary box. And joining me for the first time today is none other than ECN's very own Corey Rutgers.
Yeah, good morning, Vinny. Good morning, everybody, or good afternoon, wherever you're watching from. Another fantastic day ahead of us, Vin.
Yeah, it's a moving day, as you'd say, with these Group B teams in particular. 2 spots out of the 4 are qualifying spots to go to the semi-finals. Abbas gets that full and straight. Patel keeps it out. How was your night last night?
Yeah, it's okay. Pretty slow. Caught up on a documentary I wanted to watch.
Any tips you'd like to give for our viewers for the old streaming services?
Yeah, it's called Untold: The Greatest Race.
Story of the 1983 America's Cup.
Yeah, brilliant movie. Brilliant documentary, sorry. So it's cut away for a dot.
Or is it?
It is. Yeah, good documentary, little bit of a dinner, and head hit the pillow. Pretty long trip this, and the energy levels are waning.
Always nice to hear. You're 2 balls into the commentary.
Well, do you want honesty or do you want...
Hey, honesty is the best policy.
80 overs a day still gets you.
That one's worked away. Errant from Abbas, who doesn't close out the over the way he wanted. He'll go to the boundary, and at the end of 1, 0 United. 12 without loss.
Yeah, I think Gozo's Army... I'm always surprised when teams bowl first due to the dew factor, but also that little bit of rain after the toss, Vinny, hasn't helped them because it is going to be a bit slippery, a bit wet, and anything can happen as we have a look at 24 days to go until the ECCW.
Yeah, looking forward to that. 3.5 weeks away now. We'll start with the Challenger Division and move on to the Premier Division. Each of those divisions is 6 days long, 6 days finals day, and it's how we're closing out season 2024.
Yeah, the women get their chance and should be a really good competition out there at Cardamar Oval. And I'm sure that all those teams will love competing. As we have a look at the stats of Malta, 17,000 runs currently in this competition tells you how long we've been here.
Wonder how close we might be able to push it to
20?
Towards 20. It's not a lot to get.
Total wickets get to 1,000?
11 matches times, yeah, maybe. 11 matches times, say, 200 a match, 2,200, 19.6.
No, we're not going 200 a match.
Big finishes, I'm thinking.
Well, maybe.
190 in the final.
Yep.
Anyway, yeah, 11 and over. Average run rate, as you can see there. Here's Jahidul Islam, over number 2. Starts with a decent one. He's climbing away from Darai.
He's an angry man. Here's this man. I was touching on his run-up and what he does. So he breaks away, and that's his natural run-up. But when he beats the bat or does anything half good, he goes all the way up. He changes his line.
I like that.
He gets a bit...
Have you said that to him face-to-face, or did you step on a ladder and try and say it face-to-face?
No, you don't say things to certain players.
Don't poke the bear.
But yeah, when he gets hit, watch his bowling run-up, he'll just fall away. But when he beats the bat, he'll get right up in the grill.
That's decent as well. Maybe over the shoulder, but not quite over the head. Yeah, he gets that straight down follow through. Hello to Sam Houghton. Good to see you in the chat. Hope you're well, Sam.
Yeah,
globe trotting at this time of the year. It's his travelling time.
He's become a bit of an ECN favourite, Sam.
Yeah, of course he has. And hello to Khan, who's watching from Canada. Saying it's almost midnight in Canada.
Is it?
Happy night. Islam start with 2 dots. Gotta watch the length now. Yeah, he does make good adjustment. Darai tries to make something out of nothing.
And he gets right up in there. It's a funny old habit, that. Good bowler. He's a very talented bowler, though, as well. Puts it in a good area.
I think it's, yeah, you got to make the most of your...
Well, he's done that. Oh, there we go.
Most of your little wins, getting the batter's head. If he hits you, you just turn around and walk back. Just ignore it. Get on with the game.
I actually don't mind the Gozo's Army kit. I just wish that big bit in the middle just went up a little bit. It's on the belly. The logo.
Edged into the ground, but no run here. That's 4 dots on the spin for Islam.
Well, a little bit of similar to yesterday where batters really struggled to get going, Vinny. Slow start this from 0 United. Sent in to bat and conditions not ideal for fielding and bowling, I'd say, after that passing shower.
Well, this time he does get some bat on it. It's flying away. In fact, it's gone all the way. Maximo! First one of the day, and it comes off the outside half of the bat of Darai.
Well, 2 edges have gone to the boundary this morning, Vinny, so a little bit of luck for the batting unit, but they'll take them any way they can.
Fairly still. News straight away.
When can we release the big news? Also, side question, where's the robot been? Robot doesn't ever come in the chat anymore.
It's a robot occasionally.
I don't see any polls anymore or robot chat.
You're missing the robot.
I miss the robot.
Okay, we'll put the call out there. Robot's quite busy doing high-level robot things.
Like?
Probably planning the 2025 season and how you're going to get about 4,000 games into...
Are we going more or going less next year?
That's a good question. Don't really know. End of the second over. 18 without loss. Well, I know because we're rebooting a few things that will probably have a slightly later start to the season. Here's a look at Group B, which is the one match last night with the Crusaders defeating the Royal Strikers with 5 balls to spare. Pretty entertaining game. Probably match of the day.
Tell you what, Strikers and Zami, I feel are going to be fighting it out for that second spot, and that could really be a flip of the coin.
Last over the power play coming up. Jasvinder Singh is going to bowl. Jasvinder Singh played one of the best number 11 innings I think I've ever seen playing for Malta in the ECC last year. Not this ECC just gone. I think we were doing that game together. It was Malta-Romania, the eliminator in Group E in 2023. Jasvinder came out with about 2 overs remaining, about over and a half, as the number 11, thinking, just, you know, and he just started swinging and hitting sixes. And, yeah, it was a brilliant game, actually, one that Malta ended up winning narrowly to survive in the competition. Zishan was playing in that game as well. Oh, Patel really goes after that, but I want to say they've built a pretty disciplined line so far. So Zalmi, a couple of exceptions for sure.
Yeah, they've been very disciplined, I think, considering most of the runs have come from edges, Vinny. Yeah, I've been disappointed with the lack of robot in the chat in the last 6 months, I think.
Well, busy times in the ECN office. I think someone might have just made a little bit of a disturbance, which forced Patel to back away there.
One of our very own joined an elusive club yesterday.
Talk to me.
Scotty Edwards, ECL favourite.
Alumni.
The 99 club yesterday
Did
versus
he?
Oman.
All right. Out?
Out.
Wow, that's could be out. Zishan's good fielder. He's under it, and he's taken the catch. Excellently judged by the skipper, and Patel's going to have to go for 4. Jasvinder breaks through the first wicket of the day. Gazira United, 18 for 1.
The first wicket will go down. It's a pretty good catch from Zishan Khan because he started in the ring, had to double back, and Gozo Zami have started this game the better of the two sides. That's for sure. They're bowling a good heavy length, a little bit of a crocodile, but it doesn't matter how you catch it. Just catch it.
Yeah, that was a well-judged one from Zishan Khan. Achal got a fair piece of it. Kind of went higher than it went long, though, didn't it? So, unfortunately, he'll go for just the 4. The other 5 balls he couldn't score off. You see he's got power play, field. A little bit of the old crocodile style, but good enough from Zishan. Does the job. Kaki to start it up. Coming in at number 3.
Yeah, Kaki needs to get going. It's a very sedate start to this day's action. Yeah, it actually, Shah Gill made good ground and got a fingernail to it.
Yeah, that was an interesting one. Couldn't really organise a dive, could he? Pretty much gets there, doesn't he? Literally through the fingertips of Salman Shahjil.
And yourself, Finn, how was your evening?
Pretty quiet evening. But just looking after myself. All right, that is a full toss. Slow ball gone wrong from Jasvinder. And to right, jumps all over it, whacks it to square leg for 4.
Yeah, it's another boundary. Lovely shot as Zero United try and build something in this innings, get something going, and they'll be wanting at least 100, you'd imagine.
Can I confide in you something?
Do I have to keep it secret?
Not really.
Okay.
I'll say it in front of everyone. So when you have breakfast, you're not a huge breakfast person.
No, I never have been.
But you go down to level 1, right? That's where everyone's having breakfast. That's what I got told. The bottom, the ground floor.
Yeah.
Well, that's a nice shot. Just picked away over mid-wicket this time. Pure timing from Durai, who goes maximal. 6 more. It's the end of the power play. Gazira United, 29 for 1.
Yeah, 29 for 1. Just a little bit of a counter punch from Durai. Good batting. Yeah, go on.
I went down to level 1 yesterday for breakfast. They told me to go up to the penthouse, level 9.
9?
You know level 9 breakfast?
Yeah, the one with the view.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think they've accidentally given me the VIP treatment here. And they've also given me a suite.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. What's
Since
level
I've
9
come,
brekkie like?
Pretty good. The 10 minutes that you get to enjoy it. I was just wondering if I was the only one.
Mm-hmm.
So what have you learned? Come to tournaments halfway through week 4.
Yeah, apparently. I'm in a dungeon, Vin.
Yeah, you've had a bit of bad luck with hotel rooms over the years.
Yeah.
The Gulag room 228 at Sunset Beach.
228
It's
will
a
go-
famous room. If you go to, and there's a lot of great rooms right at Sunset Beach, 99%.
228 will go down as the
But
worst
if you
room
even
I've ever
mention
seen.
228 to the hotel staff, they'll have a chuckle. Look who's back. It's Islam. First one worked away, just a single. Probably because it's a bit luck of the draw. Obviously, we're great. It's great that we're able to go all over these places, but logistically, sometimes hotels are picked because they're close to the ground or for various reasons. Obviously, it's budgetary concerns as well. But in Malmö in Sweden, back in, I think it was 2021, and obviously I've got the most stuff because of all the suits and stuff, but they have this room, they must only use it if they're completely chock-a-block, and it was basically a broom closet. I was staying in a broom closet. Everyone else is, and I just assumed everyone was like that, but I was the only one. It's like a quarter of a room. That's a good shot. Pumped over point. And once again, Durai right on song here for Zero United. Maximal 6 carreras.
Yeah, lovely shot and a good punch back from Zero United, who started slowly, lost a wicket, but right now trying to build that total.
Yeah, let's see if Islam goes the big follow through this time. Maybe not. That was an excellent piece of hitting from Durai up and over the top. We're out of the power play, but there's no one in front of point, or kind of at point on the boundary. Cover's open as well, which I think given the line that Islam's bowling is probably where you're going to try and go aerial. If you're Durai, plays that shot well. This one's angled in though, worked away for one. Yeah, let's just think of some of the great hotels or hotel stories from over the years.
I remember the one in Greece where we had to then go get an Airbnb apartment because there was holes in the wall.
Yeah.
Giant holes just in the
that
wall.
was exactly the first one I thought of as well.
Greece, that first trip to Corfu was an experience.
You don't often get a skylight in the wall. The funny thing is, apparently, I don't know who was in charge of it at that stage, so I'm not pinning the blame on anyone in particular. I think this is pre-Chris era.
Yeah, Chris is good. I miss Chris.
Chris does a good job. But they said there's 7 hotels to choose from, but whatever you do, don't choose this one. And then we did. In the air and just away from Avinash Ajay. He's the second person I've seen wearing a Michael Das jersey in 2 days that isn't Michael Das.
I thought I just saw that. That's really weird. He's got Michael Das on the back of his shirt as well. Isn't Michael Das injured?
Yeah, but he's also not playing for Goza Zalmi in this series, playing for MMA Titans. But also Mudda Day had a Michael D jersey as well. It's a bit like when LeBron goes team to team.
No, he stays a few years somewhere. There is a bit.
But the jersey's still worth something.
What sport do teams hop around the most? Football? Probably.
I reckon baseball.
Nah, probably.
Baseball, they move a lot, even mid-season.
Football.
No.
Nah, football
You
definitely.
don't get the kind of
Yeah, but there's not a... Yeah, but you're thinking like elite footballers, the top tier one stay at clubs for 6 years because they get huge contracts. A lot of footballers that are mid-tier footballers, they are journeymen. They go everywhere. They go about 12 countries.
I know what you're saying.
I think there's one Japanese guy who's like 55 still playing. He's been to like 42 clubs or something. Because you get sent on loan a lot.
Yeah,
there's a lot of loanees.
Yeah.
Chelsea buy 30 players and then send 10 on loan. Yeah. But baseball, you're right. It's another sport where you play for a lot of different teams. Cricket, traditionally, not so much.
Islam gets fooled, finishes his spell. Pretty good one from the big right arm. He takes none for 16, and at the end of 4 overs, Zero United are 39 for 1.
Yeah, good spell from him. Only goes for 16, and yeah, not too bad at all. You take that. Maybe disappointed not to pick up a wicket, but that's cricket sometimes. A little bit of cloud cover around today, but conditions are looking better throughout the day. I mean, that rain that passed this morning, Vin, that wasn't even in the forecast. Bit of a surprise.
It was a bit surprising, wasn't it? Still pretty good for mid-November, though, isn't it? Look at Malta. Where does it stand on the list of run rates this year?
Yeah, a little bit on the lower end.
Yeah, a little bit.
Yeah, it's actually the only one in the...
Bulgaria's slightly lower.
So it's the third lowest.
Croatia slightly lower, yeah.
Yeah, wow.
But how about all of the events being over 10 and over this year? And you see how this compares to previous tournaments?
So the ball, there was the ball change. Started 23. There you go.
Big swing and a miss as Ajay comes on to slow things down.
Is there any other sport where... Oh, there's Michael Das having a bowl. Good to see he's back and fit.
You know what they say? You want to make an impression on the world. Obviously, Michael has. Pity we won't see him in this phase with that injury he's got at the moment. Oh, that's pad to back of the bat.
Oh, no.
And now it might cause a run out. That's gone, I reckon.
Well, let's have a closer look, Vinny.
This is out. I'm telling you right now, there's no way he's made this back. Have a look at what happens first. It's top of the pad, back of the bat, and then we had a slip from the non-striker.
Oh.
And Kaki is struggling, and watch this. He is Gorne. Gone. Great eyes from me as well, just quietly. But unfortunately for Kaki, it's lights out. Time for a jump start. And the old pad to the back of the bat and the slip over makes an early appearance on day 25.
You actually have to be ridiculously unlucky because if it doesn't hit the back of the bat, he's not attempting a one.
No.
It hits the back of the bat and goes to backward point. And old Kaki can start the car keys because he's gone.
The other thing is, I mean, it's not really...
Hold on. Do we have Fiery Derek or Rainbow Derek, the duck, today?
Well, it's Peacock Friday, so we'll...
So a rainbow.
But that's not a duck anyway.
Oh.
But, so he scored 3. But I suppose that, not to get super critical on Durai, but when you don't know where it's going, you kind of got to just look at your partner for a call, maybe. I don't know. He did try and send it back pretty quickly. Durai, though, he's not crying over spilt milk. He's going to put that one up and out of the ground. Great shot. Maximal, 6 runs.
Lovely batting. A really confident batting as well to skip down after the dismissal and still hit a 6.
Yeah, not going through the 7 stages of grief unless the first one is aggression.
So, Vin, when can we announce the news? Are we getting closer?
You're probably getting closer. But I'll see what I get cleared to reveal today. I think it's about time we spill it. Peacock Friday. Gone. Hit the top of the off stump, so it's going to be 6 and out. Durai has to walk. Never covered the line of that one. Jay with a good comeback. Kazir United lose a good hitter because Durai had scored 37 of the 45 runs so far this morning, but he's got to go. It's 45 for 3.
Yeah, he ends up playing across one and it kisses the bail. Just the top of off, the perfect delivery. And yeah, he's pretty happy with himself.
Good umpiring as well. 3 reds for me. Bouncing in line, hitting the stumps,
still
and
gotta do
Bale
it.
fell off.
Still got to do it. You still got to do it, Vin. It's in the rules.
I don't mind a correct decision, which that certainly was.
I like it. Yeah, I like it when umpires give it out, even when it's bowled.
Pretty well pitched leg spinner.
Perfect ball.
But it wasn't the greatest shot, was it, really, from Durai? But Jay is pretty happy. And so he should be. 45 for 3. Let's see if they can push on something or whether the loss of the main protagonist sparks a collapse. Yeah, Johnny, he's saying Zalmi have a big tournament in January against all the others in the Zalmi world. Yeah, the Zalmi thing is huge, isn't it?
Yeah, massive. I think it's in South Africa.
It's in. Do you want me to get the list? It's places that you wouldn't believe. Because you'll like this as well. Because I'll throw a few random places in here that have a Zalmi team. That one is a genuine long hop. And Powdell says, thanks for coming. A nice sight up. Maximo into the archery range. Oh, Corey, would you like to volunteer to go over there in front of all the bows and arrows to collect the Grizzly?
No, thank you. That was a long hop. Lovely shot. That's exactly what you want as a batter first ball. Couldn't ask for a better one in the wheelhouse and smack for 6.
That's one that Durai thought he got last time, but not quite. Much better bowling there. Tosses it up. Powell didn't want to move his feet.
Yeah, that does take us to the end of another over. The score 52 for 3. Good game on our hands for the morning fixture, Vinny.
Yeah, very interesting start. Pretty even start, I think. I think maybe you'd just slightly rather be Gozo Zalmi in this situation. Let's have a look at the ECCW teams. Of course, we're 24 days away, and we have some good rivalries that are going to be kind of revisited. Spain and Austria, probably the game of the tournament last year in the ECCW. They played a golden ball. Great to see Germany, Jersey and Czechia in for the first time. And in the Premier Division, we'll see England 11, Netherlands 11 and Italy joined for the first time by the Ireland 11 and Scotland 11. Of course, Italy beat the England 11 last year in the biggest upset of the tournament.
Vinny, when can we start talking about the big news?
Okay, I'm going to make an executive decision about what we can share.
Oh, yeah, good.
Okay. Oh, that's the old double Tortuga. In the end, I'll have to settle for a single. So I'm getting a lot of people asking me, okay, what's this big news? What's going on?
Yeah.
And it's to do with the ECL. And I can probably say this, 'cause I know this has gone out there
Hold on.
already.
Have you checked with the robot?
We talk. Well, robot, say something now if you don't want me saying anything more.
Yeah, send a little message and see if we can start to brew this up a bit, which is always exciting.
Okay. All right, up in the air, catchable, and safely taken there by Jahidul Islam. It's going to be a golden duck for Candell. It's 53 for 4.
Oh, the Venezuelans have come out, and Sharjil has a very good knack of picking up wickets in bags. Good start to his spell.
Yeah, first ball, he was kind of in two minds which way he was going there.
Well, whoever's got that horn, I'm going to give him 10 minutes of fun, and then I might be walking over there in a bit of a...
Just put your headphones on. Golden Derek for Tanka. And he becomes the 4th wicket to fall. Sharjil with the breakthrough. It's 53 for 4.
Yep, Golden Derek on Peacock Friday. Never nice. Anyway, Sharjil starts his sort of day with a wicket. He does take wickets in clumps, this man. He can get on heaters.
That's pretty well bowled. Ariel comes out and kind of clears the front leg, but not able to catch up with it. Sharjil's a good player as well. These two teams starting outside the top 2, so you feel there's not room for both of them in the semi-finals. Maybe not for either of them, but I feel this is a big game.
Yeah, a loss here would put a big dent in your finals aspirations, that's for sure.
Backs away, plays a nice looking shot actually, with a fairly straight bat. Just a single. Ariel off the mark. Okay, I've asked the Brains Trust if I can mention something. I think they'll come back affirmative.
Yep.
Because the wheels are in motion. There's wheels going everywhere now.
It's a lot of wheels.
There's a lot of wheels going around the world.
Are we doing the little mini inside draw? I'm trying to whisper it. Oh, no.
Nah, he's all right.
I think he's gone the wrong end there. Oh, and they're going to steal another one. Good running, Vinny.
Run rings too. The addition of the artificial non-striker running area has been a fantastic addition to this tournament, because otherwise I think we'd have a lot of slipovers. I don't think you're turning that quickly on the on the grass.
Completely agree.
Yeah, so I'll wait.
Why don't you put a poll in the chat with 5 ludicrous ideas and they have to guess which one it is?
Oh, that's a good idea.
Oh,
But the problem is, if one of them gets a lot of traction, we're not doing it. 56 for 4 then after 6 overs.
well,
Yeah,
no.
so the first phase of what you're talking about,
where
we'll draw something, is probably going to be in about a week's time.
Okay. No.
Okay, gives a bit of time to plan.
Yep.
But let's just say nothing at this stage. But yeah, ECL's our first competition. Let's not forget. Back in 2019, you're an ECL winner.
Yeah, still got the medallion.
Pride of place.
Yeah, the trophy's in the presentation room at VOC.
Yeah, beautiful.
Yep, in a beautiful glass encasing.
Still let you visit it?
Oh, yeah.
Here's a J.
VIP access. We get to go back to it and touch it. Sometimes give it a rub just to remember those moments. I actually stayed in the Lamunga Club accommodation not long ago, the same ones that we stayed. And it was nice to be back. A lot of good flashback memories of meeting the ECN crew and celebrating.
In the air, Zishan takes it low down. He's caught well. Ariel goes for just a single. The bottom kind of falling out of Xeri United at the moment. That's a 5th wicket down and 56 for 5.
That's a very good catch from Zishan Khan. Really, really good work. Came forward, took it cleanly. And another wicket goes as Avinash AJ, who's got the Michael Dash shirt on, doing a good job, Vinny.
Yes, doing it justice, isn't he? Again, I like the flight that he's willing to put on the ball. Ariel got a piece of it, but not the whole thing. Zishan does the rest. 56 for 5. Yeah, so when I first went to ECL, bearing in mind, the first ECL. That I talk about 2020 as the Wild West, but 2019 was a genuine Wild West. Whoa! That was a shot and a half from Mandari. He just smoked it out of the ground. Take that, Maximo!
Yeah.
What a way to start your innings.
There's been a couple of batters that have actually started with a 6, and he's fetched that, really reached, and he got a fair piece of it, Vinny.
Sometimes you do, sometimes you don't. Looking at that region again, hazard to say he's going to try it again. He does, and that's going to be 4 that time. Bad ball, really. It was over pitch from Ajay, and we'll put away 6 and 4. He's come out hungry for more. Has Budi Bandari.
Yeah, nice shot again. So just goes to show, even if you're in that lower order, you can play a big part in the T10 fixtures.
So 2019 came in, was shown to my room, but it's not like a hotel, right? It's just like these apartments.
Yep.
And back in those days, because it was, it's not quite as what it is now, where we know what we're doing, more or less. But yeah, there's a gentleman I hadn't met before in his boxer shorts who was there to greet me and had no idea I was going to come in to share the room with him. And it was about 1 o'clock in the morning as well. Pretty sure he thought he was getting robbed. Oh, this one's going nowhere. Come back from Ajay.
What are you doing here, sir?
Move over. Don't hog the blanket.
No, they're actually big. It was big accommodation in Lamunga. The rooms are good.
Well bowled. It really had some overspin and bite, and it jumps over Anwar. I'll just get one by in the end, but that was a very good bit of bowling from Ajay. Finishes 2 for 23. Watch this one take off. Bang.
Oh, that's
Nose
really
height for the keeper.
Really kicked up.
67 for 5 after 7.
Just. What was that?
There was a big rumble of thunder.
Where does that come
behind
from?
us.
Is there rain forecast? Because that was huge. Can people,
I know what you're like in the box. I thought that was you for a second.
Did anybody else hear that?
I don't know if you heard it through the
That
mic.
was a giant bit of thunder near
That was
us.
a giant thunderclap. So we're in Malta. Spain is our final location for the ECS in 2024.
What's the ruling with thunder? If it's within 8K or something, isn't it?
Well, it's lightning because actually
yeah.
thunder and lightning are the same thing. Actually,
Yeah, they are. But then there is a ruling
it's
where
like
if it's
30 seconds. So because the distance between the lightning flash and the sound tells you how far away the lightning is.
Oh, okay.
So I think it's 30
It's
seconds.
just gotten really cooler around the ground as well. Like it's just all of a sudden
So
dropped
if
a couple of degrees.
Tell me what the escape plan is from our commentary position.
Oh, stay in.
Looks fairly waterproof.
Oh, if you missed a couple of very wet days here
I know.
during last
I
week.
was watching.
Oh, I reckon that might be close.
I
Definitely a wide,
I
but
feel it is a no ball. Let's have a look at it when it goes past him. Is he out of his crease?
no, yeah, he charged.
No, he did charge, yeah.
Makes it a bit harder for the officials.
Oh.
Eh.
I
Tough to
still
tell.
think that's a no ball.
Probably.
Maybe one more look at that.
Yeah, I think the umpires want to. Yeah, I think the officials
because
want a bit more of an eye.
The difference is whether it's a free hit or not. We know it's going to be a wide. Let's have a look. That to me is waist high. I'll put my finger on the screen. That's the one frame back. That's the shot. That right there. I think it's no-y.
Well,
But they don't care. It's going to be a wide, and we'll get on with it. It has to be too high, so it doesn't make too much of a difference in the end.
just all of a sudden around the ground, Vinny, the temperature has dropped, and it's very dark, and I can hear thunder in the background.
Are you scared of the dark?
Not scared of the dark, scared of thunder and lightning in a little metal rod of a cabin.
We're standing on wood, so you should be all right.
Is that usually a good sign, is it? I actually read about the American gentleman not long ago. They got seven times.
Yeah.
Like, how is that actually possible? Surely after
Didn't he have a job that was high risk?
What's his name? Surely after you've been hit by lightning the third time and there's a storm
You'd
out,
feel
you'd feel
invincible,
like you'd be like, I'm not going out.
Yeah, but why?
What was his name? Sullivan something.
Roy Sullivan. Uh-oh. One's run, one hasn't. Got to pick it up, and he's gone. That's excellent keeping, actually. He had taken on the half volley. Bandari ran, but got absolute donuts from the other end. He's run out for 10 at 70 for 6.
Yeah, 70 for 6. It was yes, no, maybe. And another wicket goes as this game is pushing towards Gozo's Army and the Lightning gets closer.
Pandel took 2 steps and then basically showed zero interest. I think you got to run there. You know, if you run straight away, you get there. And a little bit of accidental contact at the end. Bandari has to keep running off.
Is Roy Sullivan a little bit like the boy who cried wolf, though? 7 times.
Let's go through the 7 times he was struck by lightning.
The first one. I'll name number 1. You can name number 2.
Yeah.
The first one, he was said to be...
I knew you'd like that first.
He said he was said to be hiding from a thunderstorm in a fire lookout tower. The tower was newly built and had a lightning rod from the tower.
Had no lightning
Fire was
rod.
jumping all over the place, and then he got hit by lightning and he was zapped. That was number 1, Vinny. That was in 1942. 27 years later.
So actually he ran out from the tower just before being struck a few feet away.
Yeah, read me number 2. You're number 2 now.
And it left a hole in his shoe.
Number
Very
2.
good. Let me read it first to make sure it's appropriate for this time slot. Last ball for Shichil. Oh, yeah. The old end of the bat job. I'll get a single. That's the end of the 8th over, 72 for 6. He's hit again, so that was April 1942. So then he had a 27-year gap. A 27-year gap. Okay. He was hit while in his truck driving on a mountain road. Normally, the metal body of a vehicle protects people from lightning, but first hit nearby trees and was deflected into the open window. That is so unlucky.
In the third one, in July 1970.
Knocked him unconscious, burned off his eyebrows and eyelashes, and set his hair on fire. And his uncontrolled truck kept moving until it stopped near a cliff edge. How lucky is that even? So he's a truck driving itself.
Vinny, is he telling porkies? I feel like he's telling porkies.
Jeez.
In July 1970, he was struck a third time. He was struck a third time. The lightning hit a nearby transformer and then jumped to his left shoulder, searing it.
Jeez. All right. And then number 4 in the spring of 1972. He was working as a ranger when he was struck again. Set his hair on fire. By now, you'd be shaving your head, wouldn't you? He tried to smother the flames with his jacket. He rushed to the restroom but couldn't fit under the water tap, so he used a wet towel instead. Although he never was a fearful man, after the 4th strike, he began to believe some force was trying to destroy him. Fair enough.
Well, it took 4 times for him to believe that. Jeez. Oh, that's brilliant. One run ready. Oh, the 5th time's good. On the 7th of August 1973, while he was out on a patrol in the park, Sullivan saw a storm cloud forming and drove away quickly. But the cloud, he said later, seemed to be following him. When he finally thought he'd outrun it, he decided to leave the truck. Soon after, he was struck by a lightning bolt. Sullivan said that it actually saw the bolt that hit him. The lightning moved down his left arm and left leg and knocked off his shoe. It then crossed over to his right leg just below his knee. Still conscious, Sullivan crawled back to his truck and poured the can of water, which he always kept there, over his head, which was on fire. His head was on fire.
This went back to the end of number 4, which didn't read out, which he started to believe that something was after him, and he would always carry around a can of water. So this is the one time he left it behind, and he had to go back for it. Oh, jeez.
Roy Sullivan.
All right, goes after this. Watch the spin. Just a single. So was that number 5 you just did?
Yeah.
Number 6, just injured his ankle. Was nothing really. Yeah. Reported he saw a cloud, thought it was following him, tried to run away, but was struck anyway.
What do you mean? Tried to run away? What do you mean?
How do you run away from a cloud?
This can't be
His
real.
hair also caught fire. Do you reckon people... Oh, that's going to be 4. That was really well hit by Durai, Bibek Durai this time. He smashes that down the ground.
Number 7.
Wait. I'm just wondering, like, do people going to barbershops going, give me the Roy Sullivan?
Read number 7.
Okay. Is this good? This isn't the one that finishes him, is it? So on the 1977, he was struck while fishing in a freshwater pool. The lightning hit the top of his head, set his head on fire. Again. What?
This can't be real.
He turned to his car when something unexpected occurred. A bear. What? Into the over. Muscle finished none for 20. It's 80 for 6 away.
A bear approached the pond and tried to steal trout from his fishing.
Oh, what? And I'll say that now in case you missed it. So after he was hit by lightning again and his hair was on fire again, he returned to his car and something unexpected occurred. A bear approached the pond and tried to steal trout from his fishing line. He had just the courage to strike the bear with a tree branch, despite the fact his hair was on fire. He claimed this is the 22nd time he hit a bear with a stick in his lifetime.
Oh, right.
He's got to be telling Porky.
Who believed this? No one can actually believe Roy Sullivan.
22.
22.
And he's keeping count for like 50 years. Oh, that's going to get past the fielder. That's going to be 4. Durai trying to fly the flag.
We need to name a shot after Roy Sullivan. He's the biggest liar in the world. This is absolute Porky's Vinny. Oh, what a liar.
It says all 7 strikes were documented by the superintendent of Shenandoah National Park, R. Taylor Hoskins.
He's in it as well.
He's got to be on the payroll.
Liar Hoskins. There's no way.
However, he was never present. Hoskins was never present.
Oh,
in either
yeah.
order of strikes.
Oh, is there a game of cricket going on at the moment? Oh, my word. That is the most unbelievable bunch of scenarios. 22 times he's hit a bear. His hair's been set on fire 5 times. There's no way this is true.
There's a near miss as well, just to wrap it up.
There must be a
Sullivan's
movie.
wife was also struck once when a storm suddenly arrived as she was hanging clothes in her backyard. Her husband was helping her at the time, but escaped unharmed.
He saw the cloud and ran away. There's a movie called The Devil's Reject, 2005, about him.
The Devil's
Well, hold on,
Reject.
really? Oh, I might be watching that tonight, Vinny. Oh no, don't look that up. Maybe not. Oh boy.
That was more than I expected. That was a very good read. Here's Durai. She hit the ball pretty well.
The guy who said he got hit by lightning 7 times. I'm sorry, I don't.
Are you now fact checked? Whoa. Good block from Anwar.
Once it got into the I hit a bear 22 times that stole my fishing trout and that. There's a lot that doesn't add
when
up
he
there.
starts saying that's the 22nd time I've hit a bear with a stick.
That's
very, very interesting. Anyway, good news is there's thunder, but there ain't no rain. Out. Nicely bowled by Jasvinder. Goes full and straight. And Pardell swings all around it, straight through the gate. Over goes the timber. 86 for 7. 2 balls remain.
Yep. Wicket goes as it still is a bit thunder and lightning around us. Hopefully it avoids us. But well bowled, full straight. You miss, I hit. Oh, unbelievable. Roy Sullivan. Just can't be. I'm looking it up now, and I've got a couple of YouTube.
How did he actually die in the end?
Well, obviously not by lightning, but yeah, what a story. What were the odds?
What about his truck?
What are the odds of getting hit by 7 times, Vin?
Yeah, well, the idea being, 10 to the power of
It's on there. Can you read out the number?
10 to the power of 29.
10 quintillion.
Don't think it even has a name necessarily that you use normally. He was an American park ranger, Roy Sullivan.
He was also a liar.
Died in 1983. Bowled. It's 2 in a row as Gurung has to walk back. Jasvinder's on a hat trick. 86 for 8. Last ball to come and a hat trick chance.
I feel like I'm at the 2010 World Cup and the Vuvuzela's are going off in the effects mic. Full straight. Once again, he's got 2 in 2.
Good bowling, though. It's just pretty simple. Full and straight. Here's Derek. Yeah.
Jeez, there is some huge thunder around the ground. There's Derek the Duck. He might have to take cover.
Are you more or less scared after reading that?
If you can... Well, eventually it all got a bit too much for Roy. Anyway, hat-trick time, Vinny.
Yep.
Here we go.
All right.
Ooh.
Could this be hat-trick number 46 of the season?
Do it for Roy.
Oh, it's right on the stumps as well. Might as well go for 2 here. Zishan should go to the keeper. Does. And a perfect throw. It'll be 1 and run out. And so it'll be a golden one for Rain, who comes out to bat at number 10. So, the Rain gets one, but then he's done. And Xeri United are going to finish 87 for 9.
Yeah, you'd have to imagine it's not enough, but cricket's a funny game, and if they take some early wickets, maybe, just maybe.
Yeah, I mean, look, Gozo Zalmi will be the happier of the two teams, I think. But Xeri United got a fighting chance. It's been a lower scoring series than some that we've seen. So certainly with the outfield in the current part of the tournament, anything can happen. And the field is fairly slow, I guess. So let's go back and have a look at some of the highlights as the rain kept us away. But, Ginger Cat's good luck, that, and made an appearance before we would get going. The first ball was edged away from Adnan Unware for a boundary. But I think all things considered, Xeri United a little bit behind the 8 ball, but still with a fighting chance in their first match of round 2. But I will say, I thought that Gozo's Army caught particularly well, and their bowling seemed to have a bit of a plan for the most part. I like the way they used the wrist spinner in the middle. I like the way the seamers more or less kept it one side of the wicket, made it pretty tough for Xeri United. I did like the work of Suraj Durai first up. He was in pretty good form, struck 37 of the first 45 runs. And this was a weird one though, wasn't it? It resulted in the run out of Karki off the pad off the back of the bat. It was just run out by a hair's breadth. And then Durai came back with a 6 of his own, and he was looking very, very good, wasn't he? But this one from Ajay, the very next ball, sorted him out. You feel like that cost Xeri United a few runs in the wash-up.
Yeah, it did, and a couple of batters came out and hit their first ball for 6, but they weren't able to maintain that striking rate. And overall, Gozo's Army just took wickets at the right time, didn't they? Strangled the innings. Roy Sullivan came into the chat, and, well, it was a pretty eventful first 10 overs as the lightning and thunder surrounds the ground out of nowhere. The forecast looked pretty good yesterday, so we'll have to be careful with that. A couple of run-outs in the innings, Vinny. Gozo's Army, I think, fielded extremely well, did exactly what they needed to do and made sure they wrapped up this game, or this first innings, pretty comfortably, and now they want to wrap up the game in the second innings. 2 in 2 with the ball, and then the very last delivery, 1 and run out. As that brought an end to the first innings, 87 for 9. Will we have a close one? We'll have to wait and see. 37 for DeRay. Everyone else really not getting away with it. 6 extras. A couple of very low scores in the teens, but that was about it. Not too much to report. 87 for 9 at the end of 10. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And yeah, Xeri United, they'll be a little bit disappointed, but Gozo's Army's bowlers, they did a very good job. They'll feel good about their efforts, and I'm sure they'll be looking to the batting group to complete this game. 3 for 18 for Jaswinder Singh, 2 for 13 for AJ, 3 run-outs involved during the innings as well, but the economies all very good indeed. Do join us back in the next 10 minutes for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back to Malta. It's the first game of day number 25, match number 96 on the calendar. Xeri United coming out to defend 87 against Gozo Zalmi. So Gozo Zalmi hoping to make a winning start to their round 2 campaign. Likewise, Xeri United 88 the target, but Xeri on account of scoring 87 could take all 4 points if they could keep Gozo Zalmi to 60 or less. It seems like a bit of a tall order. I suppose Gozo Zalmi, they could also take all 4 points if they were able to chase this down in 7 overs. The rate to do that is about 12.5 and over. And let's see what kind of approach they go with. I think Gozo Zalmi would love to pick up 4 points here. They'd feel that that would probably negate the kind of 1 point that they started out of the top 2. Of course, teams brought in points depending on their finishing position in the first round of play. The first round was a straight round robin between the 14 teams. They played 13 matches each. Almost ready to go. It's Bibek Darai who's going to get us going. Zishan Khan opening up with Anis Ali. Anis has batted pretty well, I think, during this tournament. We've had thunderclaps. We've had vuvuzelas in the background. It's a funny old day so far, Peacock Friday. Okay. Clock's ticked over. And we're away. 88 to win for Zalmi. And that's one way to start. It's picked up and whacked. Maximo. Zishan getting his eye in ECN style. Goes 6. Brilliant shot. Not the worst ball ever. Stand and deliver. Got a good look at it there, Zishan. 2 outfielders available at this stage. We've got one of them out there at deep point, and they're going to keep the long on back after that. So, very good shot first up. No fine leg at all really either. So certainly means Darai doesn't have too much margin for error for a ball like that. In the end, in a way, he gets away with it because it's only going to be a wide. So Zishan making a good start for Gozo Zalmi. I was going to say I was impressed with some of the hitting from both the Darais in the Xeri United lineup in the first half of this game. That was a bit of a loose shot from Zishan. Probably doesn't need to go looking for trouble here. One of the slowest throwbacks from the keeper Achal Patel I've ever seen. So Kroom's got another one. I'll have to speak to Corey about this when he comes back. We were talking about Roy Sullivan, who survived 7 lightning strikes. Apparently Arthur Priest survived 4 ship sinkings. So maybe that's something. That's probably a little bit easier to verify than being struck by lightning on your own. Little in swinger there, hit pretty well by Zishan down the ground where Kandel does the fielding. Nice to see SkyQuest watching. I think he said he was watching from California. Goes by the name of Charles. We've got Scotty watching from Victoria. Anis Ali getting ready to face up for the first time. Pretty on target to right. Played away by Anis, just a single. But like I said, about 12.5 and over is the rate for Gozo Zalmi to take all 4 points. Vinny Sandu here. Mr. Maximo, do not adjust your sets because here comes Corey Ruckers.
I heard something in the background then. What was it about? Kroom said something or someone mentioned a ship?
Arthur Priest survived 4 ship sinkings.
Jeez.
He was a stoker. Lifted up. Zishan with the angle, and he likes it. That one's got a long way back. Maximo! That's a very good start for Zalmi. 6 runs.
Yeah, 4 ship sinkings isn't something. After the third one, you're probably never getting on a ship again, right?
It was his job, so he just got on with it. Probably whatever doesn't sink you makes you stronger. So he survived 4 ship sinkings and 2 major collisions, including the Titanic.
Was he?
Mhm.
There you go. Pretty mega one in pop culture, I guess, these days. You ever watch Titanic 2?
Again, Zishan gets a bit carried away with that. We're into the first over. And Zalmi are 15 without loss. By the way, after the last sinking, he retired from working at sea and left his job. And his wife claimed that no one wished to sail with him after all these disasters.
Well, there
So
you
he
go.
got considered a bit of a jinx. That's what happened to Roy Sullivan.
I went to the Titanic Museum in Liverpool once.
Oh, yeah.
Very, very interesting,
Is
actually.
Titanic 2 actually a movie?
Yeah, it's one of those cheap budget movies, Rise of the Ship.
Yeah, that's something you might have made up. 21 matches since the Golden Ball. We were talking sequels yesterday because I confessed that I'd never seen the Godfather series of movies. But I...
2010 Titanic 2 action adventure. IMDb, 1 out of 10.
Fair enough. We reference Titanic sometimes when someone takes a catch in the Kate Winslet pose, as we call it.
Yep. Goes Ozami in control, Vin. Looking
are.
for all 4, aren't they?
I think so. First one's cut away by Anise. Very good at that inside-out kind of shot. You can see that's the rate to get all 4 points on your screen, 12.5 and over, which is what they're going at so far. What's the unluckiest thing that's ever happened to you? Or the luckiest?
Unluckiest? It's a certain chair that took a pretty bad deflection the other month. Put me in a bit of a precarious position.
True.
Unluckiest. Great
That's
question.
pretty unlucky.
Go on. Oh, you go first then.
I can't think. I'm generally a positive person, so...
yeah, but
I'm thinking of like cricket-wise unlucky, getting run out off the bowler's fingertips, but that's not exactly getting hit by lightning, is it?
unluckiest.
Maybe we don't, generally you don't.
I don't think you
of these
truly
things.
remember.
No,
Like
you
you
don't.
try and forget things like that.
I once kind of went on a green light and someone ran a red light and just missed me behind me. It's probably pretty lucky, but I
Just
didn't
had a
think of it.
flashback at primary school, actually.
Zishan wants a piece. Yeah.
I was,
They have to settle for a single
I guess
here.
it's somewhat unlucky, but I don't know if it's the unluckiest. I was celebrating. So you had 2 football fields next to each other.
Mhm.
No, I scored a goal at like primary
Where's
school.
this
No, and as I scored the goal, I put my shirt over my head and was celebrating my goal on my field. And on the other field, someone had a shot at their goal, and it nailed me right in the nose. I'll never forget
That's
that.
very good.
That was probably, and people were laughing, and I was crying.
Fair enough too.
That was one of the more unlucky things that have ever happened.
I would love to have seen that. Yeah, most time I think I'm quite fortunate. Down the ground, and East will get a single. Hasn't really hit his straps yet, but he's doing a good job just turning it over.
Yeah, it's a good question. What's the most unlucky thing that's ever happened to you?
Because often things will happen that seem unlucky, but in the longer term, you're like, well, actually, it was quite lucky that happened.
Yeah, that's also true. It's funny how things sort of come in roundabouts, go full circle, so to say.
With the benefit of hindsight.
Yeah.
Shot back over the bowl. He wanted to go on contact. Did Zishan. He'll get through. Maybe thanks to the fumble from Buwan Ariel.
What's the unluckiest thing you've seen on ECN, on field? We've seen a lot.
Unlucky.
I got one straight away that we didn't agree on.
Yeah, when the ball got hit back into
the umpire.
Yeah. That's unlucky. That's unlucky, but it's not unsportsmanlike.
Oh, it's massively unsportsmanlike. It basically the umpire went onto the stumps and he was out.
No, well, in the air, and it's going to plug, but it'll still get to the boundary. 4 runs. Anise with his first boundary strike.
Yeah, 4 to the total. 2 overs complete. The score is 23 for none.
So, yeah, that was pretty unlucky.
Yeah,
But sometimes an umpire can cost you runs as well.
You see how Rizwan got out yesterday in the T10? giant top edge straight off the beacon
Yeah.
and flew up. So that's like semi-unlucky.
That's pretty unlucky. But I mean, we've also seen many things.
Oh, actually, I remember an unlucky one. We were in Rome, and this last golden ball, and he threw it, and it hit the bowler's inside leg. Went on. Now that is genuine unlucky.
That was unlucky. Yeah.
That's genuine. And
That's
the bowler claimed it as if he...
That was Royal Roma versus Asian Latina. By the way, in this year's series, pretty much those teams joined up to make one team.
Oh, really?
As well, Royal Roma. That was a nice little postscript to that. This is going to get away for 4. Late cut from Zishan. Kaki comes on to change things up, but Gozo Zalmi running away with this power play.
Yeah, they want that point. They want the extra point. 61 off 29. That's actually a good shot from Zishan, who sometimes gets a little bit too focused on the leg side. It just shows that he can play some touch shots as well. Maybe finer than he would have hoped, but it doesn't matter. 4 to the total.
Hello to Mario, asking where's this ground, as he has Maltese background. But we're in Massa, which is,
in Malta.
Pretty central, yeah. He said he knows Malta, so you know that we're at the Massa International Cricket Ground right now. This ball is going to smack into the boundary wall from Zishan. He jumps all over that one from Kaki. Zishan out of the box.
Tell you what, Vin, a win here for Gozo's Army in all 4 points. Their game later today versus, I believe, the Royal Strikers. That will be a huge match.
Yeah. See Drew saying hello to you in the chat as well.
Yeah. Do you know who that is?
I think I do. Wonder what the P stands for. This is going to get away from the fielder as well. Well struck by Zishan Khan. 4 carreras más. Gozo Zalmi staying up with that rate for the 4 points.
Yeah, good batting from Zishan. This is probably the most fluent he's looked in an innings this tournament. Not many plays and misses. He's timing the ball nicely, accessing both sides of the ground. And an informed Zishan is a good sign for Gozo.
Certainly is. He's a match winner, isn't he, Zishan Khan? Didn't see him at the ECC recently. I know it's causing a few discussions. Right now he's going to smash this one. Just to the left of the cover fielder is 4 more.
Top innings this. This is the best he's batted for some time. He's looked really fluent. And that's another good example of a good cricket stroke. Outside off, pumps it through the offside.
It wasn't really a bad ball from Kaki. Okay, maybe slightly over pitched, but he had the protection there and the covers just into the gap from Zishan. Very, very good batting. Last ball, the power play coming up. They're talking about maybe bringing another fielder over there. Instead, he's going to change angle. But you've got 5 infielders on the offside and then a long off. I don't know who else you can put over there. And it'll still find a gap, and it'll go for 4. So that sums it up, really, as Zishan, he gets honking, he gets rolling. He's 35. And after 3 overs, the Gozo Zalmi are 43 without loss.
Don't often get that, but we've got 6 4s in the last 7 deliveries of the game. Very rare we get so many 4s. Vin, I just can't get over Roy Sullivan, I swear. He is told that the whole bear thing, I struck a bear 22 times. Who else has been that unlucky?
Is he writing that down in his book? To strike?
Yeah, come on.
I find it a bit of a tall order. It is possible, just implausible.
Who is the most unlucky person in the world? Is there a way to judge that metric?
There's probably a movie on it. We've got some shortlisted.
Yeah, I'd like to hear. Who is the most unlucky person in history?
Well, this is short, and it's a bit of a top edge, flying away, and 4 runs. Anise getting in on the action. What have you got? Jeez. This one interests me because it says luckiest or unluckiest man in the world. Oh, but it was tales of survival. He survived a plane crash, a sinking bus, and even an exploding car. So is he lucky or unlucky? But then he won the lottery as well. That's amazing.
It's an interesting
these are all
topic.
Subjective, yeah.
Yeah, it's an interesting topic. 47 on the board already off 20 deliveries.
Wants the one here, but he's giving it back to the bowler. And somehow batting gloves have been spilt in the running of that single, but Zishan, he wanted the one at all costs, didn't he?
Yeah, he wanted it at all costs, but you always run a few risks when you do that. That could have been danger signs for Zishan. How did the gloves get where they were? He's running with them there.
Yeah, he just was carrying them. So, yeah, it was Zishan that was actually non-striker there. And we might have thrown the gloves to just get a bit quicker. But I think that's all about, and he's trying to give the strike back to Zishan because Zishan's got the hot
Did you
hand.
ever run with like an extra glove, holding a glove or holding the helmet?
Nah, that wasn't my thing. This one will go a little bit too wide. I mean, too many wides in this series, since I got here at least. No, not really, because I'd always like to be ready. What happens if you need to dive or you need to...
Yeah.
Especially in short forms of the game, you need to do those things a bit more often. Stu Hook from Estonia, he's one.
He runs with his helmet.
He hates wearing the helmet, but he has to wear it now.
Slows
It's
him
the
down.
rules. This is hit towards deep mid-wicket, just a single. Actually, that reminds me of an unlucky thing on the cricket field. So I was playing in a first grade game and I was keeping up to a medium pacer and the ball got hit down the ground for 4. Okay, fine. 50's up, by the way, for Gozo Zalmi and the 50 partnership as well. Well batted from these two. But, okay, my helmet wasn't quite right. I had to adjust it, so I took the helmet off and I was adjusting it. And the ball was dead. Someone threw the ball back to me and it hit me in the head.
Oh, high in the air, and that's going to be 6. Nice shot from Ali.
Great shot by Anish. He's played a bit of second fiddle here, but that one was a very good strike. Maximo takes him up to 18. So, yeah, imagine that. I'm adjusting, and I had no idea the ball was coming at me. Someone's thrown it back to me or whatever, and I got hit with a full-blooded skull crusher.
Ow.
But I was fine. It was good that I didn't know it was coming. But the fact I was holding my helmet at the time made it look a bit ridiculous.
Yeah, of course.
This one reached for, should be gone. It is out. Very nice take by Kamal Kaki there, as it's going to be a prolonged 6 and out from Anish Ali, who will end up going for 18 in total. And Xeri United do get the breakthrough. Gozo Zalmi 56 for 1.
Yeah, he ends up just reaching for that one, Vinny, and in the end, nice safe catch. As looks like another wicket will go down, and Gozo Zalmi, though, they're still in control.
Yeah, Anish, part of a pretty decent first partnership, but he'll have to go for 18. 2 4s and 6 in his knock.
I think I told you that when I had it, hockey that was super unlucky at, I think it's Challenge Stadium.
Yeah, remember that.
Many moons ago.
Mm-hmm. Did you play a bit of hockey, didn't you?
I was not bad at that. I enjoyed it.
I was a hockey player.
Roy Sullivan, that's got me. That's got me for quite some time. That was a very good first innings.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting it. So flying away at the moment. So 3 overs basically to get, what's that, 32.
Yeah, you'd fancy them to get pretty close to that extra point. I don't see a way in the game for Xeri United unless they get on an absolute heater with the ball. Pretty difficult, you'd imagine. Portal will bowl his first. And gone. Well, maybe there is a way back in the game. Awkward action he has. He swung it in. Zishan Khan, who was batting really nice, just finds the fielder this time, and it's 56 for 2.
Yeah, nice catch. Had to take it. That's 2 and 2 for Kaki as well, isn't it, there at cover point. Pandol coming on, driving on the up. Zishan has been the main instigator so far, but yeah, he's going to have to go for 36. Good knock from the captain. Let's see if it sets him up for the victory here and potentially a 4-pointer. As he goes, it's 56 for 2.
Yeah, 56 for 2 right now, and maybe they can hold on to the point, or even better, get themselves back into the game. I'll have to wait and see. Still not giving up just yet. Maybe there's a couple of twists around the corner.
Talib, the new batter, coming in at 4. Ooh, this one coming in towards the stumps. Talib edges it down onto his pad. Little window opportunity here for Gazira United, maybe.
Yeah, mini one has just opened up. The Lightning's passed, and he's an awkward customer. He's a Sahel Tanvir of Pakistan. He's the right arm version, basically. Bowls off the wrong sort of juke, and arm action's high, close to the head, and the ball swings in. His wrist is collapsing, so the ball's always going in. It's pretty effective T10 bowler, because it's hard to line up.
This is up in the air.
Oh.
Almost a brilliant catch. Great effort out there from Bibek Darai, but it's going to be 4 runs to Talib.
Yeah, good shot, actually. He reached for that, made sure he got something on it, and for a brief moment would have had his heart in his mouth. But just couldn't get there. Those little things have to go your way, you'd imagine, if you're going to pull this win off. Oh, Kroon's got the list saying Roy Sullivan's only number 4.
Send me
I'd
the
like
link,
to hear the
Kroon.
top. Yeah, I would like to hear the top 3.
That's well bowled. Come back from Powdell.
Match 96. We're going to get to match 99
today, yeah.
of this tournament. That is a lot of Malta cricket, isn't it?
Trying to think of what was the longest tournament as far as matches played, and I think it would be ECL 22. Oh, well, through his legs, I think. ECL 22 had 3, 4, 5. I think it had 5 groups of 24 matches
Okay.
plus the finals week. So I think it's 144 matches.
Yeah.
This year's ECC, if you include them all together, I think was 123 from memory, maybe 127. Pretty well bowled by Powdell. This has been an excellent over. Gets the big wicket of Zishan and doesn't give too many away. End of 5 goes Ozalmi in the driver's seat, but not there yet. It's 60 for 2.
Yeah, 60 for 2. 28 off 12. That point slipping away, the extra point that they desperately want.
This is a list of what's coming up. Of course, we're in Malta, where we've had a mixture of this European Cricket Series and a couple of international series. Good to see Bulgaria playing in ECIW cricket for the first time. We also saw Czechia playing in the men's, and Malta sweeping both series. We have Barcelona starting on Monday. That's why Rico's got a few days off. He'll be at the Montjuic Olympic ground there Monday morning for the ECS Spain Encore. Then, of course, we talked a bit about the ECCW starting on the 9th of December. This time, 2 divisions. 2 is better than 1.
Yeah, 2 is better than 1. So good luck to all the ladies in that ECCW. I know it's going to be a very good event, that's for sure. Big over this. Can NY get going from ball 1 to get them back in bonus point contention?
This is a bit of a tight one.
Oh!
And we could have trouble here.
5 leg buys, yeah.
It is 5 leg buys. Oh, boy. Put that one on your bingo card.
5 leg buys. Can you
Puts him
believe it?
back in the hunt for the 4
Oh, it
points.
does in a big way.
That would be a technical here, but at what point does he throw it? Had they crossed?
Oh, yeah, easily.
Yeah, that's the one thing. I don't like the overthrows rule for that reason. But there, they should always get that one, plus the 4.
At least the 5 leg buy. At least you didn't get inside edge and you just threw 5 against your name.
Yeah.
But that gives them a big shot at the point. Oh, wow.
Leg buys, the orphans of cricket, don't really get claimed by anybody.
Oh, that is funny.
Oh, he took off.
I'm okay. I'm okay.
Area. Good take.
Oh, run. Can we ever play that the ball's always live?
I've thought of that. I love it. Sneaking runs.
It'd be hard for the scorers, I guess, with Dream 11 and everyone
pay
involved. Yeah, no, but it'd be impossible because if you enter the score and then it's next ball, but what if they're running?
You just adjust the
You
ball
could do it
before.
for the 6s.
Hmm.
Oh!
Full toss. Adios Pelota. Nice shot by Talib. Brings out the long handle. Maximo. Seis carreras.
Tell you what, that 5 leg bias couldn't have come at a better time. Now a 6. That point gets closer, and whoever's blowing that Vuvuzuela, you've got about 6 minutes before I go over there and give you a whack. That is the last time I hear. Who's doing it? Because I'm going to whack them.
It's the Zalmi supporters, I think.
Oh. Is right? Are they near an effects mic or something? Because it's loud in my
Oh,
ears.
really? You got to attack that bonus point now, surely. 17 off 9.
Or you just kick it.
Comeback ball from Vivek Durai. Oh, again, takes off a bit from that off-stump zone.
Yeah, 17 off 8. One more 6 here would be big for them.
Gets a bit of this, but not the whole thing. Simple catch for Buan Ariel, and he takes it. So Talib goes 4, 6 and an out, and gets them closer, but not there yet. Nice catch by the captain, Buan. Zalmi lose the third wicket, 71 for 3.
Yeah, to the end of the bat job, isn't it? Just a bit of a scoop straight to the fielder, and well, in the end, he has to go. Talib, 10 off 9, not the quickest inning. 7 dot balls in there. That really hurts.
Yeah, when he hit him well, but yeah, you're right about the 7 scoreless deliveries and 4 in the 6. He's only scoring shots. Well taken by Buan Ariel. Helix said he's found some pretty cool shirts. Have you seen them?
Oh, no, I'm reading about Henry Ziegland, the third unluckiest person ever.
It's good to see you reading, though. Jay, the new batter.
Shot.
Nice shot first up, but he'll only get a single. Tell us about Ziegland then.
It's pretty unlucky. It's more about his passing, unfortunately.
Oof. Jeez. Okay. Corey's deep in, nose in a book. End of the 6th over, 72 for 3. So now this is the over, basically, to see if they get the bonus point or not. They need 16. I think it's worth going for it. It's hard to see them derailing and not getting the win at all. It would have to be a pretty dramatic collapse. If you're Xeri United here, you're trying to bowl who you think's your best option to keep it quiet, and Powdell's probably that. Seeing he took 1 for 4 in his first over.
Oh, geez, not a great story.
Jeez. Well, that's up in the air, going, and gone. Maximo! Ajay got every piece of that off the middle of the bat.
How quickly do you want me to run through it? Lovely shot, 6 runs. Henry Ziegland had a brother called James Ziegland. He was shot at by his brother. It grazed his cheek and landed in a tree. He played dead, and the brother ended up passing and so forth. 20 years later, he wanted to remove this tree from the farmhouse. So he and his partner put 3 sticks of dynamite in the tree because they couldn't chop it down, blew up the tree, and the bullet re-shot out and killed him 20 years later.
No, that can't be right.
It's unbelievable. It's been documented. 3rd unluckiest person of all time.
Hoskins, the one that said that happened as well.
Oh, that's brilliant.
That was only 3. In the air. Oh, Ariel puts his body on the line. Great effort from the skipper, leading by example. It'll only be a single.
Yeah, it's an opportunity. He just got there, didn't he? And yeah, good effort. I actually like the effort. Put his body on the line for the team. That point is getting so tight. Xeri United, if they don't hold on to at least 1 point, they'll be gone.
9 off 3. And hit pretty well. Ariel's been brilliant, actually. If they get a point, he's probably the reason. So now you're looking at 8 off 2, so you got to hit a boundary or at least a 2. That's the other thing strategically here. If you get it hit to the outfield, you got to go for 2. Keep that 4-pointer alive.
Yeah.
You're not going to lose the game from
big
here.
Big moment for Gozo Zami's tournament. Yeah. It really is.
Big ball. Again, got to run 2. I just think they didn't have that awareness there. Now they might actually get it.
Oh!
Wow, keeps it alive.
What's he doing? He missed the bowler by 7
He's thrown it
meters.
about 3 pitches away. Oh, boy. I mean, they didn't really try hard for 2. It's kind of off balance.
I mean, even if he throws that to 1 metre better, it's the worst throw you can imagine.
All right, well, here we go. Maximo Bast for Gozo Zalmi to sweep the points.
They're going to do it now.
In match number 96. Thanks to the overthrow, it's Ajay, who's already hit a 6 in the over. Ajay bowled really well as well, I thought. but Gaziri United just need to keep it on the park to get a point out of this.
No, that might be a no-y. Honestly, that's extremely close.
He wants it. I think this could be high. No, it's borderline. Let's have a look.
Oh, he's out of his crease, which never helps the batters, you feel.
Let's have a look.
I reckon he might get away with that, Vin.
Oh, he hits it dead off the waist, and probably it's coming down by the time it would reach the line. So it's an interesting one.
Well, I reckon it could go either way. Oh, it's a no-y.
He's called it. All right.
Well, we're talking about...
I mean, if you have doubt, you're meant to call it a no ball.
Hey, we've had the worst throw you've ever seen, a no ball, and now it's 4 off 1.
Yeah.
Are they Gozo's up? Oh, look at those clouds coming, Vinny.
They're
Batten down the
nothing
hatches.
All right, 4 off 1. So Anwar will be the unlikely hero here. The Gozo Zalmi keeper.
This has been a ridiculous last ball. They should not even be close to this point.
He went for none in his first over and a half, pretty much. Here we go. Boundary for all the points for Gozo Zalmi. And they don't get it.
Free hit.
Maybe a bit of natural justice.
Yeah.
Given the fact that it was maybe a bit of a tough call. Could have gone either way. Gaziri United, as you see, have achieved a point. So they are on the board in Group B. It's 85 for 3 after 7.
Reading what I've read, I'm not keen to get out if those dark clouds come over here. Things happen in this world, don't they?
Oh, jeez. There's some crazy stuff. How do we get onto this?
I like the topic a lot.
Yeah. Well, I just hope that you'd never befall any of those situations. 3 to win then. And just how far can this game survive? I imagine it wouldn't get through this over. Suraj Durai to bowl over number 8. I'll give you a good unlucky one, assuming we get through this ball.
No.
We will not. It's game, set, Maximo. As Anwar finishes things, and they do it with 17 balls to spare. What I was going to say is the guy in England that hit a 6 and hit his own car windscreen.
Oh, yeah, that is good.
It's a recent one. But, yeah, it's a good start for Gozo Zalmi, though. They will have to settle for the 3 points. And, yeah, well, Gozo Zalmi, they get an important win. They'll move up to 4 points. Gaziri United will have 1 out of that, but it does make it pretty tough. They'd have to spring a couple of upsets if they were to spring into semi-final contention. But, yeah, job done for Gozo Zalmi. Big game coming up. I think Royal Strikers versus Gozo Zalmi. Given the Crusaders, you imagine they're a shoe-in for the semi-final spot. The other one could come down to those two. So, yeah, that's coming up in around about 25 minutes.
Yeah, game on. This might decide it, and Push Paraja and his men and his team will be looking for a good game. Looking forward to seeing Clinto, Paul again, and all these players.
Yeah, so Afi Khan retains the gloves for the Strikers with Chanjol Sudasanan leading the side today. Let's have a look at some of these highlights. Gozo Zalmi came out with Zishan on song early on, and he's the main reason they do this fairly comfortably. He came out, he smashed 36 off 15 and hit 2 6s, 5 4s. Pretty similar innings to what Suraj Durai did for Gaziri United. I suppose the difference is that Zalmi had a few other batters contribute at a good pace. So Anis Ali, 18 off 10, and Anwar, 8 not out towards the end, 10 for Talib, 11 for Ajay. This was a bit of a hairy moment for Zishan, trying to steal the strike back. Lost the batting gloves in the scrambled single. But there would be a couple of turning points for Gaziri United. Just opened the window a touch. We saw Anis going, caught well by Kaki, and then the very next ball, Padel's first, Zishan was gone for 36, and you felt maybe that Gaziri United could turn that into something more. Got to say, I love the effort from Gaziri United, even though a lot of things didn't really roll their way. This one hurt, didn't it? The old 5-leg buys. We've only seen it a handful of times over the years. Getting great effort to try and keep that in the field of play. Probably wasn't going to make a huge difference to the bottom line in the end. The only question was, could Gozo Zalmi do this in the 7 overs and take all the points? And had a bit of a funny end to the 7th over, but probably justice done with Gozo Zalmi getting a call rolling their way. But they weren't able to finish it in 7. went to the first ball of the 8th, and that was it. With Gozo Zalmi winning with 17 balls to spare. Zishan Khan, the captain, leading the way with 36 off 15 balls. 5 fours, 2 Maximos for Big Z, as Ani Sali was involved in the opening partnership of 56 before he was gone off the last ball of the 4th over. Many contributions from Anand Anwar, the keeper, as well as Shamraiz Talib and Avinash Ajay, as they would eventually finish things off. Again, not too bad with the extras. I know the 5-leg buys hurts, but just 1 no ball and 2 wide, so trying to make their opposition work for their runs. Kazira United had some tries in there, didn't they? Gurung bowled 1 over for 8. Salim Rain with 1 wicket for 13 off his 1 over, and Powdell 1 for 17. Bowled a pretty good spell, I thought, all things considered. And in the end, Siraj Durai came on to bowl the 8th, only had to bowl the 1 ball, and it was all she wrote. Goes Zalmi, 91 off 7.1, defeating Kazira United 87. We'll take a quick break and we'll be back in about 15 minutes to take you into the next game. The clouds are here, but luckily it's staying dry. Fingers crossed it stays that way, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo for ECM with Koi Rutgers. We'll see you after the break. Match 97 on the way between the Strikers and Zalmi. We'll see you then for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, with you on day 25 of this ECS. Malta continuing with round 2 action, and we stay with Group B. We'll see Royal Strikers taking on Gozo Zalmi in the next match. It's match number 97. The Sheriff has the coin and the two captains. Let's see who wins the coin toss.
Thanks, Vinny. I'm with the Royal Strikers and Gozo Zalmi. It'll be Zalmi to call.
How did it?
Heads is the call, and it's a tail.
I select ball.
They're going to have a bowl.
So Royal Strikers on the park, and the good news is it's brightened up a little bit. We saw some rain coming on just after that first match of the day finished. We saw some pretty dangerous looking clouds, and they did drop a little bit of rain, but nothing too heavy, just a bit of an annoying delay. But I can tell you that these two teams will be going head to head very shortly in match number 97. Royal Strikers taking on Gozo CC. I can also tell you this match has been reduced as well from the original 10 overs to 7 overs a side. So you get a nice look at the Malta lifestyle there, and you can have a look at the two teams. Royal Strikers, a couple of very good players in there, including Chandral Sudasanan, who leads the side today. Took some brilliant catches yesterday in the outfield. You've got Priyan Pushparajan listed to open the batting. I think that's where he's got a bat, especially in a 7-over game. Mafi Khan listed at 3. He'll be behind the stumps. Ashwin Raju listed to open up for Gozo Zalmi. Zishan Khan looked in very good form. He got out in the 30s earlier on today, and Isali was his opening partner. They put on 50 plus together to lead with a couple of late strikes. And I've got to say, I liked the work of Avinash Ajay as well with his spin, and he had some decent hits as well. Royal Strikers slight favourites over Gozo Zalmi, but this does seem like a huge match as far as the table's concerned. There's confirmation that we've got a 7-over per side game coming your way at 2-over power play instead of the regular 3. And 2 bowlers may bowl 2 overs. Everybody else is restricted to just the 1 over. So we've got a 7-over smash. Almost ready to get going here from the Master International Cricket Ground. A bit of sunlight poking through, which is good news as well. There was no rain in the forecast today, but we had a slight shower before the first match, which delayed things by 10 minutes. This one, we've got about a half an hour delay, which has actually cost us some overs, but I'm still looking forward to a fair bit of action. Zishan Khan coming out to open up with Anis Ali. Same opening combination as before. And it's going to be pretty interesting match. It's hard to see there being space for both these two in the semi-final, so this could be a crunch match. Clinto Paul to open up for the Royal Strikers. Welcome back to everyone in the chat as well. Great to have you with us. Shake, rail and roll with Zishan Khan ready to face up. Here's match 97. Won't start just yet. Here we go. Starts with a wide. And the start that Quinto Paul would have been hoping for. Kicks a little bit low, goes under the bat with Zishan Khan. Zishan started with a bang last time, started with a 6. Off the end of the bat this time, he takes off with the hit. He'll get through for a single, first run off the bat. Just a bit of confirmation. I think maybe the fantasy listed the Strikers captain as Sudasanan, but I have confirmation. It is Savio Thomas that's leading the side once again, as per usual. Hit down and finds the fielder a bit off. And will get through for a single. Pinto Paul keeping it reasonably full so far. 2 boundary riders, a deep point and a deep third, so got to stay off stump here. Zishan takes on the leg side then, and he'll get this one away. 1 bounce, 4 runs. First boundary of the game. First boundary, this 7 over smash. Vinny Sounder here, Mr. Maximo. Joining me for this Super 7 game is Koi Ruckus.
Yeah, good to be back, Vin, after the rain delay. I always feel like these teams that have deep third and deep backward point are hedging their bets in one zone. Just think that you have to have someone else somewhere. I don't know if having 2 deep backward points is always perfect. Against good players, they tend to hit it straight often like that, and that's going to be 6. And Zishan's on today. He's looking much improved. He's timing the ball nicely, and he's perfect for a 7 over game.
He's winning with that angle, didn't he? Really nice shot. It's got a strong bottom hand, Zishan Khan.
Oh, I like this. When the bowler gets hit, then everyone starts running in and everyone's talking to him. There's a lot of tension in this game. Each of these 2 teams know that a loss here makes it very difficult in their tournament. I actually think whoever wins this game will get the 2nd spot.
Yeah, it would seem so. A 50-50 game right now as well. Always love to see that. This one bites away and will get called wide. So what's a good score in a 7 over game here? If an average score is 110 off 10, what are you looking at, 80?
140 probably.
That would be a good score.
Nah.
But I mean, probably the teams here in Malta, you don't see the depth in the batting you see in some other places. So the fact it's a 7 over game probably helps that out a bit as Ishan skips down the wicket and puts it out of the ground. Maximo! That first over then will go magical. 20 off it, 20 without loss.
Well, they're on for 140, Vin.
Yeah, well, you said it.
Well, I think, I actually think around about 90 they'd be happy with from here. At least the lower order won't have much time at the crease. It's just 7 overs. It's almost like the Pakistan-Australia game the other day.
Yeah, it's a fashion, isn't it? Super 7s.
Maybe that's the way we go. We don't need Hong Kong 6s. We need Super 7s.
Super 7s.
7 each team. 5 fielders make it a bit better.
Like rugby 7s.
Oh.
Yeah, you're welcome. I thought of that idea. Mr. Maximo or Cruckers_28. If you want to get in touch, your inbox been running hot?
Yeah, it has been. It's great to interact with the viewers.
Watching an old game recently. Has Stephanie gotten in touch?
She's well.
That's good. Anyway, Pushparajan to bowl the other power play over number 2. As Anis starts with a single. This will be a good battle. Pushparajan taking on Zishan Khan.
Yeah, the interesting thing is they've gone to Pushparajan early. They don't usually go this early to him, so they're feeling the pinch and they're changing their plans.
The other thing is, though, it's power play over, but also it allows Pushparajan, I suppose, potentially to bowl a second down the stretch. Remember, you only got 2 bowlers that can bowl 2. If you're going to bowl 2, then you need to bowl 4th at the earliest. Low full toss, hit down the ground. Went handled down there by Clinto Paul.
Yeah, I get the idea he bowls 2, but I did think they'd still hold him back. I haven't seen him bowl in the power play all tournament. So, big decision. Will it pay off? So far, so good.
It's right on the money there, Pushparajan. They push for a single. They'll end up turning into a 2 thanks to the misfield. Some good urgency there between the wickets for Gozo Zalmi.
Yeah, that's G2 Johnny who's got that side strain. He came running in like a puppy on Christmas Day, wanting to open a present, and went straight through his legs.
Yeah, he called it. Well covered by Ashwin Raju to get behind that. Oh, the reverse from Anis.
Yeah, that's a difficult option with a deep backward point.
Just hoping to get some bat on this. But look, he actually falls out of his crease. If that's taken, it's probably a stumping chance. Tough one, though, with Afikan unsighted. Low full toss. Again, they'll run on contact. And they'll get a single. It'll stay at a single.
Yeah, it's a good over so far. Very good over. It's doing exactly what they need to do. 1 ball left in the second. They went to Pushparajan, and he's bowled a very tidy over. Now, can he get out of it with no big damage? Oh, it's a good shot. He might go for a boundary. Oh, what a foot stop. Well, I'm not the biggest on foot fielding, But that actually was pretty impressive.
It's a pretty thrilling foot stop, really. Almost stomps it into the turf. Probably look at it, but it's a bit like the French Open where you can go and check the divot. You can actually have a look there.
How's he done
It's a bit of a
that?
back heel in the end that does the trick, but hey, all's well that ends well. And it takes us to the end of the over. So a quick look
here we
here,
go.
you can see Royal Strikers 3 points, Gozo's Army 4. The thing is, though, Gozo's Army still have to play Southern Crusaders after this, whereas the Strikers play Zero United. In fact,
There is a realistic chance that both teams finish on 7.
Hmm.
This could go right down to the wire. Big
Yeah.
If Zami lose this, with the Strikers playing 0 later, I think Zami's out. If Zami win, there's still an avenue for the Strikers.
7 over game as well, because it's reduced from 10. It means the winner gets 3 points and the loser gets 1, regardless of the margin. Savio Thomas will get us going. You can see by the percentages it's considered a very, very close game.
Yeah. Well, that was an important over. Savio Thomas now has the ball. The skipper. Good luck to him.
Okay. Big swing and a miss first up. Remember, 2 over power plays, so from this point forward you can have 5 outfielders. That's what the Royal Strikers have gone with.
Yeah, you don't often see team go only 4 or 3 outfielders. Pretty rare that happens.
Super sevens. I
Super
kinda like
sevens,
it.
that has a
Rugby
bit.
sevens work. So cricket, I think sixes has a cricket connotation. I think that's why they say Hong Kong sixes, because it's 6-a-side, but also you see heaps of sixes.
Well, if you had 7, then you could have 5 fielders besides the bowler and the keeper, 3 on the leg side, 2 on the offside. I like it.
I've got one for you. So cricket sevens, instead of sixes being worth 6, they're worth 7, and you change the strike. So you kind of one guy just stay there and bully. Makes it
So if you hit a 6, it's a
you
7.
get 7, but you change ends.
Vinny, sometimes you
I'm
do come up
genius.
with some good stuff.
I just think it'd be interesting.
That's good.
Yeah. So
then if you get it,
sick of one guy just sitting there and
so if you get a gunplay, does he just hit 4s,
yeah,
which is harder to do because there's fielders.
probably.
I like that.
I like it too.
I'm proud of you.
Yeah. Your pride is what I live for. Thank you.
Super sevens
Super
and a 7
Cricket
means
sevens.
cricket 7s, and if you hit a 7,
I do agree.
Swap.
Like,
Does every bowler-
having the extra fielder, I think, is better than just having 4 outfield or 4.
so 5
fielders.
fielders, and then everyone bowls 1. How many overs is a game? 5?
7 overs.
Why?
Because it's cricket sevens.
Does it have to be?
Everyone has to bowl 1 over, but I know maybe you can have 2 guys bowl 2 overs, like this, super sevens. But you need to use. I was gonna say you need to use 5 bowlers.
Yeah.
I was
Boundary,
gonna say you could make it that everyone has to bowl an over, but then I don't know.
Boundary
forcing
size?
it. Same as this. I like this field.
I'd actually have the field in a couple more metres.
They need to. In the air, hit reasonably well, slicing away, but over the boundary, Maximo for Anis Ali.
Yeah, well, good shot. Nice shooting. Over that Vivasuela Vin. I'm an earache away from going over there.
I've let this go all day, but it's a Vuvuzela. It's
Same
not a
thing.
Venezuela.
Whatever.
Venezuela is a country.
It is Venezuela. If I hear it get blown one more time, Vinny,
Oh,
I'm going to go whack
Can
it.
I actually? I'll allow it. Slow ball up into the block hole. Anis will get a single. He'll retain the strike into 3 overs. Pretty good one there by Savio Thomas. 9 come off it. 36 without loss. Because I wouldn't mind, because we've got the roving camera to just track you going over and having a conversation with the Vuvuzelist.
Actually, in the Super Sevens, could you do this? Are you okay over there, Vinny?
I'm fine.
Could you do the Super Ball, the one ball that's
One
double,
ball for double.
and if it gets out, both batters are out? And are you doing it like in the Hong Kong Sixers where a batter retires at 50 and can come back at the
I've
end?
already got my idea. And I've thought about how we would tweak it. And I think actually in the Hong Kong Six they retire at 30. But
No, they did
is it
50 this year, yeah.
I would actually say that you are retired out after you face 20 balls. So why are we penalising people for scoring quicker, right? I'll tell you something I don't like, as this is something that Anis does like. He's certainly stepped up in this game. Maximal, 6 runs, start the fourth over. Marks coming on for Royal Strikers.
That's what you call a juicy half volley, right in the spot to get smashed.
What I don't like about Hong Kong Sixers is when someone is retired, you get other batters deliberately trying to get out so that that guy can get back in. I just think it's a bad look. So I would probably I'd say you get 20 balls maximum. And so you can't have someone facing pretty much the whole innings. Maximum's about half the innings. And
Okay.
see how many you can get. Because I actually think that one day you might have someone even score 100.
Can we put
off
the
20 balls.
Super Ball in it?
Super Ball's all right. It's just a tough one to score.
Well,
'cause
it's just double.
It'll break all the systems, is what I'm saying. I've actually played a lot with the...
Well, if it's Super 7s, you get to pick one over that gets a 7th ball.
Adds incremental value that's not worth adding the complication. In my opinion. That's beautifully flicked away by Zishan Khan. Into the archery range. Bullseye. Maximal. 6 runs as Gozo Zalmi flying at the halfway point of this innings.
Yeah, it's another half volley as well, angled in, and Zishan ain't going to miss that. So another half volley goes, and it goes for 6, and Marks hasn't started this over too well. They're on a good start here, Gozo. 49 off 3.3. Very good start, Vinny.
Yeah, well, think about it, though. Yeah, ECN 7s.
I like it. You've got that twinkle in your eye.
Yeah, because the 6s is all right, but I think 7's better. Yeah. Hit away. Good stop down there. And it's the 50 up now for Gozo Zalmi. I suppose one of the issues is the question is, do you have a 7 over game's pretty close to already we've got a 10 over game.
Nah.
If we did the 6s at 6 overs.
Go the other way. Go 5s. Lower the better. In and out. 5 games a day, 5 overs.
How long would a 7 over game take?
Too long.
Because ideally you want to do it on hour time slots, so that's why it could be tough.
That's a better length from Marks, just banging that one in.
So he's determined to get the front foot there, Anis Ali.
Yeah, great start from these two. 20 out of 10 and 20 off 13. 50 on the board. Oh, strikers, they're going to be chasing something.
Marks, pretty decent location there. We'll keep it to a dot. And that's the end of 4 overs. 14 coming off that one. Goes Zalmi 50 without loss after 4.
I reckon Push Parajan might come back now, and it's the right time. They need a wicket and they need another positive over. The strikers. Gozo's Army have gotten off to a little bit of a flyer here. Good game of cricket. 7 over affair. Super 7s. Tell us what you think in the chat. Maybe it's the future.
I think it does allow, especially with so many games in the calendar, it is tough. Sometimes I feel for guys that have to take time off work and they might not get too much of a go in the format, batting or bowling. But anyway, I suppose whether people want to watch normally determines whether things succeed or not. 6-3 field here for Push Parajan. Does come back in over number 5, but the first one misses the mark. Cricket 7s. I like it. But the only thing is how much time you need for a game.
ECN 7s.
ECN 7s. All right, this is up in the air and dropped by Marks, who made good ground to get there, but unfortunately he wasn't able to hold on to the chance.
He's not had a good 10 minutes, Marks. He got hit around with the ball, and now this time that's a sitter. That is a genuine goober. Right to his left, got there in time, puts it down. Next delivery's hit pretty straight as well, and he's behind the rope, so that's 4. He's fielded that from behind the rope.
Okay, well, that depends where his last step was before he touches it.
Vinny, I'm telling you, behind the rope.
I was unsighted. Let's have a look.
Look at where he goes.
That is going to be a problem. That's going to be a big problem. Even though he was in the air when he touched it, but his last point of contact was outside the rope. 4 runs.
So he's had a really tough 10
I was about
minutes.
to tip my hat to him saying, good comeback from Marksy.
He was literally running behind the rope.
By the way, Marksy does have the mongoose in the bag, He's got a genuine mongoose bat. In the air and just over the top of the fielder. That's going to be 4. It's a good opening partnership once again for Gozo Zalmi.
Would have to say that the strikers are their own worst enemy at the moment. That's another one that's just gone through the hands. And A lot of these teams don't, they don't practice fielding, Vinny. They just come, they bat, they bowl, they leave, and fielding wins games.
Not so sure
That was a catching chance.
For Jerome. Anyway, he just goes a genuine bouncer, hanging up in the air. And that's going to be out of the ground as well. Maximal for Anisali. Pushparajan with a surprise bouncer. But then he gets surprised as he's put over the rope.
Yeah, I can't believe it. Another 6. And well, that drop catch off the first ball completely swings this over. It would have been a new batter on strike. In the end, it's not. And they are cashing in.
This is knocked away, but only a single. So already they're looking at that kind of.
How's your ear,
90
Vinny?
or so.
A little bit worried about you. Your ear's not looking great.
I'm okay. Just
You're holding that headset a bit odd.
Struggling with the headphones a little bit today, but I can still put out the commentary.
Good.
That's what I'm here to do.
Yep.
Still coming up with gold. So 7s, you probably got 1 hour, 10-minute time slots. So you're probably like 6 o'clock, 7:10, 8:20 if you're doing it at night. That one's hit pretty well. A lot of bottom hand from Zishan Khan. Maximal. The score continues to climb. Pushparajan gets taken down. 23 coming off that over. Magical stuff for Gozo's Army. They're 73 without loss after 5.
Gozo's Army are in dreamland right now. 73 off 5 in a 7-over game. They're going to hit something in the 90s. And you'd have to imagine that the strikers are going to need someone to click massively with the bat.
Start's all important. And yeah, I suppose the shortened game just takes the pressure off the middle lower order. They probably won't be required if things go to plan. Let the openers do their work. Let the top order do their work. Savio Thomas, captain to bowl over number 6. It all happens in the 6, as they say in 7-over cricket. First one's a full toss, and that's out of the ground. Maximal. It's the dreaded double click at the moment, isn't it? As the Gozo Zalmi score continues to climb.
Gozo have been getting better and better and better as this tournament's been going on, and the strikers right now are panicking big time.
Have you gone on a bit of a...
No, it was just Shreyas.
And what about Robocop, who's pro Vuvuzela?
Yeah, no thank you. He got 10 seconds for that.
What do you do, Shreyas? Nicked it. That's what saves him. Little inside edge. It'll be a single. Oh, make that 2. Meaningless throw from
Marksy. Oh, Marksy might not be playing for the Strikers much longer. He throws it for no reason at all. No reason.
Priyans, before you blocked him, was asking about Porter Gavaskar. You said you're feeling, what was it? 4-0 to India, or 4-1?
Yeah, 4-1 to India. Easy.
I said 2-2. Slow ball, but picked and hit, but gone. Great catch by Priyan Pushparajan. Dragged into the pitch. I think Anis picks it, but he still had to get enough of it, and he couldn't quite. First wicket falls with 9 balls remaining now. It's 81 for 1.
Yeah, 81 on the ball. What a brilliant partnership, even though he'll have to go and he'll feel slightly disappointed to be dismissed to that, but it doesn't matter. A lot of damage has been done. Well done to that opening stand.
Good innings though from Anis. Have a look. All those runs, I think, except for one, were in front of square. Really pounding the ball down the ground. Does his job and does it well. Nice catch by Pushparajan. It's Thomas to Talib, who gets the nod at 3, and he's bowled unbelievably. Can't believe it. Slow ball. It bounces off the front foot and it rebounds onto the stumps. And, well, that's a golden duck. That is pretty unique, I think. Talib comes, Talib goes. It's 81 for 2.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable. I don't know.
That's actually very good. And I don't think he wanted to walk because he had no idea what happened.
I don't know.
But anyway.
How's that happen, Vinny? I'm in utter shock.
Own goal really should have been a wide if he just got inside it. Anyway.
That's the Talib dismissal.
Unbelievable is actually one of your better ones.
I'll shake my hand, Vin.
Hat-trick opportunity then, hey?
Come on.
For Thomas.
If this is a hat-trick, I want 3 Derricks on the screen.
Here we go, hat-trick ball. Oh, he nicks it onto his pad, but they'll just only get a single. Zishan's still there, though, with 1 ball to go in the 6th. I told you it all happens in the 6th.
It does all happen in the 6th, Vinny. It really does.
Zishan, see how he plays this one. Probably wants a piece of Savio, but also if he gets a 1, he'll keep the strike. Last ball of the 6th over. Well, that's 6. That was right out of the middle. Maximo as it bounces off the wall of the tennis court. Zishan into the 40s. His top scorer of the day, and with 1 over remaining, goes Ozalmi. 88 for 2.
Oh, if you look up slot in the dictionary, that couldn't have been more perfectly pitched for a 6. Zishan's had a good day with the blade. He's lifting his team to new heights. He's a mercurial figure, but today is his day.
That's where he loves it as well. Remember Dane Kirby scoring 5 ducks in the ECS in Italy, and we had the 5 ducks on the screen with him. But Gyan, his son, who once we saved from a flying grizzly in the tent, remember when he was guest commentating and you were eating a watermelon? He turned 12 yesterday, so happy birthday to Gyan. I sent him a birthday message.
How good is watermelon?
Cricket.
One of the most underrated.
Seedless watermelon, even better.
Oh.
Anyway, guess who's back? Here's Johnny.
Oh, no.
And get ready for his side to get ripped apart. First balls are tough.
Oh, and he grabs it. He grabs his side straight away.
So we're not actually quite sure what is holding Jitu Johnny together.
Might be his gallbladder.
But he's been asked to bowl just the 1 over.
Just let the man rest. It doesn't. This over does not matter.
Resting's for the week.
No, it's not. This man is seriously injured, Vinny. This is cruel. At what stage is this punishment?
We'll see.
Oh, no.
Make that 8 balls he has to bowl.
Oh. Who is it?
I want to go find him.
Now I understand why everyone got frustrated at the South Africa World Cup.
I originally thought that was a car horn, but that's definitely a Vuvuzela.
Vuvuzela.
All right. Here's Jitu, yet to bowl a legal ball.
No, Jitu, please.
All right, up in the air and 6. Maximo. First ball goes for the Ocho. As Adananwa, who's up with 6 runs.
You just don't need to bowl a man that's got a side strain. I'm sorry. This boy should be resting. It's a fruit delivery and he gets pounded.
What other options do they have, though? That's the thing. He's the 5th bowler. They bowled out Pushparaj and they bowled out Savio Thomas. We cannot find the Vuvuzela. We've been looking for it.
Pulled away, and I reckon that's 4. The 100 is up. Goes Ozami are spanking the strikers.
Still, you'll see the strikers with the right reply, but...
This is a 160 score.
Yeah, kind of. Oh, okay.
Well, it's coming from...
Where is it? It's an inside job.
Well, it's coming
Where
from the
is
dugout. It's not coming...
Oh, there it is.
Oh,
no.
I hate that, man.
You're not allowed in there either, are you?
Why is that allowed in the 10? I'm sorry, that cannot be allowed in the play. Oh, look, someone's teeing off in the background. Shink. But why is that allowed in the dugout? Since when?
Good technique.
Awful. I hate it so much.
Because it annoys you, suddenly I'm coming around to it.
Yeah, but why is it in the dugout? You can't. Well, Steve Smith during the test.
Yeah,
said, boop, 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 boop.
Not the greatest thing when you've got an ear infection either. Have the Vuvuzela. But hey, 100's up. 4 balls remaining. Time to party.
Yeah, not sure, Vin.
Hey, let him have his fun. Jerome has actually taken over. So he's something bowled right-handed. Yeah, I don't know whether it was the Vuvuzela that finally took him down.
So
Jitu Johnny is going to be taken off for injury.
Nah, see, that's
2 balls, number
he
12.
he should not be allowed to be taken off because he's carried it into the game.
Yeah, but he...
Nah.
No, you're allowed to. You can't force a guy to bowl. You've been calling him to come off anyway.
You can't do that.
No, you can. You can never force somebody to bowl against their will. Uh-oh. Well, this could be gone, actually. I think he might have made that, you know.
Oh, I'm not sure. There's a bit of a bat plug, you know. Could be close.
I've got him as in, but it's going to be tight. I don't think Zishan really want to give the strike away. Eventually, you see, he says, all right, well, let's go then. Let's have a look. It's pretty tight. He is in for me. Ooh. For me, he's just in. Yeah.
I think he might get away with that, Vin.
I don't think you could be confident that that he was out at the point the bails come off. So not out's the call. Yes, the Vuvuzela will confirm. 2 to come then. Oh, thick inside edge, misfield. I wonder if they want to here, or if Zishan wants to take the strike. No, he says no, we'll take the 2. Hand it back to Anwar for the last ball.
2 more to the total. 104 on the board, and the strikers have really, really fallen away in this first 7 overs. Unbelievable capitulation. Their tournament's going to be hanging by a thread if they lose.
But still, they could chase it. Think about what Pushparajan might do.
Well, if he gets out, they don't chase it.
Last ball then, 104 plus this for Gozo Zalmi. Slow ball, and he picks it and he hits it. Make that 110. Gozo Zalmi making a lot of noise in more ways than one. 110 for 2 in this 7-over smash-a-thon.
Wow, a huge score from Gozo Zalmi. You just can't write off this yellow machine. They believe they are the team building in this competition. They are finding momentum, and all the other teams need to watch out for this side.
Yeah, it's a very good 7-over score. You look, they're basically going at about, what's that, 16 and over pace or something like that. So it is like 160 in what has been a reasonably low-scoring series. But job's only half done for Gozo Zalmi. Royal Strikers will get the right of reply, but they got back really well as the rain came in, didn't it, which held us back about half an hour before we did get out the park. When we did, Gozo Zalmi started very, very strongly.
Yeah, they started beyond strongly, Vinny. They hit the boundaries very consistently, and it had to be said that the Royal Strikers, I don't know, they never seemed like they were into it. They bowled a lot of half volleys. David Marks dropped a really crucial catch at the wrong time, and that over ended up going for plenty. They also got hit quite a bit, and yeah, a lot of boundaries in that innings considering it was just 7 overs. In fact, they hit 11 sixes and 4 fours, so impressive display of ball striking. That was the big moment. The drop went down and the catch went down, and from that point on they just kept on trucking. Pushparajan got a bit of tap. Players were fielding it from behind the rope, never a good option. And has to be said, the Strikers started slow, they ended slow. Besides this catch and a first ball up to Talib, it was all Gozo Zalmi. Zishan, 42 off 14 for him. He's batted well today. That man's causing a few enemies and headaches around the ground. But a total of 110 off 7 overs. Our first Super 7 cricket match. Super 7s has a ring to it. 110's probably a top-end score in Super 7s. As we have a quick look at the scorecards. 42 off 14, 43 off 21, and 20 off 6 from Anwar. A very good cameo. 110 feels like a lot, as we know scoring rates usually are around the 11s mark in Malta. No bonus point permutations because it is a reduced game. Gozo Zalmi in the driver's seat. Let's have a look at the bowling scorecard, shall we? And, well, turn away if you don't like violence. Chitu Johnny only got the 2 balls, went for 12. Everyone got tapped. Savio Thomas took 2 wickets, but also got a bit of tap. So 110 for 2, 111 required in 7 overs. Do join us back in 10 minutes or so for the all-exciting run chase. Thank you.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back as we are halfway through match number 97 of this European Cricket Series Malta, and match number 97 is a Super Sevens game. 7 overs smashed because of some earlier rain. You wouldn't know it now though. Plenty of sunshine bathing this Marsa cricket ground. Gozo Zalmi putting on a really good showing in their 7 overs, 110. That's a pretty good score even for a 10 over game. But yeah, they've done it in 7. That means Raw Strikers need 111 to win this game. Well, you can forget that because this is a reduced game. So yeah, it's not a bonus point game because it's shortened. But I can tell you that the winner will get 3 and the loser will get 1. And these are the adjusted conditions. So 2 over power play. 2 bowlers may bowl 2 overs. Everyone else is restricted to just 1. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo for ECN, welcoming you back to the broadcast. Looks like Scotty from the ECN Supporters Club Australia probably had to hang up the YouTube feed for the night. Getting a bit late over there, but hello to you anyway, and hello to Charles watching from California. Hello to Monica watching from Colombia. Okay, they are going to open with Ashwin Raju facing up. Pushparajan at the other end. Here's Jahidul Islam. First one nibbles away. It's called good. There's that follow through. It's the 21-yard follow through. Let's have a look at this a bit more closely. Yeah, that's good. And actually ends up right where that ball passed the popping crease. Did Jahidul Islam. Message sent. Fun player to watch though. Here's Jahidul. Now I wonder if he's getting a bit of a word. Not sure what this is about. Vinny Sander here, Mr. Maximo, joining me back in the commentary box for a 7-over stint is Corey Ruckers.
Good to be back, Vinny. Yeah, I reckon he might ruffle some feathers. This is going to be a tough chase against a good bowling team. Good lineup.
It's pretty well bowled. You can see Raju trying to hit across it slightly. Got to say, I think Pushparajan's your playmaker, and in a 7-over game, I think he's got to face the first ball. I know these are little things, but Raju is having a bit of a tough time of it. You could easily burn half an over or 4, 5, 6 balls here, which is a big chunk of the innings.
There is some fire in this game. Look, I'm all for bowlers being angry in that, but when they change their line, that is a little bit different. When he hits it, he does
follow through.
Yeah.
I mean, as long as he's not obstructing the umpire's view, I suppose he's entitled to.
Well, you just run at the batter.
Well, that'll do.
There
This
we
one
go.
is going.
In front of his eyes.
Maybe. So what you're saying here is that he doesn't follow through quite as far.
We analysed it. No, he never does. That's not part of his follow through when he runs.
Boop. Pulls up and
What
turns around.
we slowed it down from the reverse camera, like me and Rico. It is a genuine. Whenever he beats the bat, he goes like this, Vinny, out, and then just
I think it's.
But I think
it's subtle enough. It's gamesmanship.
The batter, it's not subtle enough.
Well, he uses the pace, and this is going to be 6. Well, Raju fights back with back-to-back Maximos. Game on here for the strikers.
Yeah, cop that. Have a bit of that, Islam. You're coming up, you're bowling 105k, you deserve it.
Are you projecting here at all? Jahid, I like that he's got a bit of fire about him.
This is good.
I also like Raju.
Oh, he's coming around the
fighting back.
wicket. Here we go. He's angry.
Surely he's used his bouncer in the over, hasn't he?
Yeah,
Like
but
one of
who
these
cares?
must have
He's red mist right now, Vinny. He just wants to hurt somebody.
Never says a word, though. 2 to come in the first over. Oh, it's a really good hook shot.
Is it over shoulder?
Really good hook shot. That's going to be 6. Maximo. I don't even know if he has used his...
they used the last ball. He
Did
hit it
they?
over his head.
All right, let's have a look. This looks high to me, is it? Or maybe not.
It's close. Oh, now Zishan's involved.
I don't think that's over shoulder. I think it's shoulder for me.
Oh, Pushparajan and Zishan are going at it. Get the camera on the field. Stop showing us a replay. Game on. Ding, ding, ding.
Yeah, well,
Oh,
words
yeah.
exchanged. Said this is a fiery one.
Oh, cop that. Bats are being pointed. Fingers are being pointed. There could be fists soon, Vinny. Game on.
Don't think it'll get to that. But, yeah, I mean, to me, looking at the replay, I don't think it was quite over the shoulder. Probably shoulder high.
Watch this. Zishan didn't like that the batters asked for the no ball, and then he got involved, and then Pushparajan said, back in your box, little man. And now it's game on. Islam's been spanked after having a follow-through like Dennis Lilly, but he bowls it at 100 k's an hour. Cop that. Game on.
18 off the over. Last ball coming up. And that's going to go as well. How far? 1 bounce, 4 runs. Magical start. Raju, he steals the show, doesn't he, in the first, all things considered. 22 without loss after 1.
And every boundary, those men were coming flying out the dugout, spraying the opposition. This game has heated up, and I love it. Cop that. What an over.
Can I tell you a baller move? Because I don't think anyone's guarding the Gozo's Army tent. What if you stole the Vuvuzela and started firing it up? 22 matches since the Golden Ball. We have had a Golden Ball in, I think, 4 times in short matches in ECN history.
Yeah, actually 3 very good shots, and the one over the uppercut over third was very, very good. Anyway, game on. Sharjil's going to bowl over number 2. Sharjil swings that grizzly ball around corners.
My point with the Jahidul follow through, I don't think it's anything that needs to be intervened. It's just he's making a conscious choice to
No,
try
but
and
it's
get
not
under his
part of
skin.
his follow through.
Yeah, man. Oh, that's going to be 4. Nice shot, Pushparajan. Lets his bat do the talking. First up, Shajil glanced away to the boundary.
Yeah, and now there's just players hovering around. There is some energy out there. Islam's now walking up to the batters. There's a lot going on out there. There's just energy that players want to expel. We don't need to show replay. Show the players going up to batsmen here. Focus.
We need the angry graph, don't we?
Yeah.
On certain players.
Now, there's players that are
Pushparajan's is normally pretty.
If they get a
pretty
wicket
calm.
here, it's going to blow up.
Anything's possible.
Oh, he's beamed him. Oh, the gloves are off. This could get violent, Vinny. That's going to be 4. No ball 4 beamer. And this game has heated up, and they're coming in from all sides. Well, that's going to be 4. That's going to be a no ball.
Yeah, I mean, this is a weird one with the stop because sometimes he's that's a huge no ball, but when he first touches it, I think he's all right there.
It
but
sits him in the.
Then he gets tied up, and if it touches him again here, it's got to be 4. But does it touch him again?
Yeah, he picks it up.
Look, hasn't touched him there. Hasn't touched him.
He picks it up, Vinny. Oh.
You see, I think that's all right.
I reckon it's 4.
I actually think there's no. That's my reading of it. Is he never touches it at a moment that he's over the line. See, look, he hops in the air just before he picks it up.
Tell you what, are they going to have a word to Sharjeel, who just beamed him on purpose? That was a genuine.
See, there you
Vinny,
can't tell.
We've moved on. It's not given.
Yeah, well, they're still looking at it. So I don't think that's 4.
Free hit.
Yeah, and now they'll get through.
I'll tell you. Oh, the throws. It's hit the stumps. Oh, it could be run out. Did he slide his bat? Oh, I tell you what.
This is what, I'm going to thank Jahidul for waking you up because you're right.
Vinny, he stops running here. Tell you what. Ooh, I tell you what.
Just as we suspected.
Vinny, is he going to get warned for that genuine beamer? That was intentional.
Surely it wasn't intentional.
He was told, hit him.
It's your theory.
Oh, spicy.
Pushparajan, first ball back.
Oh, he's almost trying to beam him again, Vinny, and he's hit it to the moon. 6 more.
Well, that was just a genuine full toss, really, and Pushparajan does the rest. Maximo, this game's alive. I think you'd written off the strikers halfway through this game, but they're favourites right now.
He's doubled down with the beamer. Was this a no-y? Probably not. But I tell you what, and now he's getting a spray from his own team. Sharjeel's lost his head here. Pushparajan doesn't take me as the type of cricketer I'd want to meet in a dark alley. And this game is fiery. Oh, well, I love it. It's been a while since we've had a boxing match on the network.
It is a crunch match. It's hard. Well, put it this way. Whoever wins this is huge favourites, I think, to qualify.
Oh.
Sharjeel again. This time pulled, but straight at the fielder. They won't get a run.
Bit of normality. Out of nowhere. But watch Islam. Islam at cover has just... He is losing it. I hope, give him another over.
Well, yeah, remember only 2 bowlers can bowl a second over.
Give him the next one because it's heating up. Pushparajan 11, Raju 22.
I don't think he's going to get it because he went for 22 in his first over. But hey, you never know. Hit straight and bit of a miss hit just out of the grasp of the fielder. He does pretty well. It's Bikram Arora, who's into the Gozo's Army lineup. Very experienced player, does well to pull it back.
Tell you what, for a brief moment, he thought he might have hit that straight to be on Pushparajan. He is still the key wicket. 74 of 31 is a long way away. They're very reliant on the 2 men at the crease. And this is just hot cricket at the moment. I'd love another beamer. One more.
Let's see. Last ball of the power play. A little bit short. Gets plenty of it. Going, and gone. Maximo!
Oh, I tell you, Jittu Johnny in the dugout seems to have recovered from his side strain. He's pointing at his head now as well. And this game is just red raw, Vinny. 43 for none.
Oh, what a start. That one went magical in the end as well. 21 in total off it. Let's have a look at on the replay. Gets it. Probably not quite out of the middle, but good enough from Pushparajan. And yeah, he's straight away. There's a few bat points. I think it might have been headed Jahidul Islam's way. This is the table. You can
it's
see
a huge game.
You can see why. Only 2 teams out of those 4 will make it to the semis on Sunday.
Tell you what, that's why it's so heated. This is an extremely tense game. Aurora Borealis is going to come in and have a bowl. Boy, oh boy, what a time.
Jason Cowley. I'll tell you what. Yeah.
My
There's
word.
a bit going on right now.
Oh, I want to see more bat pointing at each other.
I don't know if Pushparajan is the kind of guy I'd be giving lip to.
No.
But anyway, here's Aurora.
Like the change of pace.
Oh, it went so close. Oh, they're going to take a bye. It was a very
there's bat on that. Oh, it was bye.
Just missed the off stump.
Look, Aurora Borealis can spin it, Vin. Tell you what, it's not a far away for Suns. But Pushparajan, even though they're on 44 of 2, he's still massive for the chase. They need a lot more from him to come.
Here's your battle right here. Pushparajan, he wanted that strike, even though it hardly got away from the keeper, Adnan Anwar.
Oh. Zishan, maybe it has calmed down. Islam's down at deep mid on. Zishan deep mid off, both talking to the bowler here.
Big contest.
Oh,
what a shot. What a fantastic cricket shot from Pushparajan. That's a big 6. Maximo, early blow for PP.
Get the camera on the batsman because he is so amped up right now. I just think that little trigger, there's certain players in cricket you don't trigger. Pushparajan's one of them. That is a pure cricket stroke. Get back to the action. Here we go.
50's up in the 50 partnership. This time in the air, doesn't carry down to Zishan. It fires the throw back into the keeper's end.
Oh, Vinny. They have fired up a beast of a cricketer. You don't get the greats angry.
Believe it or not, though, they're slightly behind the rate at this stage.
Oh, it's still very much game on.
Takes all the air out of that one, Bikram Arora, but it's hit straight and it's hit well. It plugs, but just finds the boundary. I think Zishan gave up the goat a little bit there and slowed down a step. And he might have actually been able to stop this. Again, good straight strike this time from Ashwin Raju.
Tell you what, this is going to be spicy in the sheds after the game as well. They're both sharing the same locker rooms. We're going to have to get the cameras to follow them off the field no matter what happens.
Always like it when you see more emotion than less. Toss it up again. This time it goes up over backward point. 4 more to Raju. Strikers flying through this first 3 overs.
I know Spring Media have changed their name to 2 circles, but there might be 2 circles around some of the Zami's eyes if Pushparajan gets a hold of them. Could be bang, bang, black eye, black eye.
That's the little wrist spinner from Aurora. The change-up. It's a very good shot from Raju. 30 off 10. Remember, he didn't start too confidently first couple of balls either.
What a response from him. He got it going, Vinny.
Tossed up. Ends up being a low full toss. Not put away. That's the cheapest over so far, put it that way, with 16 coming off it in total after 3 overs. The Strikers 59 without loss.
7 over cricket's my new favourite thing, and they're going to go back to Islam. Here we go. Get the camera on there. This man went pure red mist, took on a few people he probably shouldn't have. If he gets Pushparajan out,
you love a bit of emotion in the game, don't you? Who doesn't?
This is going to be good. You've got a good young fast bowler taking on a Goliath of a human. You've got angry captains out there. You've got trumpets being played. And you've got a good game of 7 over cricket, Vinny. This is going to be good. Here we go.
All right, Islam gets the right of reply. He's bowling out in the 4th, bowling to Pushparajan. First one, springs off the bat for 6. Maximo.
Oh, and he's pointing to him. He's pointed to him and said, fetch that. Oh, love it. He has literally pointed to where it went and said, fetch it.
Yeah, bit of old Viv Richards
and
about this.
They are going off in the 10. Screw the replays. Keep your eyes on their pure emotion. Pushparajan right here, a couple of sway. There you go. There it is, mate. Fetch it out. They're running out the dugout. They're getting told to calm down.
Follow through of 3.5 metres on that one.
Big
in
moment.
the air. Is it going to carry, though? Fielder's going back. Can he reach it? He can't. There's 6 more.
He's let him know again. He doesn't care if it's off the edge. Islam's been taken to the proverbial cleaners, Vinny. He's going to have to quit after this.
Islam's obviously dished it out, and Pushparajan's fighting back.
Well, Pushparajan sat at the non-striker's end and watched him dish it out after 2 dot balls. And since then, Islam's been hit for 8 consecutive boundaries, and they are feeding it to the young fast bowler.
Pushparajan, normally a Buddha-like figure, very hard to trigger, but he's
so
completely fired up right now.
He's so angry.
Goes again, it's going to be 6 more. Maximo!
Oh, and he's telling him. Oh, I gotta love this. This is called alpha over child. And he is getting told, you are a young boy, you can't bowl to me.
This is a quite incredible display of cricketship as well from Pushparajan.
Oh, that's a shot. Well, this is what happens when you give a bit of lip and you're only bowling 110k an hour.
Yeah, just, again, it's pretty quick to turn the back.
Cop
you
that.
know what? You can change the narrative here with 1 ball.
Oh, if he gets him out.
If you're Islam. They put the deep cover back. They bring deep backward point up. Huge, huge game here. Full toss.
Oh, they might
borderline.
check that. Oh, he goes to the beam option.
I don't think that's high, but it's worth a look.
Oh. No, that's okay. Wow, this is great. Tell you, 45 off 12. They awakened the beast. There's one guy you don't tick off.
33 off 20 now.
Oh, you gotta
This is
love
why
it.
ACN is unique. I'd love to see this kind of emotion in some other competitions around the world, if I'm honest.
Nah, rate it from Push Parajan. He just fought fire with fire.
2 to come in the over. Raju's turn. Gets a bit
Oh, here we
funkalicious,
go.
but he's gone. It's the softest missile as Islam, or he gets a man. Probably not the one he was after, but Raju goes for 30. And the wicket falls at 78 for 1.
Oh, and there we go. He said words to Push Parajan now, and he gave him a send-off. Oh, you gotta love this. And they're still going at each other. This is great stuff. He's pointing. He's gone for 41. There is a lot of emotion, and Zishan Khan's being called in now. Oh, ding, ding, ding. It's on, Vinny.
Probably not that necessary, got to say, from Ashwin either. It's good innings. You can see both teams are completely
Oh, this is
fired
so...
up.
Well, he did say a few words to him once he got him out. And boy, oh boy, here he goes. And there, they just carried on. It carried on. And look, he can't say much, though. Push Parajan's won the battle against him. But is the game back open?
Umpire's a bit more boxing referee than cricket umpire there, just trying to send them to their respective corners.
Yeah, this is great theatre, Vinny. Theatre. Well, Push Parajan. Last ball for this man's spell, and I dare say it could be short.
I think the striker's playing again straight after this game. Last ball the over, and it's Afi Khan comes out, cracks one. They'll scramble through for a tight single end of 4. Striker's 79 for 1.
Well, he finishes his spell with 42 big changers off it, so he loses the battle. But is this game still alive? We'll have to wait and see. What a fiery encounter. Look at him. He's still hovering. He wants that argument. Yeah, look, Walker. You just watch where players' mannerisms take them. And he wants another go here. Yeah, ding, ding. A few words now being said to Afi Khan. And it is hot.
Very close to him.
That's the way you do it. You walk next to him and you just mumble with your head down so the umpire can't hear. That's quite good. Wow,
We had a very good sledger in our team. He was actually of Italian origin, and he is straight out of the playbook of the Godfather movies. Actually, some of the things that were whispered. Used to call it a drive-by. In between overs, you just whisper something.
Well, they've put him right. They've put Islam in front of the dugout. Oh, that's dangerous.
To up the security. Anyway, Afi Khan faces up. Here's Jasvinder to bowl. And Afi is going to go square of the wicket. He's going to get 6. Maximal. Striker's got to be huge favourites now to pull this chase off.
Oh, this has been a bonkers chase, really, that had more emotion than I've seen in the previous 2 weeks. Shot from Afi Khan. What a game of cricket.
Good to see Simon from Germany in the chat. Nice to see you in there as usual. Ian Smullen saying he loves a bit of spice.
Few people have popped up due to the spice levels, Vinny.
Yeah. It's ghost pepper at the moment. Okay, this one's going nowhere. He's trying to hang in the game here.
You know what? You ever see the Last Dance documentary with Michael Jordan?
Yeah.
And he's talking about players that want to talk a bit of S. And he's like, he can tell a man when they start talking it when the scores are 0. Push Parajan bit when he was 0 off 0. And as a batsman, to do that's different gravy. A lot of batters do it after they make runs.
Yeah.
I respect him for going hard when he was on 0.
He's 45. Low full toss, miscued. A drop by Zishan. There was the chat. Zishan is caught well all day. But at that particular moment, he grasses it and Push Parajan survives.
Oh, wowee. It should have been caught. That would have been the big fish out. Interesting developments. Wowee. Oh, that dugout is pumped up. There's Ravi Panchal. Now, I'll tell you, Ravi, he's a soft boy. He ain't stopping much.
Just like some animals in Africa, he's actually standing on something to make himself appear taller and more intimidating.
Well bowled.
Slow ball. That one's going to be called good.
Well bowled. This is still game on. If that was caught, it was very much game on.
Definitely. But, it's had a bit of everything, this one. This is a replay of the last ball.
Well bowled. It's
Yeah.
pace off into the
Pace
pitch.
off, leg cutter from Jasvinder. Tries it again, but Afi is ready for it this time. Just getting a bit too close to Aftab Khan. Maximo! 6 more to the strikers.
Dare say, the Gozo's Army faithful, they lose this game. I find it very hard for them to go through. Their tournament, Vin, is on the line. They were so confident after the first innings. Can you believe it? 7 over cricket's the new future.
Yeah, hard to disagree with that. 18 off 13 now. Thing is, they haven't bowled a 5th bowler yet either. Gone. If he hasn't hit it, that's out. Yeah, he's tried the sweep once too often. Jasmine is fired up. Afi with a cameo of 14, but no more. End of 5 overs, 93 for 2.
Oh, there is some certain fire in this game, and Jaswinder just releases like a ball of emotion. Game is still very much on. Pushparajan goes at any stage. It definitely is. It was full, it was straight, it was plumb.
Yeah, I think probably knew his number was up there, Afi. Going to that sweep. That's very hard to sweep a Yorker, which essentially is what it was. Afi goes 14 off 6. Decent contribution from him, though. 93 for 2.
Oh, boy.
18 off 12 now. Pushparajan to face up.
Can we, no matter what, keep the cameras on the handshakes after the game and keep the cameras
Oh,
rolling?
I'm sure at the end.
I don't need highlights. I need to watch what goes on.
I'm sure at the end of the day, everyone.
Well, who do
will
they turn
settle
to
down.
here? Who are they going to go to?
We're going to go to Zishan Kaiser in over number 6. In-game analysis, emotion. Good
Good.
if you can control it.
Nah.
Is it better if you can't control
So
it?
you can always get a match
I
banned.
don't mind a big fast bowler getting fired up. Certainly livened up our
Well, he got
our
fired
match
up.
97.
Got fired up and it went the wrong way. That can happen. Here we go. Big moment in the game. Get your eyes on. Get your glasses on. Get the focus ready.
All right, all happens in the 6. We know that. Here's Kaiser. In the air, catchable. Who wants it? He's dropped.
Oh, wow.
Second time he's been dropped. And they're going to get back for 2. That was Sharjeel, who came from the infield to his right. He could never really locate the drop zone confidently. Down it goes, 2 runs.
Can you believe it? He's been dropped off his last 2 deliveries. I reckon if that's caught, it's back to a 50-50. Wow, what a moment.
Chanjol Sudasanan, the new batter.
Watch how he celebrates his 50 here. Will he be cool, calm and collected, or will it be a sort of a big burst of emotion?
That will be his 50. Comes down and puts it out of the park. Maximo Pushparajan 54 off just 15 balls. One of the innings of the tournament, given the situation. Even though he gets lucky a couple of times, a couple of drop catches now, he's all business, isn't he?
Yeah, he's all business. He didn't even raise his bat. He is so in a zone. They shouldn't have sledged him. Basically, they awoken the beast, and this beast is ticking. What an innings.
10 off 10.
What a player, Vinny.
And that was a brilliant shot, really.
Oh,
As you said, he basically fired up.
That's actually huge.
Yeah. But he straight away, was more about even just kind of stepping up for his teammate, wasn't it, early on, even though he hadn't faced a ball yet, Pushparajan. But anyway, 10 off 10 required. Hard to see a road back for Zalmi now. Any roads to victory have to go through this man who gets a bit lucky here, inside edge, and attempted foot field. He's going to take on a slightly dodgy too, but they'll get there.
He is rapid between the wickets. Oh, the Royal Strikers have come back in a blaze of glory, fiery emotion. We'll keep the cameras on the dugout and the players when they shake hands, but what a 7-over match this has been.
Gozo Zalmi, always a team that give you plenty of emotion no matter what. Remember them in the ECL and their run, the heartbreak when they were eliminated from the competition. 8 to win now. And that's hit very hard as well. That's 6 more. And they're almost there. Maximo as Pushparajan moves into the 60s.
Yeah, no, I love it. You've got to love watching this man bat. A special innings. They're going to coast to victory because of Pushparajan. It was 0 off 0 when they started lipping him up, and he's come back and he's done fantastically.
And this one is going to be out of the ground. It's game over. Game, set, match. Pushparajan.
Cameras on him.
Well, he does the business. Lets his bat do the talking after plenty of talking in match number 97. And Royal Strikers, with that win, surely
it's a walk-off home run.
Favourites. Yeah, it's a walk-off for Priyan. He's quick to get back to the dugout. Not too much interaction between the two teams.
Oh, this is good.
The Royal Strikers win with 8 balls to spare.
Oh, there's going to be no... They're walked off. They ain't shaking hands. They're saying, job done. They have turned their back and said, see you later, Gozo's Army. Oh, yeah, they've turned away. Gozo, I like it. No, now they're saying, let's go shake the hands. Let's see if there's a bit of raw emotion.
I think when it comes down to it, you won the game, you got to at least offer to shake hands.
Nah.
You know, I think that Marksy's happy. He's finally got off his chair. But, yeah, look, when it comes down to it, I know it's tough. It's an emotional game, you know, and you're there, you're with your teammates, you're trying to find something, you know, potentially your tournament's on the line.
Here we go.
It's this has got a bit of the old baseball about it. I think Afi Khan, he's a senior kind of player. He's trying to say, look.
It's easier to shake after you've won as well, though. Islam's sort of going around the side here. He's avoiding. Oh, there's avoidance from Islam. Well, young man.
The sheriff's out as well.
Look, there's young man. You got hit for 42. He's not too keen to do it. And they're going to cop a bit of a spray here from the match referee. And you can understand why. Well, there's a couple of walking back here. Ben, it's pure emotion.
Yeah, you love to see teams playing passionately. You don't want to see it spill over. There's, in the end, I think things will settle, but it just all feeds into the storyline, doesn't it? The other thing is these players know each other really well. I mean, it's a fairly small community here in Malta. In the end of the day...
Good theatre, Vin.
Yeah, at the end of the day,
I'm going for lunch. I've got about 15 minutes.
At the end of the day, I mean, it comes down to the cricket, and Royal Strikers just outplayed Zalmi in the end. So, look, I'm sure there'll be some words and some cooler heads there, but really, what about that innings from Pushparajan winning the game for All Strikers? They get there with 7 balls to spare, and the Strikers actually don't have too much time to rest because in 20 minutes they're back on the rack taking on Xeri United to try and basically shore up their spot in the semi-finals, with Xeri United winning the toss and electing to bowl. So Strikers to start with the bat, and I think you do. You know, open with Pushparajan. I know they dropped him to 3 yesterday, but I think he's got to be facing that first over with Raju. You'd imagine Afi Khan listed at 3. Let's have a look at the highlights. Well, plenty was said and plenty was done in this 7-over smash. Maybe Corey's right. Maybe it is the future. Raju probably looked a little bit out of sorts first up. That was the early follow-through. But let's just say things were going to take a bit of a turn as the first over went off the rails. Raju had Jahidul Islam's measure. And, the tempers were kind of boiling over. That was before Priyan had even faced a ball, but then he went on an absolute bonanza. You could see the teams knew. They knew this is a huge game, biggest game of their tournament so far. That was, I hope, an accidental beam. I'm sure it was from Sharjeel. But Priyan Pushparajan just continued on his merry way. 60 out of 18, but there were a couple of big moments as you could see what it meant to him and all the strikers as well. And Zalmi just trying to push for that breakthrough. Any road to victory had to go through Priyan Pushparajan. I think that was pretty clear. Let's not forget Priyan actually played for Gozo Zalmi in the ECL earlier this year. Jahidul Islam was brought back for a second over, just gambling he could bring something. He did end up with the wicket of Raju, kind of threw it away, trying a little deflection. But you could see Pushparajan was having none of it. Afi Khan came out, played a handy little 14 there. This was a huge one though, wasn't it? Zishan's caught so well. That was the only one he put down all day. Pushparajan would then get dropped again. Afi with a good sweep there, but it wouldn't be too long before he'd lose his wicket attempting something similar. And he caught plumb in front as Jasvinder, he was fired up. It was his turn to say something. That one went down. That was really the last hope, I think, for Zalmi as Priyan put the game to bed. As big daddy stuff, really, from Priyan. And yeah, he just would have loved to see maybe some of this fight from the Malta side at the ECC, really. They didn't really have too much they could do in the Premier Division, but that was the moment that Priyan finished it off. And look, in the end, there's handshakes. I know there's emotions flying around, and it just shows you the players and the teams care. So, I mean, that's obviously what you want. You hate to see it spill over into something more. In the end, Pushparajan, 68 off 18, dominates the response in this 7-over game. It looked more like scores you'd see in a 10-over game, but they end up chasing the 111 target with 7 balls to spare. Ashwin Raju, pretty good there, 30 off 12. Afi Khan with a handy little 14, wasting no time, not too many extras in there. Bowling-wise, well, they kind of went back to Jahidul and it backfired. 1 for 42, his figures. Sharjeel went magical in his over. Aurora, not the worst over, but still went for 15. Jasvinder 1 for 14, and Kaiser went magical in his unfinished over. It was just all Royal Strikers in the second half of that game. And really, with a win over Xeri United, they can make it all academic as far as semi-final qualification goes. So we'll take a break. Back in about 15 minutes, take you into the next game. We'll see Strikers taking on Xeri United in match 98. Well, hold on to your hats. Maybe settle yourself down, but back very shortly as we're halfway through day 25. See you the other side of this break with more ECS Malta.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
And welcome back. We're halfway through the day here. Peacock Friday at the Malta International Cricket Ground. Coming up, match number 98. We'll see the Royal Strikers taking on Gazira United to finish up their round 2 campaign. I suppose we'll see if it's enough to get them into the semi-finals a little bit earlier. We had the Sheriff, Charles Croucher, with the gold ECN coin and the 2 captains. Let's see who wins that coin toss.
Thanks, Vinny. I'm here with Royal Strikers and Gazira United. United to call.
Tail.
Tails is the call, and it's a tail.
So we're gonna ball first.
Won the toss, having a bowl.
So for the Royal Strikers, they once again have won the toss and elected to bowl. And look, they're a team, basically you feel like their tournament's on the line. They need to win and win well here, I think, if they are going to kind of consolidate their performance and I suppose be looking ahead to those semi-finals. For Gazira United, it's their chance, I think, to make a bit of a mark here. They'd love to take down the Strikers in this one. Let's see if somebody can step up for them. Let's get ready for the first ball. Their match 98 is on the way with the Strikers winning the toss, and like so many others, they have elected to bowl first. Over to Corey Ruckers in the commentary box.
Hello everybody and welcome back. I hope you've been able to get a spot of lunch or maybe a bit of dinner, a tea, a chai or a coffee, because we are back after our lunch break and ready for the last 2 games of the day in what must be described as a heated day of cricket action. My word, what a match we just had then between the Royal Strikers and Gozo Zami. This time it's the Strikers taking on Gazira United, and looking forward to seeing how this match pans out. Will the Strikers be able to force another good result and pretty much confirm themselves through to the Final 4? Gazira United, I have to look at the numbers, but you'd have to imagine this is going to be their last match of the competition. So maybe they can leave with some positivity and get themselves a cheeky little W. Strikers go into this confirmed favourites, 86% there by the supercomputer. So it would take something pretty special from Gazira United to stop this very good team. So the match is just about to start. Looks like we've got a few changes to the top of the order for Royal Strikers, who are probably still trying to get their emotions in check, and I can understand that. A very emotional win over Gozo Zami. And you'd have to say that they just want to give Pushparajan maybe a bit of a go down the order. I'm not too sure if there was any retrospective action on some players and whatnot, but we'll have to wait and see and hear from the officials. Raju and Khan are going to open. So Afi Khan up the top. Duray's got the ball in hand, and we're almost set to go. Big warm welcome back to all the viewers wherever you're watching from. I hope you're ready for this one. Will it be as spicy as the last one? Who knows? First ball of this T10 encounter. Pretty well bowled, actually, just angled in, and they'll scamper through for a quick single, so that will open up proceedings. Raju off the mark. Raju was very good in the previous game. Decent appeal, probably just sliding, and fair enough from the umpire. If you look at how wide he came on the crease and it hits the outside of his foot, that's probably fair enough. You can show that again, actually, because he did have a good look at it, and that's fair enough. But if there's any doubt, it's just what the angle where he comes on the crease from there, all the way angled in, that's fair enough. Could have been clipping a bit of leg, but if there's any doubt, umpires usually say not out. So just getting a quick glimpse of the updated table, and boy oh boy, it is really heating up at Malta Cricket Club. Well bowled again. Really nice area as that sort of jarred out for a single. Yeah, the Crusaders are on 6 points, but they've only played one. They've got 2 to go. Strikers now also on 6. Gozo's Army on 5. And Zero United on 1. Crusaders and the Strikers both have a game against Zero United. So if they can win, they'll go into a pretty decent position, to imagine. But Gozo's Army, they play one game versus the Crusaders. I think that's tomorrow's. That's clipped away nicely for 4. So a win there could open the group right up. As Afi Khan gets himself going. And first boundary of this T10 match. Also worth noting as well, Edicts Knights in Group A have already qualified. So we're looking for 3 more teams to join the Knights. Current favourites are the Masita Warriors, the Crusaders and the Strikers. And I tell you what, if it does pan out like that, it's a very good top 4. Could be anyone's tournament, to be fair. Afi Khan loves the slog sweep, and it's his go-to this time. He's going to get 2. Good running, as there was a little bit of a fumble. Round of applause from Doreen, the bowler. Ever the positive man he is. Last ball of the first over. Hit hard, ferociously through the gap, and that's going to race away for 4. What foot fielding from the man with a stick? Well, that's pretty interesting. Let's have a closer look at this. It was hit ferociously from Afi Khan, and then the man with the giant stick, almost like Karate Kid or Mr. Miyagi, you will stop ball. That is very impressive. That is the over complete. 13 for none. Not long until we begin ECCW. Would have been such a special treat to be a part of it. Unfortunately, I've been hooked off stage. Almost like the curtain has dropped, and won't be attending for 2 years in a row. Kicked off the women's, and look forward to watching it from home. Vinny Sandu and Rico Full, I believe, will be there. Good competition, the women's. Commentated a lot of women's cricket this year in the Netherlands. Be a good standard, as that's a good standard as well. 6 runs, nice shot. Top of the palm trees, and that comes right back, bouncing back. 6 to the total. Yeah, I did a lot of commentary on women's cricket this year, and I think the standard over the whole sort of European cricket scene regarding women's cricket is very good, improving as well. I did the Dutch women versus PNG and Scotland and Italy women and Spanish women, all their series. So looking forward to seeing who can play very well in the T10 format. Shot. Save it. Raju smacks that away for 4. There's Push Parajan, who's definitely gone a few rounds of emotions in the last hour or 2. Feel like this one is pretty much steered towards the Strikers so far. Shot, but there's a fielder there now, and he shells an absolute sitter. Oh boy, and the keeper ain't too pleased. His hands are in his head and head in his hands opposite way, and yeah, he knows he should have caught that, but that's cricket. And Vinny in the background pulling some faces due to my listexia. As I welcome him back, Vinny.
Your what?
Listexia.
Very good. Trying to work out what would happen if your hands were in your head.
Been a long day, Vinny.
Open wide. That was long as some. Is Gurung with the ball.
Vinny, were you just on Palantir saying you're available for everything?
I was just spending some time going over next year's schedule.
Can we release any of the fun information we know, or it's about keeping it private?
No, I think we've just said a lot of it's unconfirmed so far because there's still a bit of time to go, but yeah, we are planning to start 8th of February in Barcelona. That's the plan.
Late start, Vin.
A little bit late for us, but we're rebooting a couple of things, and yeah, there's always a chance we might get a night series to open the season, though we won't know until closer to the time. It's a good bit of bowling, just nibbled back from Hom Gurung. Tough one for Kaki down there. I mean, you said it was a sitter, but it was hit pretty hard, to be fair.
Does firmness of it being hit determine if it's not a sitter or not? Because that's 6 runs. Nice shot.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good shot from Raju. Maximum time. Yeah, I think a sitter technically is any catch. He feels it's so easy you can take it sitting down. That's always what I
Well,
what I
he
picture when I
could.
see a sitter.
It went straight to him, to be fair.
It's a stinger. It's a November surprise. So there you go. You got Southern Crusaders on 6 points, but they've got a game in hand on Royal Strikers and Zalmi. So Royal Strikers with a win here, even a normal win. Okay, let's say it's 9 points. The Ghosts of Zalmi do have a pretty good net run rate. If they could take a 4-pointer over the Southern Crusaders, they could potentially still knock out Royal Strikers.
Yeah, this group
And the
is
other thing
still spicy.
Crusaders, they look fairly safe, but I mean, if they have a couple of shockers, you never know. Anyway, Padel to bowl over number 3, last over of the power play.
High, long, handsome, 6 runs.
Nice shot from Afi Khan. Yeah, I think the key with Afi is I don't think you should necessarily premeditate. If the ball's there for the slog sweep, he'll probably read the line of it and then he can play it. We saw him get out LBW, basically playing it at all costs, but he's a very good two-way player.
Mm.
Can go over the offside, as you see right there. Good batting. First saw Afi Khan in ECS cricket playing for Malta Super Kings when they hit 200 and bowled out, goes over 6. There's the one. You see, he saw it first. He got in great position. He pumps it over mid-wicket. Maximal, 6 more.
He's very good at this shot, isn't he, Vinny? And he just clips it beautifully. And 6 more to the total. Brilliant batting from this man on your screen.
Yeah, that one probably 4th, 5th stump, but with the angle, he's able to go with it. Absolutely smoked it out of the ground. Now, a few conversations. Funny situation for Gazira United because they're pretty much out of the running, but they could still have big impact on what the semi-finals lineup looks like. And yeah, for them, it's their last game of the tournament, so you always want to go out and win. I don't think there's a way they can play their way into the finals from here.
For Zero United, this is their last game of the tournament, Vinny. They can't, unfortunately, get themselves through, but they've been a joy to watch, and we wish them all the best for the future, as that one's clipped straight to the fielder.
You never know. So a couple of teams get disqualified from the competition, and then next minute, you're up to second.
After what we just saw in the previous game, maybe they will be.
Yeah, we're not privy to exactly what went on afterwards, but there might be some ramifications, but I suppose we'll know more at the end of the day. You know in Australian football, how you don't send players off, but they put you in the book? And so you're on report. Oh, I got to say, I really like Padel's action. It's kind of a little bit of the old, bit of the Sohail Tanvir about the load up.
Yep,
the
very much so,
double
Vinny.
swing over. Boom.
Geez, adding your availability isn't easy. You are correct.
You have to do that a few more times.
Anyway, there it is. I think when you're bowling to this man, you have to have a couple back on the leg side. He's so powerful through that region.
Yeah, and the thing is, you might be saying, oh, you encourage him hitting across the line, but I don't think he needs any encouragement. I think you're probably right. Probably need to plug that gap. The end of the power play can't come quick enough for Gazira United.
Yeah, lovely shot, and they're off to another flyer. The batting group from the Strikers have rocked up today. That'll be the power play complete. 47 for none.
What do you think about not opening with Push Parajan?
Oh, I can understand. Just there was a lot of emotion in the previous game, and it's a very quick turnaround sometimes, Vin. So giving him the couple of overs to maybe just get a breath, he's probably a bit fatigued as well, is understandable. Also, they've got other players that can bat and are very, very talented. So understandable, and they're still in a good position.
Yeah, that's true. They've basically got 3 openers, don't they? Padel goes for 16 in his over. Now they'll turn to Tanka Kandel to bowl for the first time in this game.
Yeah, bit of Patanka, the tanker.
Of course, Dasha Patanka from AUM.
Yep, he could whack it.
Wasn't really their series, was it, AUM?
They,
Team that we have seen previously playing.
they did get off the bottom of the table, though, on the last minute.
That's true. 4-pointer over Master. AUM, don't forget they've been to the ECL.
That's a little bit closer, this one. He's fallen across, and he's given. And I actually think it's a fair enough decision. He fell across his stumps, and was that ball going to clip some stumps? I imagine so.
I had this out. Now, I do like that he takes his time and really tries to replay it back in his head. Let's have a look at the replay. I just didn't see this missing. No, that's not missing.
Nah, that's out.
Flicked the front pad, I think, on the way to the back, but I can't see that slipping past leg stump. And just when Raju thought he was safe, he heard the cries of ecstasy from the Zero United fielders. So he has to walk back for 19. It's 47 for 1, but maybe not the worst thing for the Royal Strikers, because guess who's coming out? Priyan Pushparajan at number 3.
Yeah, I think it's getting a piece of leg stump. And I actually think both decisions I've seen so far have been correct. So Pushparajan comes out to the middle. And
if you're just joining us, Corey, run everyone through the last game in 60 seconds or less.
Gozo's Army tried to rile this man up, and he fought back and played an unbelievable innings with a fair bit of charisma and anger combined, which is a beautiful combination, and ended up winning the game, carrying his bat, and in a crucial match to confirm their position almost in finals. There you go.
I've never heard charisma and anger used together.
It's an
What would that be, like Karanga or Angrisma?
So it's like Pierce Brosnan, charisma and anger.
Yeah. It certainly was must-watch TV.
Who's going to be the new Bond? Have they done that yet? When have they going to actually... I don't think they should have killed off Daniel Craig. That was a bit rough.
He could always come back.
No, they killed him off.
How?
Missile to the head.
Nah, he'll come back. It was a fake. It was all a dream. Yes. Pretty well bowled by Candles. Good start to his over.
Yeah, I feel like they've been talking about who could be the new Bond for quite some
I
time.
heard it was always going to be Idris Elba.
Yeah, I did hear that for a bit.
He's always talked about. Who's going to be the next Austin Powers?
Mike Myers. It's coming back. He has to.
Those are pretty good movies. Remember the Fembots? All right, this is up. It's in the air. I think it's going to carry the rope. Going, and gone just. But good enough for Afikan Maximal. 6 runs.
Yeah, nice batting from Afi. He loves this sort of pick-up shot, the slog sweepers. Very Steve Waugh-esque. He's got the MRF, plays the slog sweep, and he's enjoying himself.
Speaking of movies, I heard there might be a Happy Gilmore 2 in the works.
No. Really?
Have you heard this? Or was it fake news?
Really? Okay, no, you might be correct.
Bring it. Just pushes this one off the back foot. The 50's come up as well now for Royal Strikers. Oh, it's got a release date. It's already out. Oh, no, is it?
What?
Sorry, the trailer was out September 15.
Okay. Well, now I'm very excited. Do you reckon it'll bust out or it'll actually be okay?
Probably disappointing because the first one was so good. See that Shooter McGavin will be back.
Good character. 55 on the board. Okay. Pushparajan on strike. Sedate start. As he watched on the sideline. And I reckon he might have got a feather on this.
Ooh, he sold it to the umpire that he hasn't. Whether he has or he hasn't, I don't know.
Whoa. Tough to tell.
Gonna say. Yeah, actually, he might have been right. Might have just flicked the body on the way past. And Pushparajan pretty quick to at least give his best signals that he didn't hit it. I actually don't think he hit it. I think it flicked the shirt.
I don't think it hit his shirt.
I think it did.
Can we see from front on? I thought it was pretty far away from the shirt.
55 for 1 after 4. No, I think it just...
Pushparajan can sell ice to the Eskimos.
Yeah, but I
Vinny.
think it does. Look.
Okay, I'm
Ready?
looking.
It goes past the bat and there. See? Flicks. Yeah, I think so.
Ugh.
That's what he was trying to sell, but when I saw the replay, I saw it. 55 for 1 after 4. Corey's not a believer.
Not a
Want to fight him?
No.
Join the queue. Kandel 1 for 8 off his over. Good over.
Still in a good position though, aren't they? 55 on the board. Afi Khan's got off to a fly here, 34 or 14. Edged and 4. Tough game to be a bowler sometimes, that one. Here's 4 runs to Afi Khan.
Yeah, I suppose when you're trying to play that kind of shot, this is always a possibility, isn't it? Not the first time we've seen it. And you pretty much straight away that was going for 4.
Yeah, that can be actually quite an effective catching position if you can get the fly third. Very fine. That's going to be a wide outside the off stump this time.
Happy Gilmore 2.
Yeah.
It's in production.
Very cool.
Apparently Netflix is making it.
Cool.
And they started shooting it a couple of months ago. And I have no idea when it's going to be out.
I actually watched Hustle the other night.
Good.
Netflix movie with Adam Sandler. Very good. Someone's jarred out. Townsend's mid-on and they'll just get a single. Yeah, have you seen it? Hustle basketball movie. Very good.
Yeah, I have heard of it. I haven't actually seen it. Thanks for the tip.
Would recommend.
Having a lot of quiet movie nights these days on the tour, aren't we?
Yeah. I've watched a lot of movies this tour.
You mentioned, say that one again. It was the Untold
Untold, the greatest race ever. Sports doco.
on the America's Cup.
Brilliant.
Through the 80s.
Absolutely brilliant.
I know, that hits home to me because Fremantle hosted the America's Cup just outside Perth in 1987.
Oh, that looked high. It's they're going to have a closer look, but I have a feeling he won't get away with this
This is
one.
a no ball. I think Priyan gets another full banger. Let's have a look at it on the replay. Yeah, to me that's high.
I think we've gone the other way. We've started erring again back to the way we don't call these as much.
I think they'll
I
call,
think
I
in a
think they'll call this.
in a normal standing position, that's high. He's on his tippy toes there.
Yeah, I think this is a no ball. I think you just look at that as a delivery. It doesn't seem right.
There we go.
It's a no. That's the spirit of the law as well.
Yeah, I like how
Anything full toss above the pads is quite a dangerous delivery. Anyway, free hit coming up there. Nafi Khan can cash in.
And he doesn't.
Get one though. Apparently Travis Kelce, John Daly and Eminem are set to have cameos in Happy Gilmore too.
Eminem's still trucking, is he?
He's around. Oh, interesting. Something exciting to look forward to.
Well,
Yep. Let's have some more, shall we?
edged away. Push Parajan for 4, Vinny. There's Diana.
Diana Norris. Got a good snap of that in the vortex.
It's funny how emotions, once they sort of go down a bit, he hasn't got one near the middle of the bat.
No, I was saying that actually just before he got almost caught behind that. Yeah, the intensity's gone. It's probably a chance to get him.
Yeah, it is funny. Your body relaxes a little bit. Your mind's maybe not as switched on as it was, and you've got to refocus. And they've actually bowled all right to him here. He's only on 7 or 5.
John Higginbottom has mentioned the lack of the Vuvuzela in this game. I believe that might have departed with Gozo Zalmi.
I think that might be gone for a while. Thankfully, that was very painful. Now I understand why people at the 2010 Football World Cup couldn't handle it. Last ball of this over. If he can't play his favoured shot, he'll get it for 1, and it is 70 for 1 after 5.
What was that World Cup in South Africa? What year was it? Do you remember?
2010. Yep.
And I remember the
Jubilani.
The balls they used were ridiculous. They were like
Awesome.
supermarket balls.
They were awesome. And they went everywhere.
No one could shoot them.
There
They
was
were
one
flying in the
player,
stand.
Diego Forlan from
Forlan.
Uruguay, who's
Yeah.
now just debuted this yesterday on the ATP tennis tour at 45 years old.
Really?
Yeah, unbelievable story. He was the only player that could really master it, and he scored some wonder goals.
Wow.
Socceroos are struggling, by the way, Finn. Looking for a new job.
Okay. You're a coach. Can you
Oh,
do
I-
a Ted Lasso, and could you coach across sports?
Ted Lasso. Oh, that is big. Nice shot from Affy. And he's on 47 now.
Yeah, just opened himself up. Had to get out of the middle. That's exactly what he did. Afi Khan, have a look at this. Bang.
Yeah, it's good batting from him. He's a nice striker of the cricket ball, isn't he, when he gets going? And he's looking at a 50 here. Well bowled. Good change up. Short, quick. Signal to wide, actually, so maybe a little bit too short.
Yeah, let's have a look on the replay. Yeah. I think it's probably a good call. Over the helmet.
There's some pace about that. That was a lot quicker. Well, that'll do it. It's an edge, and it goes all the way for 6. That's his 50. Afi Khan, 53 of 20.
Yeah, it's an edge that flies a long way, but Afi asked to open the batting, and he's delivered, hasn't he? Royal Strikers galloping away now. Maximo. A little bit of the Aximo about this, accidental Maximo, but that's 53 and 20 balls for Afi.
Yeah, it just goes all the way. Yeah, it doesn't matter how you make them. You just got to make them.
Gandel with a comeback ball.
Shot. Really nicely struck. Going to find the fielder, though. Just 1 to the total.
What's another sporting movie sequel you'd like to see? I was a huge fan of Major League.
Waterboy.
I think there were a couple of those.
Waterboy.
Another Adam Sandler one?
No, Basketball.
Basketball was pretty good.
Basketball 2.
Okay. Some are based on true stories, so it's hard to make sequels.
Mm. Yeah, leg by to the total. This one's after all the emotion before Vin. Yeah, this one just sort of going all the way of the strikers.
Got a bit more of the siesta feel about this game. How was your lunch, by the way? What'd you have?
Yeah, unfortunately wasn't my type of food again.
What was it?
Just a big bowl of pasta. I can't do that every day. I mean, they did a really nice mushroom risotto first day and it's gone missing.
You can bulk up. What sort of pasta was it?
Don't know, didn't have it.
Did you at least look at it?
Paul, that is big. Oh no.
Out. That's tennis court central. That really sprung off the bat of Afi Khan. It has to be one of the biggest sixes today. Maximo. 15 love. In fact, he's 60 now of 22 balls.
Jeez, that's huge. He got every single piece of that. Yeah, a bit of swagger. Really, really monster 6.
High score of 79 not out. That was actually, as I recall, against Gozo CC when they scored 200. But that was actually in his first ECN match. And yeah, he's looking to go past that here. Had a high score last year of 67. But that's the end of the over. 6 overs down, 92 for 1.
Yeah, 92 for 1. They're going to get up to a very good score, and it's not going to be easy for 0 United. You'd have to fancy that Royal Strikers will win and confirm a spot in the finals.
I like this in the chat, saying that edges win matches, not catches. That's Matt Hetherington. What do you think, if you could put a percentage on it, how much of there's like luck and skill both playing their part in this form of the game, having coached it at the highest level? What percentage do you think's the luck factor?
Luck?
Like, you know, just luck of the draw, like if the edge gets caught or if it goes for 6.
Like 5.
You think it's only 5%?
Yeah.
You think sometimes the cricket gods have a bit of a say?
The cricket, there's so many skillful aspects to cricket like that. That's a good fielder there, maybe picks it up with one hand and affects a run out. That's pure skill. There's too many moments of skill. Luck's like a top edge landing in a Bermuda triangle. That happens once in innings. Like, it doesn't happen that much.
Yeah.
So there's a few edges that go for 6, but there's maybe 2 or 3. 5%.
Love this from Wayne, who's donated $2 and he's put in all caps, no full cap messages, please, thanks. Good troll, Wayne. Loving your work as always.
He's on song lately, Wayne. Well, Pushparajan just hasn't been himself in this game. Maybe someone needs to sledge him. Maybe Afi Khan can go down there and give him a word.
I bet Gozo Zami were wishing that he mishit a couple. But I suppose he did, didn't he? Got dropped twice towards the end of that game. Wayne's been knocked out of a few tournaments early lately.
Yeah.
What's going on, Wayne?
He hasn't been that good at the poker, felt lately, Wayne.
We're still waiting to see the matchup.
Too easy.
So you say.
Bit of shout of no this time. Afi Khan, oh no. He might be in trouble here. He might have done a hammy. Something's not right. Oh, that's a bit worrying with
He does have a bit of a history of the old soft tissue injuries creeping in.
with finals potentially just around the corner. They might go the retired hurt here. I can't imagine
If he's doing that, that's probably crap. If he's
How can you cramp though on a rainy day?
but it's just because he's batting for longer than he normally does. The way he grabs his toe makes it seem like he just might have a hamstring cramp, but let's see. He's going to stay out there.
Yeah, finals around the corner. Don't want that man injured, that's for sure. Have to see what happens in his next delivery. If he's able to still move freely. He can time it though. That's a lovely shot. Just one more. A little bit ginger through the wickets.
Yeah. Feel like it's probably crap, but you never know.
Yeah.
So now we know the price for a full caps message, $2. He should be able to pay to break rules.
Where does that money?
Is that like more of like what life's really like?
Where does that money actually go?
Good
Shot.
question.
There we go. Push Parajan's been patiently waiting. He lands it on the rope for 6.
Maybe ask Afi Khan to sledge him. Just tell him he's useless.
Yeah.
The next ball he spears out of the ground.
Yeah, and that is going to be 6. I'm pretty sure I saw it hit the rope on the full. How good are my eyes, Vinny?
Let's have a look. Oh, yeah. Very good, Corey.
Thank you. So how can I get that from here in a dugout 90 metres away, but the square there they umpire 15 metres away can't call that?
He probably just wanted to be sure. Probably felt it was.
Well, it's landed on the rope. I'm not too sure what the hold-up is. There we go.
There we go. 6 runs. Good call.
Oh, that's a nice cricket stroke. He's good at going over that mid-off cover region. 4 to the total. 105 for 1.
Looking good. Obviously, Gozo Zalmi be watching, cheering on Xeri United, but nothing really going their way at the moment. End of 7 overs, 105 for 1.
Are they still here, Gozo? Are they watching this game and hoping for a result?
I'm sure they're keeping an eye on it. This is a look at the ECL draw.
Oh.
I can tell you nothing more at this stage except there might be a bomb dropped as far as ECL news in the next few days.
I can tell you it's bigger news than
Dan?
anything we've ever had before. By a long way.
Is it?
Oh, yeah. If you get some of the retrospect, some of the things that we want to happen, then it's the biggest news by a country mile.
Okay.
Shot. And that's 6 as Afi Khan is pushing on to the century.
Yeah, early crow from you, but 69 now becomes his second highest score on ECN.
Is that an early crow?
I actually wonder if he's struggling with cramp. I have a bit of a theory that he'll give the gloves up and Sudasanan will do the keeping for Royal Strikers. By the way, another grey cloud's popped in. Kind of gloomy at the moment. Mandari round the wicket. What's his plan here?
Well, he might have got away with one. Oh, no. He was going to get away with it, but a Tortuga takes it for 4.
Yeah, the old righty-lefty here, I think, bounces pretty close to Afi Khan. It's the second bounce, though, that he couldn't pick. Bang, gets a bit of right to left, and that's all she wrote, 4 runs.
I know we talk about movies and then a sequel. You know Gladiator 2 came out yesterday.
Oh, really?
Now, is that something you'd go see?
Russell Crowe in it?
Don't know. A nice shot, pocket of space.
Do you know that Russell Crowe has played at this ground?
Really?
Actually has, yeah. Ask Johnny Grimmer about it. Played against him. Of course, he's distant relative to the New Zealand Crows, cricket Crows, Jeff and Martin.
There you go.
So, yeah, he had spent a bit of time here. I think when he was shooting Gladiator, Russell Crowe, and he's played.
A little bit of rain just starting to fall.
It is.
Shot. What a shot from Push Parajan. And that's 6 into the dugout.
Yeah, he's back, baby. 30 now off 11, and this is when we said he wasn't actually hitting him that well. Pardon me, that's 24 off 10. They'd already scored it.
Yeah, I'm not too sure there's Russell Crowe in it, Vin, but definitely something worth a watch.
Okay.
Oh, starting to get a bit heavier out of nowhere.
Still some blue sky around, though, so they'd be optimistic this is just going to pass. Imagine if it was no result. That's probably a good result for Gozo Zalmi. Right, in the air. Probably feels all alone as the rain literally starts while the ball's at its apex. And here comes the rain.
Oh, no.
They are coming off. I'm telling you that right now. It has just started pouring down. There's one to go in the over. Oh, I mean, still some blue sky around, but I don't know.
I reckon they might wait this out.
You think so?
Yeah, maybe. Just because it
Looks like
it looks
it'll stop.
passing. It looks like it could stop any second.
Here come the jackets for the umpires, though. End of 8, 124 for
It's
one.
not a good look for the umpires when they have to get a jacket, but the covers won't come on. And it started pouring down.
Uh-oh, and I think the wind's against us as well. That's not good news.
Yeah, the cords are getting hammered. Oh, no.
To be fair, though, it was a bit of a sprinkle, but when that high ball went up, it then got really heavy.
Now it's getting crazy heavy. Why are they not coming off it? Oh, my word.
Those jackets are going to come off.
Hello. What's happening? Why are we not coming off? It is pouring, and the fielders have decided. The fielders have said, thank you.
Affy's 5 off his highest score ever on ECN. He's saying it's not even raining. He's happy.
Well, there is blue sky around, which is the main reason, but I reckon that might be the end of the first innings.
There's also a bucket of rain that's coming down. So that, I suppose, if there's any reduction, it takes the 4-pointer off the table. But that did get very heavy very quickly.
Taking the 4-pointer off the table, is that good news or bad news for the strikers?
No, the strikers would have loved 4 points here. Let me go to the table, I'll tell you. Because that would have put them up to 10. It meant that Gozozami can't catch them.
Is this just about to stop?
Maybe.
This might stop any second now. I reckon this is just about to stop. And 3, 2, almost.
So let me give you some numbers. So if Royal Strikers, this would be a no result, which I don't think it will be a no result, but if it was, they got 8 points. It pretty much means any win from Gozo's Army against Crusaders would potentially knock them out of the semi-finals.
I reckon the rain's stopping. That's why we've not cut away. They're going to... I reckon they're going
to be back out there.
The batsmen are walking back.
Yeah, if it was only this much rain, they would have stayed on. And I think the Royal Strikers, they're very happy to stay out there because they don't want this to be a reduced game.
Say it again.
So if Royal Strikers were to win with 4 points here, they would basically make it not impossible. Well, they can't be caught by Gozo's Army. Gozo's Army could potentially catch the Southern Crusaders. But the Southern Crusaders would probably have to lose both games to Gozo's Army and Kazira United. So anyway,
who's Gozo's last game against? Crusaders?
Gozo's take on Crusaders. So the Royal Strikers, I think, are happy with it. So I don't think there's any overs lost or anything like that.
Oh, what a weird passing shower.
Yeah, but I'm with you. There's still a lot of blue sky around, so you feel like it's just going to come and go. It still is raining a little bit, but it's not so bad now.
Well,
and
now
it is bad.
It is pouring. Oh, my word.
Oh, no.
Oh, no. Oh, my word. It's a torrential storm. Everything's wet, Vinny. Look after the laptop.
Right.
It is pouring rain.
Stay with me.
That is torrential rain out of nowhere, and the laptops have gone down, and the covers aren't on. That is not what you need.
Oh, if you don't laugh, you cry.
Oh, the players are in torrential rain.
That
my
got
word.
serious really, really quickly.
Where is this coming from, Vin? Oh,
The
not
sky,
good.
I guess.
What
And
a weird...
I'm so glad
my laptop is drenched.
We've got the tarp on, so we're going okay there. Let's just make sure that stays on.
Oh, my word.
That was crazy.
Vinny, it's blue. It's hail. It's hailing.
What?
It's hail's
No.
coming down.
No, it's not. The thing is...
Oh, no. Oh, the covers are going everywhere.
It's
a debacle,
This
Vinny.
would be a good highlights package.
What is happening today? What a weird day of cricket. The sun, there's blue sky around us. It's slowing down again now.
And here come the ambulances, I think, in the background. All right, so where are we at? It's 8 overs down. The score is 124 for
Well, we
one.
must have lost the first innings now, right?
Yeah, you'd imagine so. Although we did start 10 minutes late, so we're 36 minutes into
What
this
happens if
innings.
this is a washout?
This could, look, it might stop again.
It is stopping. Oh.
Look,
Huh.
now they've got half the covers on, now they've stopped putting them on. I
Well-
reckon we still might not lose an over here.
What is happening?
Now it looks like the covers are getting ready to come off.
It's stopping.
But this was what happened last time. It was a false dawn.
Well, the
when we
thing
thought
is-
it was stopping, and then it absolutely sheeted down.
Well, the covers haven't been on to protect the pitch much, so it's stopping. Yeah, it's stopping. Well, we're good. Covers are coming off. We're back, baby.
Oh, that was good.
I'm wet, Vin.
All right, so now we are seeing the covers come off. Just following the chat because I had to cover everything up. Kroom saying the Roy Sullivan of ECN today with rain.
Okay, yeah, it stopped. It's completely stopped.
It's completely
there isn't a
stopped
drop.
now. Yeah, and
Yeah.
now they're calling back out. I got a feeling they still might persist with a 10-over game here. You always want to try and keep it a 10-over
You
game.
don't have to hold the tarp, Vinny. It stopped. It's clear skies. You can let go of your blue tarp.
I've got trust issues. All right.
That was such a weird...
That was so weird.
Okay.
How's your laptop going there?
Pretty drenched on the side, actually, unfortunately. Not happy about that.
So now we'll just talk amongst ourselves.
Gladiator 2 came out yesterday.
Did it?
Whoa.
Now here comes the broom.
Well, what's this guy? Oh my God, is that Voldemort? Vinny Voldemort. Oh, it's Quidditch.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's gonna do it. That'll do it. Who is that? Is that Charlesy?
I can't actually see.
Quidditch.
It's like the old curling. Is that Charles under there?
Yeah,
Oh,
that
it
is Charles,
is.
the sheriff. He looks like the sheriff's just gone to Hogwarts.
Looks like the old lady that feeds the ducks in Home Alone too.
We might have lost the innings here because the pitch got wet. And the thing is, the landing spots might need 10 minutes, you know. I'm not too sure we do get the first innings complete.
I reckon they'll play on.
My guess is we won't. I think that we
Really?
lost. I reckon we've lost
But Charles is sweeping pretty vigorously at the
Can we
moment.
get the broom? Where's the common? Let's get the guy on the broom. I don't want to see the... There we go. That's
Yeah.
the action.
He's gone up. Ravi supervising very well.
That is a strong sweeping action, Vinny.
I'm just pretty
Just beautiful.
pretty confused by the fashion choices of Charles, but yeah, Ravi's doing his bit as well.
Charles looks like the old night keeper that's worked 100 years.
Now here come the batters. I reckon we're going.
Good work, Ravi. Just kidding.
The other thing is we do have 5 minutes. It's only a little thing, but we've got 5 minutes up our sleeve because of the 2:45 start.
That's one of the most peculiar rain showers I've ever seen.
Yeah, because it's just like are you a glass half empty or a glass half full person? Like, no one really knows what it's going to do. But the fact that it was blue sky made us think it was a passing shower. But what a shower!
Yeah. Well, it started, then stopped, and then came down torrentially.
Yeah, just when we thought we'd seen the end of it.
This is exactly what happened to Roy Sullivan. Moments like that, and then struck by lightning.
Yeah, it's like
Exactly like that.
it was exactly
thought
when his hair was on fire, and then suddenly a bear turned up to steal his fish, and he hit it with a stick for the 22nd time.
I don't think Roy Sullivan was a very credible person.
Here we go. I'm getting official word. There's still sweeping going on. I think your raw strikers, you want to stay out there. You want to have the chance at all 4 points. They're in that kind of position right now, 124 after 8. So say they do get 155, then you're looking at just restricting Zero United to 110 or less. But yeah.
Today's been a bit funky, Finn. Very odd sort
Especially
of day.
because there was no rain in the forecast, and we've had, now we're up to 2 or 3 surprise showers.
Yeah.
Do you think the weather service in Malta just make it up?
Oh, the meteorologists are garbage.
All right, so thanks for staying with us. It's one of the longer first innings that you'll see here. Still 6 minutes on the clock to roll this over.
Yeah, that's all. We've been talking non-stop for a 20-minute rain delay.
Yeah, I know that you're a huge fan of talking.
Yeah, paid by the word. What would that be? 1 cent a word?
You wouldn't be on too much. Maybe we say something like 250,000 words a day or something in this job.
Oh.
Anyway, let's get on. All happens in the ninth. Here's Tarai to take over.
Oh, he's out. Well, can you believe it? Afi Khan, after all that, is now dismissed, and he's probably thinking, I wish we just came off.
Protect the average. Yeah, I mean, look, Afi maybe had his concentration broken. Maybe a bit of the old raindrops in the eyes, but still a very good innings from him. 74 off 30 in the end with 7 Maximos, 5 fours. He walks away with a score 124 for 2.
You got to feel for him a bit. He batted well, but that 20-minute delay just ruined it. So, yeah, weird sort of 20 minutes for him, but a good innings before that.
Gets a few pats on the back and deserves them.
Good few pats on the back. Probably got his MRFs broken now because of the rain.
Chanjal Sudasanan comes out to bat at number 4. Finally gets to face the ball. Whew.
Yeah, nice shot for one.
Chanjal's a good player. I like what he's about. Saw him playing some international cricket. Took a great catch on debut as well. Chanjal Sudasanan was in the Flatter Cup last year, I think. So, well, credit to Zero United here and to Bibek Darai. Now he has to deal with Priyan.
Yeah, that's a different sort of game, bowling to Priyan, and that is 6 to the total. Nice shot.
Yeah, just too short. And Priyan very quick to snap that horizontal bat shot through. Really good batting, 6 runs.
Yeah, lovely shot. Really nice shot from Priyan. He's been on fire today. He was pretty fired up before in the previous game, and right now he's 32 off 13, looking the goods.
Pushparajan seems to be into his mojo now, doesn't he? Almost got a Southern Cross field here. Very straight. Long off. This time he goes on the pull again. Going, and 6 more. Maximo. Pushparajan at 38. Corey is now tapping on his keys like the cat meme. You know, when the cat is just the cat is tapping.
I'm trying to get it to work again.
You're just faking to work.
No, I'm trying to get it to work. There was a lot of rain on it. It's frozen. Not happy. Nice shot.
And here we are 5 minutes later, just playing like nothing happened.
2 more sixes for yet another 50. Can he do it? Beautiful sunny day again.
Weird weather.
Yeah, he can. That's 1 more, and that's into the archery field, and, well, another 6.
Yeah, Maximo time. It's round the wicket, not really working. It's hard. The guy's got no particular weaknesses. Pushparajan moves to 44.
Just a powerful man, isn't he? He really is.
Look forward to this highlights package. It's going to have a bit of everything.
Let's make it a short one, so I reckon there's going to be no time for a turnaround.
To make time. There's the right up into the dirty 30s. Last ball of the 9th over with Priyan Pushparajan on 44, knocking down potentially another half century.
Well bowled, good shot though. That's going to be 4 as well. Pushparajan started this game a bit slower, but he's back up into the high 40s.
Yeah, wasn't the worst ball really from Darai, but low full toss. He's able to whip his wrist through the ball, and that will be the end of the 9th over. 147 for 2 after 9. And yet, strikers, like I said, with a 4-pointer here, they can guarantee their appearance in the semi-finals on Sunday. Finals Day Sunday, we haven't had too many of those, actually.
The 3-game finals day, can you explain that?
It's because of sunlight. So it's this time of year. We have done it before, actually, in Malta, a couple of other places as well, sometimes Croatia. So, yeah, we don't have quite the time to have 4 matches and the break we need to have on finals day.
Anyway, this one's in the air. It's spliced away. A bit of top spin on it, and it'll just be the 1.
Yeah, so the sun does go down fairly early here in Malta. It comes up early and goes down early. So it comes up at around 5 to 7 and it goes down about 5 to 5 in the afternoon.
Hit away through the offside, shouts a catch. It won't matter as Pushparajan brings up yet another 50.
Yeah, maybe not the quite the same mood of 50, but still a very solid one from Priyan. 52 off 17 balls. The 150's up as well now for Royal Strikers.
Well, that's high, and that's long, and that's 6. And Pushparajan is just on song, and that ball is muddy.
As a plugger, if you remember back to Greece 2021, we had some really good pluggers there at the Marina Ground in Corfu.
We should have been sued. It was so wet.
Hey, they signed the waivers. They said, hey, this is our first ever ECS. We want it.
I think that was Harrison Ward's first go.
That's true.
And he just said, what is happening?
The square leg umpire kept sinking further and further into the ground as well. That's a good shot from Priyan Pushparajan. Maximo time, 158.
Well, he might want 2 here.
He does want 2. I reckon he'd probably get it. Oh, maybe not. Good throw. Could have him cooked. And he gets there. Wasn't the best throw because it was a bouncer and it kept losing pace from Suraj Durai. So Pushparajan hustles back. Gets up to 60 now.
Good running considering the surface is pretty wet. And he's still quick over 22 yards.
Two to come. You can see why I wanted the strike back.
Well, another big shot over the offside, but maybe not enough on it. And 6.
Oh, jeez.
At least he's smiling, Vinny.
What can you do? I mean, we saw Kamal Kaki put one down earlier, and this one was brilliantly taken. Just one small problem. It was right in front of everyone as well. That foot right on the rope. That'll be 6. As Pushparajan moves to 66. And the score 166 with a ball remaining. Now we're talking kind of high scores of this series now, aren't we? This is a very big score.
Oh, another shot to the leg side, and it is a big score. It's one of the biggest ones we've seen in the top 5 or 6 for sure. They did get out there. Well done to everyone to get that 10 overs complete because it took an hour.
Yeah. Actually, it was 50 minutes because we started 10 minutes later. But, yeah, Pushparajan, have a look at that. Have a look at that wagon wheel there. All the spokes all around the wicket. He's such a good player. We know that. Priyan finishes 67 off 21, striking at 319. And not quite up there with the highest score. Actually, Raw Striker scored 185 earlier in the tournament, which I think is the highest that we've seen. But, yeah, still very impressive showing. And they do unbelievably end up facing the 10 overs. And with the sun out, looks like we will get a completed game. Let's shake, rattle, and roll. This innings had a little bit of everything, including some intervention by the weather gods.
Yeah, it was a peculiar innings. The runs were flying, the rain was falling, Afi Khan was ticking. And, yeah, there was some tough moments for the fielding unit.
And that was the one that went down. And Ashwin Raju had a bright start, 19 off 8 for Afi Khan. Has to open the batting once again. Very good on that slog sweep, wasn't he? Ended up top scoring 74 off 30. And United, tough one for them. They know essentially this is the last game of their campaign. And then had this one, which we thought was a pretty fair decision. Raju just got caught on the crease. Kandel had him leg before for 19. But that brought Priyan Pushparajan to the crease. And he's in sparkling form, backing up his 68 not out in the last game with 67 not out here. And really, he's been an unstoppable force today, no matter what mood he's in. Afi looked a little bit in discomfort at one point, didn't he? He might be fighting a bit of leg cramp or something like that. But yeah, I think with Afi, the key is just don't premeditate that slog sweep. Just wait till it's in the zone. This one did get put down. Then it was weather o'clock, and we thought it was fine. It wasn't fine. And then you see the covers coming out, and that's what was being swept away. And Charles basically took matters into his own hands, swept the surface, and did the trick, didn't it? Because Afi Khan was gone first ball after the resumption. Nice bit of bowling by Bibek Darai, but there was no stopping Priyan Pushparajan as he would continue on his merry way. 7 Maximos in his 67 not out. 16 balls left the park in this innings, and that sums it up really. That one was a 6 as Kamal stepped on the rope, and Royal Strikers 167. So let me do some quick calculations here. So they would need to restrict the Zero United side to 116 or less to take all 4 points and essentially guarantee their spot in the semi-finals. 74 for Afi Khan, who was sent to the top of the order. Nice innings by him, 7 Maximos in his knock. 7 Maximos also to Priyan Pushparajam with his 67 not out of 21. Handy little 19 from Raju at the top. And we did see Sudasanan in action, but didn't have to do too much out there. I got a feeling that they might go with Sudasanan behind the stumps, considering Afi Khan looked a bit questionable with his leg injury. Bibek Darai with a wicket and Kandel with one in there, but no one really had the answers for Zero United as they battled through those 10 overs in more ways than one. Many sound to him, Mr. Maximo, with Koi Ruckers, and a special treat for you now as we are 24 days away. Let's have a look at what we've got to look forward to, because the ECCW will be back in 2024.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello everybody and welcome back. It's the halfway stage of this T10 match between Royal Strikers taking on Zero United. Zero United pretty much effectively knocked out of the competition irrespective of this result. And Royal Strikers looking to confirm their position into the top four. 4 points here would almost do that as the players make their way back out to the middle. These are the bonus point equations and scenarios out there for both teams. I think the big one is Royal Strikers would like to restrict them to 116 or less and sort of confirm themselves into that top four. And imagine they'd have a good chance of doing that as well. So we'll have to wait and see whether that is possible. 167 for 2 was the first innings score. Very impressive batting display overall. So all the players are getting themselves ready to go. Big welcome back to everyone in the chat, wherever you're watching from. Looks like DeRay is going to face ball number 1. Paul is going to have the first over with the ball. Here we go. Start of the run chase. Top ball. Loses his line a little bit there, and that's going to be wide. So, Royal Strikers had a pretty important win earlier today against Gozo's Army in a very passionate, emotional match. I want to make sure they get the job done here, though. Toe end of the bat will go out to backward point, one of the two sweepers. So, for Zero United, they would have been proud to have made the top 8 and get the extended sort of games that they get to play due to finishing in the top 8, get 3 extra matches, but you'd imagine their tournament comes to an end now unless they chase 168 inside 7 overs. They are effectively knocked out, but should still be proud of their efforts. Patel doesn't get that anywhere near the middle of the bat. Yeah, I do think whoever does finish in the top 4 in this competition, it's pretty wide open, that top 4. I don't see there being a favourite going into it. It'll be best team on the day. Will more than likely walk away with the chocolates, so to speak. Another wide to the total. Oh, geez, some pretty rank bowling from Paul here. Not pretty at all. Missing the pitch and the wickets basically by a long way. It's almost outside the second wide line. Obviously the occasion getting to him a little bit. Yep. Just needs to start it a lot straighter. A lot straighter. Getting this all wrong currently. That's better. Well bowled, and that'll just be 1 down to 3rd. So Paul just trying to get out of this over without too much more damage. I'm sure he'd like to get it a little bit straighter and get his lines right. Gets away with that little under edge, and I think he knows it. Hasn't been the prettiest of overs, but getting away with a fair bit. big full toss missed out on. Sedate sort of start to this innings. Bit of a more positive stroke that time, but it's going to go straight to the fielder, and that will end an over that will be forgotten into the cricket almanacs of ECN universe, as that was a pretty slow over, 6 for none. Great to see so many people in the chat interacting with each other and enjoying themselves, as it has been 23 games since the golden ball. It was a pleasure to bring you that golden ball. Myself and Rico Full. Vinny Sandu next to me almost falls off his plastic chair. That's right, plastic for the big wigs. As I welcome back my good friend and co-commentator in his green suit, Vinny Sandu.
Almost went through the surface for the first time today. Found a gap. It's kind of slightly hazardous, this chair and floor combination. But anyway, yeah, you like the start. He's Jerome. Bowling over number 2.
That's okay. Yeah, just slipping that one inside. I think Patel a bit frustrated with himself. He didn't throw hands.
Yeah. Been a bit of that going around today.
Patel reminds me a little bit of a Prince Demand lookalike.
Yeah, I'll give you that one. Double fumble here from Affy. But I think he's sitting pretty happy after his 74 in the first innings.
Oh, that's a shot. That is absolutely mullet out of
Well,
absolutely nowhere.
I heard it land. I don't think it bounced after it
That's
landed.
come from nowhere.
Yeah, there's a bit of Prince demand about this shot. Prince hits the ball a long way. I don't know if we ever saw this land, but I hope it's on the camera because it sounded like ball meets mud. Listen to this. Have we got it? Oh,
Doof.
No. Landed pretty close to us. And you can see Vishnu Babu just wiping the... Does it swing towards the muddy side?
I'm surprised the keeper's coming up, considering he didn't move when he played that shot.
It's just to make him feel a bit concerned. It's a mental thing.
Yeah, good keeping, Happy Khan.
Doing well, considering it looked like he'd hurt himself when he was batting.
Vin, is there a pitch at Gozo?
They wanted to build one at Gozo. I don't know.
Did they end up doing that? It'd be nice to maybe see another ground in Malta.
It's something I know that's been in the pipeline for a while. Hello to John Gray. Good to see you in the chat. Hopefully you're well. Hello to Daniela as well. Good to see Wayne having fun in the chat as well.
Oh, that's in the air. Shouts a catch, but it'll be a little palm down for a single.
He got a hand on it, didn't he? That would have been a miracle catch if that had stuck. Xavier Thomas.
Wayne's offered more in the chat as a non-blue moderator than he did as a blue moderator.
Is, what's the word? He's stirring, and I like it.
Yeah, this
He's
is angry
stirring.
Wayne.
He's not angry. He's just he's got a bit of your cheekiness about him.
He's finally getting it. Shot for 1. Good shot though.
That was a good shot. But yeah, 117 to even save a point here. That's the thing. Gazira out of the tournament, regardless after this game. But that goes to his arm. You're hoping that Gazira can at least get to that 117 and get a point.
Well, shouts a catch, and it's going to land in a big pocket of space for another single. A little bit of luck for Zero so far. Yeah, I'm going to miss Zero United, Vinny. They've been a good addition, and I know I was speaking to them off camera before. They've got the winter program starting in 2 weeks, so they're pretty revved up to get into that.
That's the great thing about Malta, though, is you can play 12 months a year.
Yeah, last game of the year for some of them.
Not many places we can do that.
Shout of catch again. Over the fielder again. 1 run again. 17 for none after 2.
Something occurred to me as I was walking over here. But quickly we might just have a look at the table because the 4 teams here in this group, we've seen them doing battle in round 2, and only 2 of them will get the chance to play in the semi-finals on Sunday. And you can see that Royal Strikers versus Army game was huge, wasn't it? So Royal Strikers 6 points. This is their last game. So if they go to 9, then Gozo's Army could still potentially run them down. But if they go to 10, Gozo's Army can't run them down. So that Royal Strikers essentially guaranteeing them their place in the semi-finals. I was just thinking it must be about the 1 year anniversary since your running catch where you dropped your headset when you were with Nish.
I feel that should be played again. That hasn't been played enough, though. That was a specky.
George hits it.
Yeah. Can we get that up?
We can try. It's going to be 4 runs.
Go
Good
on.
shot.
While this game...
Played to right. Well, you've probably got it. You sent it to
I
me.
don't have it. This game's going to meander out. We all know it.
How do you know that?
Yeah, it's me. They're not chasing 168.
Siraj Durai is a very good player. We've seen that today. Marks pitches up, but just finds the gap. And the old Ford Escort there on the way to the boundary.
Nice shot for 4, that. 21 for none.
Durai can bat. He's got some really good shots.
Yep. There's that one. It's just been hit straight to mid-on this time, mid-wicket region.
Because I was away, I don't think I've saved your catch on my phone, but I know it's all over social media. I'm surprised you haven't saved it.
Just one of many, Vin. You get a bit bored after a while, you know. Shot. Oh! That would have been up there.
Oh, what a catch this would have been. Just stuck the hand out and hoped for the best. It does save the boundary. This rocketed off the bat. Have a look.
He just transformed into Jonty Rhodes.
Probably could have reached it with 2, but only wanted to risk one hand. I think Savio Thomas, the captain.
My word. Cut down into the offside. Dot ball. In control, the strikers.
Yours did go a bit viral, didn't it?
Oh, yeah. Slower ball, picked. Nice shot. 6 runs, Vinny.
Yeah, he picked that one early, didn't he? Made good contact. Maximal time, says Carreras.
Vin, how do you get to Gozo Island?
You drive to the north. We get to the north and you jump on a boat, and the boat will take you across. And if you have your car, you can drive it onto the boat, and then you can drive it off the other side.
So how would we get there with all the cameras and everything? Would we?
Yeah, you can stick it in the van still. Have a van on the boat.
Oh, good bouncer. A bit quicker, and Patel misses out. Or does he? Gets enough bat on it for 4.
Yeah, just using the pace of Marks. That one ended up disappearing to the boundary. So, yeah, here at United, fighting the good fight. They're 32 without loss after 3. A couple of magicals in there. In fact, 3 magical overs in the first half of this game. Michael Darcy sent me a message saying it's nice to hear me back with Corey. Hello, Michael, and hopefully your injury heals soon. I'm sure he's watching.
Good luck, Michael. Not ideal, his injury.
Here's Savio, almost pulled off catch of the tournament a second ago. Now he's going to get the ball in over number 4.
Yeah. Can anyone get this game going? 32 off 3 is an okay start, but they need to go at 20 and over from here. Well, that helps. That might be 4. It will be 4. 2 bounces to the boundary.
And that'll do. 117. You can play the role of party pooper a little bit. Kanzir United. Outside chance, I suppose, of a monster chase. They say that's pretty unlikely.
Yeah, it's all about stealing that point. Playing sports a little bit, Vinny.
1%. Savio with a comeback ball. Oh, that's a pretty good one, actually. Just seen the blue truck going into the jungle. Wonder what that's all about.
Yeah.
I mean, if the rain comes back, it might be stuck there.
I don't think there's any more rain sneaking up on us, Finn.
I can't believe how sunny it is now. To think that was only 5 overs ago we had that. A located slow ball there from Savio Thomas.
It's that time of day, Vin.
This is your sweet spot. That's
Yeah.
why
We've had a lot of energy and excitement for the
I've
first
still
few
got.
hours.
I've still got it. I'm amped up.
Oh, that is crunched. What a shot. Every now and then, Patel plays a beauty of a shot
These
for
two
us.
actually play some cracking shots in this inning. And Zero United, well, this is their last game of the tournament, so you always want to go out with a bang. When they say a money ball, you always want to win your last game of the season. Normally that might be winning the World Series, but in this case, it's just winning your last game of the tournament.
Yeah, still a couple of balls left in the fourth. Oh, a little bit of bat, I think, on that one, and they'll just walk through for the single.
Thomas. Decent over this at the moment.
How many overs do you reckon you've commentated this year?
Good question. Ooh.
Oh, thank you. That's what Grandma dishes up at Christmas Day. 46 for none after 4.
Yeah, Thomas went back to the well. 46 for 4.
Look at this. Oh, slow, droopy. Oh, that's what every batsman, that's what you dream about
Yeah.
facing.
Count on one hand the amount of those I got in my career. Sometimes I do think I've probably played a bit too early. There's the blue line, which is at least to save a point for Zero United. Well, that's a good question. I can estimate how many matches I've done this year. It might take me a while.
Yeah, give us I want to know how many overs you reckon you've done. Anyway, let's see who comes in now. It'll be that man, Push Parajan. Might be the greatest cricketer of all time. He just has having a day out, isn't he, Vinny? Another wicket goes.
Yeah, he's absolutely having a day out. And that one smashes into the stumps. Thanks for coming. It's 46 for 1.
Yep. He is single-handedly willing his Royal Strikers to the finals after that amazingly slightly controversial game against Gozo's Army. Yeah, I wonder if there's any repercussions from that fiery game, Vinny.
Yeah, I don't know. Hopefully nothing too serious. It's okay, I'm calculating how many I've done this year. I've probably done about 1,150 games.
That is a pretty extreme amount.
So let's say, okay, some of them are, okay, so let's say an average game goes, I'm going to say like
9.
17 overs.
Okay.
Because you get some reduced ones and stuff. I might even say 16.
Yeah.
So I've probably done about 18,000 overs.
Do you think that's a sickness?
It's commitment. I haven't done too many with an ear infection though, which is being a little bit of a hassle, but hey, we'll get there.
Another dot ball.
This such clever play from Push Parajan with what he's bowling here. I think he can bowl decent seam up, but I think he knows this is effective, although this is pretty effective from Durai, who smashed that one into the covers maximal as the 50 comes up. What a shot.
Every now and then, Zero United are playing. It's like they play Miss 4 and then just turn out the old Dodd Bradford shot.
I don't think Bradman ever hit him like this. That was an absolute monster from Durai.
What a shot. Oh, and he's done him there. That'll be a wide.
He steps away here, Durai. He shouldn't, because it's great when he just stands and delivers. Good call from the umpire. 63 off 31 for a point. That'll keep this group interesting.
Yeah, well, Bob gets out of it. 1 for 7, 54 for 1 after 5.
Again, the old fake step, but that one's clearly good. And yeah, 54 for 1 after 5. Nice shot of the ground. Plenty of blue sky at the moment. Of course, this is our penultimate stop on the tour before we head to Barcelona. You look forward to being back in Barcelona?
Oh, yeah. So if you've done 18,000 overs, that's 50 overs a day for 365 days.
Yeah, sounds about
So
right.
you're commentating a 50-over innings every day of the year.
Yep. Sometimes commentate in my sleep.
That is it.
But you know what's so crazy? This has to be the longest in-season break I've had since 2020. Because I had basically 3 weeks off, 3.5 weeks without commentating a game.
Oh, that's in the air. This should be a simple catch. Oh, jeez, Fitty.
Does everything right, Jerome, here. He actually wipes the hands on the back of the trousers in anticipation of the impact. But, JJ, lets that one go down.
Oh, that's a bad one. Yeah, that's not good. And he looks at the turf. He's not happy with himself.
Got an unlucky bounce.
And always the way the next ball goes to the boundary. That is cricket for you. I tell you what, the strikers might give up this point at this rate. They look like they're just going through the motions, Vin.
They feel, I think that they should do the 4 points without, just if they can break this partnership.
I think they're emotionally exhausted from the previous game.
That makes sense. Would you say that you are emotionally exhausted?
Sometimes I think that speaking all day, every day is underestimated about certain things it does to your body. So that's in the air. That's a nice looking shot.
Kroom said apparently Stuart Broad has seen your catch. Did you know that?
No.
You heard of Stuart Broad?
Barely.
I think he must have been impressed. My favourite part of that isn't even the catch; it's the sound that the microphone makes when it hits the table, and then Nish coming back, like, "Whoa!" It's a very good one. I might try and find the link on social media because I don't have the video.
Yeah, it's somewhere. Well bowled. So 60 for one. It's not it.
And then you're wearing shorts as well, which you're not meant to.
Well,
Classic newsreader.
what do you mean you're not meant to? Well, that should be caught. Oh, he holds on to it. Good catch in the end. I think he dropped it into his throat, but it doesn't matter. And Karki will go for one.
Yeah, Karki just couldn't get anything going.
Oh, sorry, Vinny. You're looking up at another fantastic. That was put them both in. Let's relive a little bit. Now, that was a corker.
The fact there's multiple videos of this.
There's the traditional bat swap. Always makes me wonder why would they swap bats if you've just been out with one of them. It's obviously got a bit of bad juju. 60 for two.
Jeez. That's another one in Barcelona. Did you forget about that one?
I forgot about that one. That was a good one as well.
When you're wearing mittens and a...
Can we get them all up?
There's another one for you.
Oh, that's a nice looking shot. What a beautiful bit of timing. That'll be 4 to Candell, 64 for 2.
Yeah, boundary's flying pretty well at the moment. So, yeah, 4 overs to try and get to that 117. Okay, I think I've found the link, so I can put it in the chat.
I think you should put all the links in the chat for me.
Actually, how many catches do you think you've taken at an ECN event?
About 8 now.
Because, I mean, it doesn't happen very often, but I think I'm in double figures.
Yeah. But we've been told to not go for them anymore.
Well, yeah, you're not allowed to go for them because you tend to rip out the equipment, but sometimes you can't avoid them.
Yeah, when it's there and it's in your arc, you've got to go. Anyway, back to the action as that one's towed straight to cover for a dot ball. 53 of 23 to spoil the party.
There's the Facebook link. People still use Facebook? Is that on the way out?
I think that's on the way out. I feel like that's the new MySpace.
Facebook would be like over 15 years old now. Oh, yeah?
What a shot! Oh, my word!
Mind the windows. Suraj Darai.
That's over cover.
Well, I mean, the power he gets off this shot just breaks the wrist. It's not the worst ball you've ever seen. Just like, all right, take that. Doesn't run.
That is an incredible shot.
The bowler's not too happy either. Savio Thomas just saying, hey, what was that for?
Wowee.
Good hitting. Just shows you. ECN cricket. Thrill a minute stuff.
Oh, this one's off the toe, but it might produce a good result for a couple of runs.
Oh, they're only going to get one here. That's really bad running. Would have been a wide, I think. But anyway, And there's the equation for a point. End of the year coming up. First year we've had the bonus point system in for the whole year. I think it's worked pretty well.
I'm ready for the double bonus point.
Really rub it in. Candell faces up.
Oh, that's a no-y, and that is 6. And I reckon they are going to throw a point away here, the Royal Strikers.
That's 7 up. They haven't called it yet, but I guarantee you they will, even though it is dropping a bit. But let's watch it.
Did it get called?
Not yet, but it's about to get called.
Oh, yeah.
Now. Pretty good shot. You know, you like your Shohei Ohtani opposite field dinger. That's exactly what that was. Brilliant shot from Candell. Lighting it up. Free hits come as well.
What a shot. Free hit time. And strikers are just a bit need to be careful. If they don't take all 4 points, Gozo's Army could upset the masses tomorrow. Oh, bowl. Good comeback ball from Thomas. Decent length. Oh, bowled.
Kroom's put something in the chat as well. You know it's worth watching when Kroom puts it in. Oh, yeah, okay. Showing Stuart Broad looking at your catch.
Oh, he tries it again, and this will be caught, and it is caught. So Kendall will go for a pretty fun little 10 off 4, as another wicket will fall. So another wicket falls, Vinny, as they fight for this last little point.
I'm watching Stuart Broad watching your catch. He, almost cracked a smile. Well done. Have you seen that clip before?
No, I haven't seen it. I'm not a big fan of Stuart.
Maybe we should play a video of him watching this commentary.
We might see him soon. Anyway, 78 for 3.
All right. Xavier Thomas does get the last laugh there. Last ball, the 7th.
Oh, cut away. Shouts a catch. Oh, that is the ultimate foot fielding.
Is this a double foot stomp?
I don't know, but
I reckon Tahir's got York, so he's just offered the kind of clown shoe style, opened him up. Oh, it's just a one heel in the end.
Through the legs, he's nutmegged himself and saved it.
Yeah.
That's
You
unbelievable.
can reach it with your feet. You could potentially reach it with your hands. I don't quite understand it. But anyway, it's 79 for 3 after 7.
Oh, this game meandering out. Masita Warriors coming up against Edix Knights next. That should be a bit of a corker. Looking forward to this one.
Yeah, Warriors, we haven't seen them yet in this phase of the competition. So, yeah, looking forward to match number 99. Last match of the day. Back to live action. First one down the ground for a single.
Yeah, so still got a bit of work to do to get that point and leave on a bit of a high to 0 United. Push Parajan just now is a low full toss first ball. So 80 on the board, 37 required off 17. Otherwise, the strikers are through to the finals, right, Vinny? Yep.
Yeah, for sure.
Shouts a catch.
Probably are either way, but
Oh,
I
not
would guarantee
necessarily.
it.
Not necessarily.
probably. Push Parajan coming back to bowl out.
Yep, the man that you just can't keep out of a game.
.36 off 16 for a point. Got to get a couple off Push Parajan. They'll get something a little under edge, but they got the deep third back. Pretty unusual position for what's ostensibly a spinner.
I actually like the field. Just he always gets it through pretty quickly, so more than likely to get the odd edge down there. So I guess that one a little bit too wrong.
Even that I don't mind because you might chase it and spoil it. Although they did bring the third up before that ball.
I guess that one a little bit wrong as well, and that could be too wide. So just staying with that little rate for that point, Vinny.
I want to say hi to Matt Hetherington and ask, where are you watching from, Matt? Good to see you in the chat. Someone else tees off behind us. All right, 32 off 15. Ariel steps up, big swing, and then they all get through for a single. I think Durai accidentally got in the way of Pushparaj, but there's not too much in that. Afi Khan looks like he needs a good old-fashioned rub down as well. A bit sore, but
I reckon
very well.
There's a few tired bodies, isn't there, Vinny? Just a lot of work and a lot of time on the field. The cricketing field is going to be a dot ball, well fielded from Pryan. Long old game, this one, Vin.
Oh, remember the showers we had? That was only 10 overs ago, believe it or not. Unexpected showers, last ball of the 8th. Puts pace on, but no fine leg. That's going to go for 4. Good batting by Durai. He's just trying to keep things together. End of the 8th over, and Xeri United 90 for 3.
Yeah, 90 for 3. So we're going down to the wire for the full 4 points, or it'll be a 3 and a 1. We'll have to wait and see in the next 2 overs.
Just hovering tiny bit below that blue line. That was a good viewer suggestion, actually, to have a blue line on the run rate graph to note where they need to be to hold on to their point.
So 40 off 23, 4 off 4 for RL. Here we go. David Marks has been asked to come back and have a bowl. That one sort of spliced away through the offside. Should just be a 1.
All right, this is the over.
If they get 4 points, Vin, does that knock out Gozo's Army?
It doesn't necessarily knock out Gozo's Army, but it means Gozo can't catch strikers, but they could still catch Southern Crusaders.
I hope there's no more Gozo in the car park waiting. You never know.
You got a bit of history here when you're coaching Belgium, don't you?
Oh, shot.
Car park. That is car park territory. What a shot. Maximo 6 runs.
Teray just every now and then it turns into Rohit Sharma, basically, and plays these unbelievable cricket strokes.
When you coach Belgium to a loss after the final siren with the 5 penalty runs 3 years ago now. This car park's seen a few things.
Oh, it has actually. I think they got given a null and void in the
I
end.
think actually the umpires have armoured cars now as a result of that game.
Well, shouts of catch. It's going to plug, though. Important single because it'll bring Ariel back on strike.
Yeah, Ariel love to be able to contribute something himself.
Do you
19 off 9 for a
think
point.
David Marks has enjoyed Royal Strikers, or he preferred to be back overseas?
I think he enjoys his cricket wherever he goes.
Oh, he's going to make a finals, potentially.
True.
Probably wouldn't have with the overseas team.
Maybe if he played for them, they would have made the finals. Who knows?
Yeah, that's true. Another 1, 18 off 8. Do you think the strikers are aware that how important this point is?
Yeah, well, the thing, yeah, I'm sure they are. Xeri United, for them, it's kind of like a little footnote because it doesn't really matter that much to them, but could have a big influence on the table.
Well, thickish inside edge and great fielding. Really good stop with the man with the side straight. They're still making him field, Vinny.
Is he going to bowl the last over? I hope so.
No. He can't.
One thing I'd love to see from Marks is the mongoose. He said he's got it in the kit bag. Nice one-handed pick up. All right, Ariel, 6 off 6. I don't think you're running a 1 here. No, they're definitely not. End of the over, 100 for 3.
So 17 to defend in this over, and the Royal Strikers will be confirmed into the finals.
Yeah. This is a list of the bowling figures. Do they go back to Jerome, or do they kind of get out the sticky tape and go to Jithu Johnny?
Yeah, we're about to find out.
They're going to go back to Jerome. So, yeah. 17 required. The old BP thriller. Here we go. 10th over.
Oh! Oh, I'm so happy it hit his shoulder. He seems like he's okay, but that was so close to being ambulance time.
It hit a good pit of the shoulder, I think. This almost went up for a catch. Bag.
Oh.
It carried a long way off the shoulder.
Oh, wow.
3 bounces down to long off.
Self-preservation.
All right,
101.
Ariel. Time to go. Can't miss it.
Well bowled.
Oh, that's perfect bowling.
Yeah, that's really well bowled.
Looking like a 4-pointer now.
Yeah, it is. Boy, oh boy, that was so ferociously struck back at him.
Yeah, not often you see a ball bounce up like that. Jerome trying to ice this 4-pointer.
Well, another dot ball. Well bowled.
So Durai just needed to control the strike a bit more, I suppose.
I don't think that...
I know they're not too worried about it, but also he's on 49. He'd love a 50. He knows he's on 49.
That'd be nice if there was a single this ball, just to give him that chance.
He deserves it. He's played some really good shots.
He does deserve it, Vinny. Oh.
What a shot. 12 off 2. Can he do it? Ariel,
It was
the captain.
6 off 9, and then Viv Richards just morphed into his body. What a
This is brilliant batting. Please give us a replay of that.
Oh, what a shot.
He put everything into it.
We don't need replays,
I
Vin.
think Alex might have fainted. That's why we don't get a replay. Here we go. Quick look at it. Bang. All right. 6 or bust. Oh, no, run. Come on, we're on here.
All he has to do is bowl
Keep the
it
game
straight.
alive.
I think that's a no-y.
Is it?
Oh, what are
I
they
think it is
doing?
it.
12 off 2.
On the pitch or not?
12 off 2, and you... I think it's a no-y.
Oh.
That's a no-y for me. 12 off...
I think it's just a wide. Because
Imagine you need 12 off 2 to guarantee your finals position, and you bowl one off the pitch.
Is that off the pitch? I mean, it's not the white line. It's the edge of what you consider the artificial surface. Anyway, whatever. 10 off 2 then. And, yeah, boundary or bust, basically.
Oh.
Not a boundary. So now, Durai, well, I hope he at least gets one here and gets 50. But, yeah, Royal Strikers, they're going to book their place in the semi-finals.
This is where bat down, forward defensive. Yes. I'll take the 50.
Got Ariel to try and hustle through for the quick single. All right, 49 for Durai. Let's see if he can bring up the half
good.
century.
They've brought point up and put cover back. Really important.
All right, it's got to keep it legal if you're Jerome for the 4 points.
Well, they've put cover back for a reason, Vinny. That's his 50.
Oh, well batted to Durai. He deserves the 50. You were wondering why there was a field change when they needed 10 to win, feeling like it was wasting your time. It was straight down his throat. Straight down his throat. Raju shells it. Well batted to Suraj Durai, but in the book, it'll be a 59-run win. Royal Strikers 167, defeating Zero United 108. Royal Strikers taking all 4 points and booking their place in the semis. Corey's walked off in disgust after this. Why are you putting the deep cover back? Well, that's why. But anyway, well batted to Durai, who finishes 50 off 29 balls. Hit some really good shots in there. But, well, in the end, just to let you know, it wasn't a no ball, 3 balls to go. It was just a wide +1, but then a dot and a 1. Durai brings up his 50, but it is a big win for Royal Strikers. Zero United, they had their moments along the way, didn't they? Winning 6 games and pretty good showing from them. Just not quite able to break into the top 4, though they did finish in the top 8. Warriors versus Knights to finish the day. Match number 99, and I can tell you the Knights won the toss. Selected to bowl in that one, so you got Rocky Dinish leading the side and listed to open the batting for the Warriors, who make their first appearance of round 2. Let's have a look at this second half. It did feel like a long game, didn't it, in the end? But Zero United is always going to be a tall order. I think the 168, but the 117 was on for a long time, wasn't it? That would have been a great catch by the captain, Savio Thomas. But it was a strange innings in that we just saw some amazing cricket shots, but then a lot of nothing in between, really. But yeah, I enjoyed watching Zero United play, not just in this game, but throughout the tournament. Probably a tough one for the Strikers to get up for, considering the emotional capital they'd spent earlier in the day. Brown came on and hit the timber straight away. There's some amazingly well-timed shots in this innings. That one cracked into the covers. There were a couple of pretty easy goobers dropped as well. That was Jerome that dropped that one. We'd see one last ball as well. Clinto was able to come up with that wicket. That one was held by Raju. Took a couple of good catches, but also dropped one towards the end. Kandel was able to hit a 4 and a 6 before he went the same way. Raju taking the catch off Savio Thomas that time. We saw some improvised work down there to right, tried to steer his side to the point target. And he played some amazing shots in there. He almost caused a shoulder reconstruction on the bowler as well. Jerome, who just shook it off. And the last ball was a field change. A strange way to bring up a 50, but it also brought up the end of the game. Well batted by Durai. I think he'd be pretty proud of his innings, but when it was all said and done, it wasn't enough to get Zero United that close at all. And they go away pointless in this game. But Durai, he played a nice innings. I thought it was his 5th 50 on ECN, 50 off 29. 23 to Achal Patel. Also played some nice shots in there. Pair of 10s for Kandel and Buan Arial. 14 extras, probably a little bit on the high side, but in the end, strikers do the biz. And they walk away with 4 points and 7 points out of 8 today. Good recovery after they went down to the Crusaders last night in their first round 2 match. Clinto Paul with a wicket in there. We also saw wickets for Savio Thomas, the captain, and Priyan Pushparajan, who took a pretty tidy 1 for 18. We'll take a break, and we'll be back in around about 20 minutes because we'll be watching the Warriors and the Knights do battle. A lot of people saying it's a potential final matchup. Well, we'll see what happens when we return to the Master International Cricket Ground after the break for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello and welcome back. Well, after 3 matches in Group B today, we're switching to Group A for the final match of the day. It's match number 99. And on a bit of a funny day, we've got beautiful sunshine coming our way, and hopefully it stays that way. Masita Warriors to play their first match of the second phase of the competition, taking on ECS Knights. Well, both these two started as the top seeds in this group. Should be a pretty interesting game here. Let's see what happens at the coin toss with Charles Croucher and the two captains.
Thanks, Vinny. Masita Warriors, ECS Knights. ECS Knights to call.
Head.
Heads is the call, and it's a head.
We will go ball first.
They're going to have a bowl.
So the ECS Knights have won the toss and they have elected to bowl. First chance to have a look at the Warriors, who were really impressive through their initial phase of the competition. They'll be hoping that they can essentially come from behind, given that they haven't played a game yet in this phase, but they still, I think, if they play to their potential, are big favourites for the semi-finals. For the ECS Knights, well, again, they will feel that a good result here, even as long as they get blown away, I think they're still in very, very good position to reach the semis as well. Plenty of players to watch out for both sides, but who's going to step up as we knock on the door of match number 100? We're not quite there yet. It's match number 99, and it will be the Warriors sent in by the Knights. Corey Ruckers is standing by. He's had a funny old day as well. Bit of random questions maybe coming your way as well as we hit the last game of the day. Maybe some food chat as well. But Corey will take you to the first ball. I can tell you the Warriors have arrived in round 2. They're going to bat first after being sent in by the ECS Knights.
Hello everyone and welcome back to the European Cricket Network. It is our last game today and I'm pretty emotional about it. It's a Friday afternoon, it's 2:45 p.m. local time and it promises to be a corker, a genuine clash of the Titans. 12-1 versus 11-3-1 and looking forward to seeing how this one pans out. The Warriors, who have been almost flawless, take on a very good ECS Knights. Still no Basil George. Basil, where are you in my life? As we wait to see how this game pans out. 22 very good players on your screen. You can pick any out of a hat. They can all do a good job. I think it's a bit more of a 50-50, but the Warriors, according to the supercomputer, do take a bit of an edge in this one. This could go down as an ECN Classic. Stop what you're doing on a Friday afternoon and sit down and watch the next 90 minutes because it should be a good game. As I welcome back my old chum, my old sparring partner, Vinny Sandu.
Yeah, good to be back. Let's get ready for some champagne cricket. Warriors 66% versus the Knights 34%.
Could be some champagne showers and after the game if it goes really well, Vinny.
Could be. Geez, you'd never know there would have been all those storms earlier because we're looking at blue sky and sunshine here. 2:45 start local. And you're not seeing double, by the way. Jithan Johnny in for the Masita Warriors. Not Jitu Johnny, who we saw playing in the last game for the Royal Strikers. But anyway, Penny, for your thoughts. Throw us in a few random questions, if you like. ECN European Cricket Network.
Yeah, I do like the odd.
I've got to say, pardon me, but we just looked at the link sent through by Wayne about the monkey let loose at a junior cricket training.
Was it an intentional let loose of the monkey? Or
I don't know. No, these monkeys sometimes. I've got some monkey chat. That's a good way to start. I was in Malaysia and my family there, so my grandmother and a lot of my aunties, uncles and cousins, they come from a place called Taiping, which is famous for its zoo, amongst other things, and its natural wonders. But the monkeys are loose. You know, there's just natural monkeys in the area. And I saw a couple of teenage girls lose their lunch to a monkey. Just give the old bang, like basketball style steal. Come back to that. Here's Rocky Dinesh facing up Sukumaran with the first ball, and it passes through harmlessly to the keeper.
Isn't it unbelievable? If this is any group stage game previous, Rocky ain't leaving that. Rocky throwing hands. But this time he lets it go.
That's a good point. Yeah, just watch that go through, and it was fairly straight. Yeah, so the monkeys whacked the bag of chips out of the, it was like a cardboard box of chips, and then the monkeys have gone to town. The girls ran away screaming.
Nice, I like that.
But I've got some experience with some criminal monkeys. We've gone into random chat pretty early here, haven't we? But when I went to Bali last year, I went to the monkey kind of resort, and I think they look after them reasonably well. But I think, well, the monkeys, they steal things off you there. So they were pretty good at getting into people's bags. I saw a guy pose for a photo with a monkey, and the monkey tried to pick his pocket. I saw a young lady had lost her sunglasses. The monkey had gone to the top of a tree with them. And I think that at the end of the day, the monkeys are going back to their handlers or whatever, and they're trading the designer goods for bananas or peanuts. Look that up.
Now, that sounds like something I want to be a part of. I want to be a handler.
Have you met monkeys before? I was in Gibraltar, and they got the famous monkeys there as well.
You seem pretty passionate about this topic, Vin.
Well, just it's topical, isn't it? Because I just saw a monkey video. I've seen at Gibraltar when they've got the Barbary apes there. Sometimes dads will hide bananas in their kids' backpacks as well and just, watch the magic happen. It's pretty well bowled by Sukumara. Jumping on Rocky. He's yet to score.
Yeah, Rocky feeling the pinch a bit here, which is very uncharacteristic for him, but 0 of 3.
Do you have any exotic animal stories?
I do.
What's your dream exotic pet?
Cockatoo.
Okay. What's your exotic animal story then? Think quick.
It's for ECN Night Series.
Okay. Rocky being extra careful here. We'll get off the mark.
I always find it surprising when you verse teams that, it's a big game, heavyweight clash, and then people just go into their shell.
Yeah, I suppose Sukumaran's a bit of a threat. He's a good bowler. Warriors playing their first game of round 2. They're the last of the 8 teams to actually get on the park. They'll actually play the next 3 games straight. They play this one here, and they play the first 2 tomorrow. They did start on the top of the table, but now they find themselves 3rd because the other teams have played a couple of games. By the way, Zero United, I kept saying that was their last game. It's not their last game, of course. They will play Southern Crusaders tomorrow. So could still have a bit of a say about who qualifies and who doesn't.
Didn't they just play the Southern Crusaders? No, they played the Royal Strikers.
Yep, correct.
So is it confirmed the Strikers are through?
Strikers are definitely through.
Hearing some big chaos with Gozo's army, actually. Potentially.
Let's just hope cooler heads prevail.
Let's hope they arrive tomorrow. Anyway, last ball time. 3 off the first 5. Towenda out to the offside, and they'll have to scamper through for just the single, Vinny. Pretty slow start. And the score is 4 for none.
A very pedestrian start, really. But they don't lose a wicket. So Kumaran can put that one in the back. If you want to get involved, why don't you send us a message? Get me a Mr. Mexico. You get Corey Ruckers at C-Ruckers _28.
You've been promising me new photos for a long time.
You're only looking worse as you get older. So if I were you, I would stick to that.
I'm following the George Clooney route. I'm looking better. You're going down the hill. You're fading.
No one's arguing that.
Oh. I'm less red these days. Wait till
Depends.
Wait till I get to Barcelona. That's the spot I usually fail.
Ever seen a monkey unzip a backpack? I have.
Let it go, Vin.
All right, here's Jace Matthew, who's leading the Knights. He's going to bowl over number 2. Good game, this, isn't it? Hasn't really hit straps yet, but 2 very competitive teams. Backs away. It's just a point where the umpire is because of the sun at this time of the day. Rocky gets a single.
Yeah, it seems like they're playing a different game to what the Masita Warriors are traditionally like.
So Cockatoo, would you teach it to talk?
They do talk, Vin.
What would you get it to say?
No ball.
Good. Johnny Heesom's got a good point here as well. Oh, that one really took off. Probably a wide, but almost taken Kumar's head off.
Well, Matthew bends his back. He gets this one to fly.
Oh, really flew off a length. Moral victory for the bowler.
Yeah, just showing that little men can also bowl bouncers.
This one will be called a wide as well. It's time for width.
Yes, a date-old start to this heavyweight encounter, Vin. Warriors just taking their time to get in, having a look before they throw the first punch.
Bring the mid-off up and they put the point back to the boundary. Goes to the sky, but it should be a fairly simple catch. Shambikal holds on to it. He's caught very well in this series, so Divyesh Kumar has to go for just the single, and the first wicket falls. It's 7 for 1.
Very slow start by the Warriors. Matthews picks up a wicket. Simple catch to the fielder. He's not going to drop that. Here's JS, and, well, once the wicket goes, it does mean another opportunity for maybe Tom Thomas, who's likely to come out at number 3. So, 7 for 1.
Disappointment for Divyesh, but yeah, he'll get a hug for his trouble from Niaz.
It's always a nice feeling when you get a hug from the opposing player and you've not scored many.
We'll say, I know we've had the odd fiery moment, but for the most part, I think that games are played under very good relations. Everyone's happy that cricket's growing, and we've seen the amount of teams grow. Kind of they've tripled in size, I think, amount of teams since ECN era has been around. This is T10 who's going to push and get a single his first ball.
Oh, the Warriors are almost caught up in this big match pressure situation. I reckon I've seen maybe 2 aggressive strokes so far. Very uncharacteristic from a team that's only lost 1 game.
Chase Matthews, good player. Always excited to see him out there. Pitches up. It's a VVS Laxman style little slap across the line. Outfield's quickened up a touch in the sunshine, but they'll get back for fairly comfortable 2.
Well, VVS Laxman just whipped it across his stumps, didn't he? And then a little bit of the back heel. Johan Cruyff turn. Saves 2. Yep, fair enough. Good work.
Pro foot fielding this time.
Pro foot fielding this time.
Oh, will be a wide, just bites away. It's Senthil Raj once again behind the stumps. And remember we had the rebound catch yesterday. It was Senthil Raj who actually was playing for Gozo CC in that remarkable catch. You remember it? I think that was when it got caught at short third. You said it was the best catch you'd ever seen.
Yeah, one of the greats.
It bounced off Senthil Raj, just like the catch yesterday.
There you go.
He's a bit of a rebound catch specialist.
I'll tell you what, Edix Knights, they're ecstatic with this start, Vinny. All over the Masita Warriors right now.
Getting a few balls to jump off that length. Last ball of the over. Had a pretty good one. Good set by Matthew. I think Dinesh wants a wide, but he's not going to get one into 2. And it's 11 for 1.
Yeah, it's been a very uncharacteristic start, almost a sleepy start. Here's the table. The Warriors haven't played yet, but they are odds-on favourite to go and make sure they get that top 2 spot.
Playing catch-up, aren't they? So, yeah, they play their 3 matches
in
a row.
If they lose this game, Vin, they went into this as favourites. If they lose this, it means the game versus Malta Day, it's almost a de facto shootout.
It's a bit like the game we had earlier between Royal Strikers and Gozo Zalmi.
Malta Day just won't die in this competition for whatever reason. Seems like someone is smiling down upon them.
Fittingly. So Kamaran comes back straight away, gets blasted through the covers. Nice shot by T10, 4 runs.
There we go. That's more like it. 4 runs. And there's the fans out there sitting at Bay 13, enjoying all the action. Lovely shot. T10 gets 4.
Just pitched up. Nice bat plane from the batter. Finds the gap, finds the boundary. This one takes more glove than anything else, as we'll see Senthil Raj going on a bit of a run. Does well, actually, to knock it down. Once again, the batters will get back for 2.
Yeah, 2 more to the total.
Really nice bit of work. Warriors just had their percentage knocked down a touch. Knights with a fairly strong start. 55-45 at the moment, still to the Warriors. That one's hit straight to the fielder and he's gone. Jad's even played a good shot through the covers. This one was aerial and a pretty good catch from Parth Patel because that was motoring. So both openers back in the shed. Pardon me, Jad even was batting 3, but still here's the second to fall at 17 for 2.
What a crazy sort of start to this game. But the Edicts Knights are dominating a team that's only lost 1 game in the whole competition. And yeah, it's a sedate sort of a loping start. And credit to the bowling unit of the Edicts Knights.
Yeah, well, I suppose Warriors coming back from the wilderness a little bit. I'm trying to work out when their last game was, but yeah, we last saw the Warriors all the way back. Would have been on Monday when they finished there. Oh, on Tuesday, pardon me. They played Marsa on Tuesday. But yeah, a couple of days off and it's taking a little bit of time to get back into it, perhaps.
Yeah, it seems like they're just slow coffee in the morning sort of feel. Even that shot there, it's another tentative push at the cricket ball, Vinny, and Sukumaran is not known for just fending.
Yeah, well, I know this is the one
That
you
is
want to see. We've got Sujith Sukumaran, who's bowling to Sajith Sukumaran.
Yeah.
Who's your favourite?
I like the S. Yeah, it's just an odd start. I'm disappointed here because the Mercedes Warriors have been so brave in the other matches. And right, no, I'm off. That's it.
That's a good ball.
If they block another ball, I'm out.
That's only, to be fair, you let Rocky go. As Sukumaran's just faced his second ball. Was zeroing in towards the stump.
Talk about the occasion getting too big for a team. What is happening? Get on with it, boys.
Early days in this game. Still be a few twists and turns here.
Well, Vin, it's been a pleasure commentating with you. I want to thank all the viewers, ECN crew, Spring Media.
I'm going to time you out for an over. Do you want a time out?
Wish you all the best.
Do you want an over off?
No, I don't need to take an over. I need 10 seconds. It's a bye for now.
Corey's giving himself a 10-second timeout. If you do have something that you'd like to contribute, please put it in the chat. ECN European Cricket Network. Corey telling me off air what he thinks of that power play for the Warriors. 17 for 2 after 3. 4-7-6 pick up sticks. And you got also give credit to the Knights. They put the ball in areas that have been uncomfortable for the Warriors top order, and they have 2 wickets already.
I don't take time away from my loved ones, Vinny, to watch 17 off 3 overs and blocking.
I love that you said loved ones, plural.
Well, there's 2 of them.
Jace Matthew. You carry him with you at all times as well. Jace Matthew, the captain, to bowl out. Why not? Well on top at the moment. The Knights have taken the lead 60% now. That's not a good ball, though. Full toss. Helped away. 4 runs as Rocky breaks the shackles.
Yeah, I tell you what, when you've got so much pressure on yourself and on your team, that's arguably the biggest gift Matthew could have bowled. Just has to bowl a heavy length 5th stump there, force them to do something crazy, and he can't do it. He bowls a Gundy full toss. The level of cricket right now is disappointing. I was expecting a heavyweight clash, Finn, and I want these teams to lift.
They're just feeling each other out at the moment. So you look at the percentages. Whenever you're in the 40 to 60% range, I always think it's a tight game. Oh, great pull shot. Put everything into that. Rocky with the knockout blow now. He breaks through the runner ball barrier, puts into the archery park. Maximal, 6 runs.
Well, that 10-second break has worked wonders. That Grizzly ball's gone, and now we've got a game of cricket, Biddy.
Giving yourself a timeout. I like that.
I bet. Well, when I woke up and I looked at the fixtures early this morning from the hotel and had my
underlined this game, did you?
This was like underlined. I said, I'm excited for this game. I just thought it was a good matchup, so I want to see some punches thrown.
And you told me you've been saving all your energy for this game as well. So how's that working out for you?
Yeah, energy levels are, what over are we in? 63rd over of the day, straight commentary, 12th day straight.
7 over game.
Yeah, pretty good.
In match 2, don't forget.
I'd like to see Graham Swan commentate this much.
Oh, so would we. Get in touch, Graham.
Only 4 games a day, it's not that bad.
Well bowled this time by Jace Matthew. Corey's just currently talking to our TV crew about the volume of commentary that he's done today. Oh, I wish you could hear what I'm hearing, but that's okay. Good contest here. Just Matthew to Rocky Danish. That's not a good ball. That's going to be a no ball. Oh, no, this could be a big trouble. Throw wasn't any good. And Rocky got greedy for the free hit, which I'm sure is coming. I don't see how this isn't a no ball.
They've been going to the third
This is a
umpire.
no
A
ball.
lot of calls. This looked very high.
It has to be a no ball.
Well, let's see. Yep.
It's a no-y.
That is a no-y.
No ball coming up and a free hit. Rocky almost ran himself out trying to get back on strike. I've got to say, big thank you to our crew from 2 Circles.
2 circles.
It's a bit like Prince. Now they're a symbol. They're the artists formerly known as Spring Media.
Free hit.
That'll be 6. Not a bad shot. Oh, you poo-pooed Rocky for just getting his eye in, but yeah, cricket's a long game sometimes, even the T10 format, and he helps himself to 6.
Well, I don't mind players getting themselves in, but you can play shots when you're getting yourself in. They were literally blocking deliveries, and there is no reason to block a ball.
First ball he got from Sukumaran could have easily nibbled away and taken an outside edge.
I'm
He
just waiting for
watchfully let it go through to the keeper.
Waiting for our director to come back with a fair answer, but he doesn't have it.
Good point, Alex. I'm listening to Alex's responses. That's going to be all right. Corey's still in an argument about whether he works harder than someone that does 162 baseball games a year. Very famous LA Dodgers commentator Vin Scully, who he did thousands and thousands of games calling the Dodgers solo. Got to say, Alex, our director, does a good job. He's getting an earful from Corey, and he's still pressing all the right buttons. All Corey's pressing is his own buttons at the moment. Corey, I might have to get you to do a clap at the car park. I think Corey said something about Alex being sat inside in his office and having it easy. Last ball of the 4th over.
Good ball.
Matthew finishes with 1 for 28. End of the 4th, and the Warriors find a little bit of life in that over. It went magical, 21 coming off it. It's 38 for 2.
You can pull Richie Beno out of his grave, his dead grave, and he could not handle this.
Oh, I think Richie could. He was like a very efficient engine. He wouldn't be. He'd be saying as much as us in half the words, Richie.
I feel like we should go into more old school commentating, not for the sort of IPL style, and just have long spaces of dead silence. Oh,
how would that sound? Okay, here's the 5th over. I want you to do what you think traditional commentary is, not our take on it.
And we're going to welcome in Mark. We're going to welcome in Mark Taylor to the commentary box.
Okay. Just to be clear, I'm out for this over. Corey will tell us what
so that's how it works.
I would
put the headset down and I would pass it to the other commentator because I've done my stint.
You're on your own. This over.
All right.
Okay.
Well, I wouldn't be on my own, so that's not bad. There you go. There's your first mistake, Vinny.
You can be both people then.
Nias Mohammed with the ball. One to the total.
Bit wordy.
Beautiful conditions. Beautiful conditions here at Master Cricket Club. Seemed to have lost his shape just a little bit on that delivery. Vinny, what did you think about that one?
I think that you try to be sensible and hilarious.
This is exactly how it is.
Keep going. That was a good observation. Did lose his shape slightly.
It's just more technical and little.
Great cricket IQ.
A little bit of a hoik down to long on as the crowd really getting behind.
Yes, Mohammed actually coming off 7 wickets yesterday.
Is this what you want, Vinny?
Sorry if I got too interesting there.
Basically bowling a little seam up here. Another one down the ground. Seems like the game slowed down with the commentary. And we're going to cut to a commercial break. High. In the air. 6. What a shot from Sukumaran.
You cannot bowl there to Sukumaran right out of the ground.
Drinks will be after this over, where your next commentators, Rico Full and Charlie Hunter, will take you through for the last 5. So peaceful. I'm so happy. Shot along the carpet. 4 more. 51 for 2. And we're off to an ad break. Beautiful shot. See the difference? That's how you do it. Slow.
Our cricket's a bit too exciting to commentate slow though.
See,
Doesn't match.
And in in-game analysis, this
It's like
would now
tomato sauce in your ice cream.
this would now cut to the commercial. KFC Zinger box is on the screen, and I'm driving down to KFC.
So now you're in front of the big screen, writing stuff. Your analysis of what are you seeing so far?
Oh, yeah. The defensive strokes.
You'd be slow mowing the first ball
the
lead from Rocky.
The intentometer. Okay, we're back to normal.
Okay, you back?
We're back.
I'm glad.
Point proven.
It's about as normal as you get. Okay, this is Yadav Manu. 50-50 game after 5 overs. It's going to start with a single pulled away to deep mid-wicket.
Yeah. Just one more to the total.
Time for a strategic timeout and 10 minutes of ads.
Should let the coach. Yeah, I like that. Let the coach get on the field with his whiteboard.
Goes for this, but could be trouble. Hanging in the air a long time. Knights have caught well in this series, and this is no exception. Nias Mohammed pouches Sukumaran for 11, and it's 52 for 3. Manu with the breakthrough.
Oh, Manu gets one from a pretty innocuous-looking delivery. It was wide and slow outside the off stump, and it could only get dragged all the way to mid-on. Ugly-looking stroke, and another wicket goes.
Do you think there's a chance we can get Swanee back to the Cardamom Oval? Maybe for the ECL?
Might be playing.
Hornchurch might try and pick him up as a wild card. So just Sukumaran walks after a 4 and a 6 and a 1. He's done for 11. It's 52 for 3.
Yeah, another wicket goes. Masita Warriors, I still feel just slowly building into it, but seem a little bit rusty, if anything, which is quite surprising.
Here's Ajin Soman. Decent middle order bat. Wayne's got the spanner back, I noticed. Wielding it.
Wayne's becoming a little bit...
Makes a good block.
Becoming a little bit super fanish, Wayne.
Oh, well, so he should be. Step away. Not really the plan.
I'd love to see Wayne and Dave hang out one night and watch that sort of room and how it worked.
Been playing some cards in the air. Now, has this got the length? Don't think so. He's gone. Nice catch down there. And has been a feature of the night's play. That time it's Parth Patel into the side and into the action. It's going to be a 2-ball duck to Ajin Soman. And the Warriors have lost a 4th wicket now, 52 for 4. And it could be our first sighting of Peacock Friday. Derek, it's our first non-golden duck of the day.
Oh, I think we've had others. We've just missed it, to be fair. That is a duck off too.
Here he comes.
You're telling me you think that's our first duck? It's a non-Derek.
It's our first
I guarantee it isn't.
Okay, find me another one. There you go. You need something to do.
You've got the
And there's the Flames.
Whoa.
I know I've got the scorecard, but so I'll look up to try and prove myself wrong, hey?
Yep.
Well, that's hit. That's 6. I'll take that. And it is Jithan Johnny that comes out. Here's Johnny. Maximal time.
What a nice shot that was. Over pitched, and Johnny says, thank you very much. 6
First
runs.
innings of the day, 2 ducks, both golden. Second innings of the day, no ducks. Third innings of the day, 1 duck, a golden. No ducks in the 4th innings of the day. 5th innings of the day, no ducks. No ducks at all, actually, in Game 3. And here we are in Game 4. So I'm right. Not that I'm surprised. It's our first non-golden duck of the day. Corey was ready to give that out. So you're having a good time. 58 for 4 after 6. Because you've got an identity crisis. It's all that proper cricket that you were doing over the summer as well.
Oh, I love it. Yep, 58 for 4 and 6 overs complete.
Rocky's still there, 27 off 18. Lucky he hasn't thrown his wicket away. He's lost 4 partners already. More partners than Henry VIII. Here's Nias Muhammad having a very good couple of days with the ball. Mixture of offies and little induckers. First one's an offie.
Yeah, this is the way the Edicts Knight's set up now. They go 4 overs apace at the top from the 2 seamers, and then they just bowl spin and try get away with it. At the moment, everything seems to be going their way.
Good to see Thomas in the chat. Interesting observations there.
Oh,
At
yeah.
6. That'll do it. Johnny comes good not once but twice. That one's oh so nice as Nias tastes the Maximo.
It gives me a little bit of spice as that one was smullered from Johnny. And maybe the Warriors are starting to arise, Vinny.
Bang.
Yeah. A lot of players out here are actually using an MRF, which is quite surprising.
Yeah. Mumbai Rubber Factory.
Yeah.
Isn't that what it stands for? Typically they are made of wood though, these bats. That's the quicker one from Nias. One of our favourite places here to eat was the Tex-Mex, to go on a bit of food chat, but has closed down on the strip.
No, we've got
I think it's relocated though.
We've got the new place now, Vinny. Oh! He's chopped it down into the back of his bat, and then it almost went onto the stumps. This would have been one of the most ridiculous bowls you've ever
Then it
seen.
took off. Let's see
Watch
what-
this, Vin. Chopped it down. Wait, what?
You- what are you talking about? That's going to be 4 now. Johnny's come out with a bit of power, a sweet 16. He's lucky to survive the fake danger that Corey Ruckers had him in last ball. But the next one, he hammers down the ground for a boundary.
What a shot. Tell you what, Johnny's playing a little bit of a cameo here and changing the shape of this game quickly, Vinny. Very impressive.
Last ball for Nias Muhammad. A rare wicketless outing for him. Edged into the pad. This time a real edge. And that will be the end of the over. So the Warriors are 70 for 4 after 7.
Yeah, partnership's improving, isn't it? 70 for 4 if they can have a big finish, 110. So what's coming up tomorrow, Vin?
Yeah, so the Warriors play 3 games back to back to back, including match number 100 tomorrow. The Warriors take on the Titans in the morning. That'll be the last game for the Titans. And then depending on what happens, that Warriors versus Mudda Day game may be the decider. We don't know. In match 101, then we'll finish with the last 2 games in the other group. Crusaders taking on Zalmi and Zero United, as the Crusaders push for a spot in the semis, as do Zalmi. Zero United are out of the picture. Join us same time, same place tomorrow. All right, more spin time as out of Manu gets us off the end of the bat. I just thought the Tex-Mex is now only 12 minutes away by Uber from the hotel, and so I'm considering maybe visiting.
Could be maybe a Saturday night sort of thing.
Only
Vin.
got 2 nights left here.
Oh, I've got about 4.
Again, spoils are wide here, Johnny. But he is thirsty for boundaries, and I like that. Good sunglass game from Yadav Manu as well, rolling out the off spin in the wraparounds. A lot of ambulances going today. Lucky
Yeah.
Mudda Day aren't playing. We need all hands on deck down at the hospital. It's one of the later cuts going around.
Still a bit of a peculiar innings overall from the Warriors. I think they've held themselves back quite a lot.
A few people calling it early golden ball. Well, that one is a 6 ball as Rocky goes bang. Maximo says Carreras. Warriors fighting back.
Well, 6 more to the total. Just a few and far in between. Maybe a score around 110 plays.
Rocky leading the Warriors side today. Let's see what Manu comes back with. I think he's hunting that tram line. Look what the keeper's setting up. Oh, little inside edge goes past the stumps. They'll get at least 1. They'll come back for 2. Rocky riding his luck. Special comments there from Corey Ruckers.
Inside edge.
You've got a very blank expression on your face. Thick edge and going over the top. with the spin. This could go for 4. It doesn't. It's pretty well
He's good. Oh,
held down. They'll get back for 2. Rocky has to hustle. End of 8. It's 81 for 4.
yeah, 81 for 4, 2 overs to go, and what's been a truncated day of action due to the weather.
MSW coming in as the top seeds here, only dropping 2 games out of the 13. But yeah, this game probably maybe back to square. What do you think?
No, not yet. I'd still say the Knights are ahead. They'll be ecstatic with how they've bowled.
Yeah, okay.
These are 2 very good teams. I mean,
Yeah, 110 is the average score. So I'm saying they're on for 108, 106 now. Yeah, probably not, I agree with you there. But a lot can still happen. They might go to Samuel Stanislaus here. They will in over number 9. So Samuel will just bowl the 1 over here. Johnny has made a good start to his innings. That should bring up 1 more into the circle. So nobody at deep point. Samuel basically slow medium. Maybe a bit of off spin on his deliveries. This is hit out towards deep mid wicket. Well handled out there. Certainly been a feature of the Knights. Their zip and their skill in the field. Tossed up. Samuel has turned into quite a clever bowler. I think he's not afraid to slow it down now. Seeing what's been working for some of the other bowlers in his team, and he's just replicating it.
yeah. Johnny and Dinesh still trying their best to get the runs up.
That one's hit
Yep.
well. That'll get the runs up. Johnny comes good again. Pumps that long and straight down the ground. Maximal 6 runs.
At 25 now, Johnny's actually played quite well. Coming down the order, and yeah, he picks that one pretty well in the wheelhouse and gets it away for 6.
Yeah, thanks for coming. But I think you've got to accept that as a bowler. If they get you once and over, so be it. And that ball taking a bit of time to come back. He's also been pretty good with the clock in this series, I've noticed.
I think we can shorten these games, Vin.
We've already taken 4 minutes off the clock this year.
I think you could go another 5.
I still can't believe the weather today, even by Malta standards. We've been here, I mean, we've seen a couple of different floods in Malta over our time here. We've seen garbage cans floating down the street by themselves and motorbikes. And, we've seen it all here in Malta. Speaking of the floods, thoughts going out to everyone in Spain at the moment that are having to deal with that extreme situation. And Nias has found the ball. Nice job. He's going to run it in. Now Samuel's got the ball and he's going to bowl it. He's going to throw it to the umpire. Get some stretching for one that might have been a wide. Trumbicole.
What would Roy
keeps
Sullivan
it to
think
1.
of all this, Vin? What would the famous Roy Sullivan say?
Probably feel like this game doesn't quite have the zap that he thought it might, but still a pretty even contest, I think.
Here we go.
Reversimo time. What a shot. Going, and that has gone. Maximo Rocky with the left-hand hook, 6 runs.
There we go. The old reverse Malachi. He went early. He got the exact delivery he wanted, and
Switched his hands as well. Genuine switch.
he actually puts one of his hands on the bat. It's quite unbelievable.
Yeah, we'll come back to that. He doesn't really get this one. Get 1, and I think he'll settle for it. Yeah, he actually keeps his bottom hand at the same spot in the bottom half of the grip, but his other hand's actually on the blade. That's an amazing shot. Wow. Anyway, Dinesh to 46 is 97 for 4.
Yeah, 97 for 4 on
That's
the
how I
ball.
always did nicks. When I was quite a good nicker, when you're doing slips catching practice. But it is a risky one if you take one on the fingers.
Yeah, that is how you do Nicks.
Yeah,
that is
how
the
you do
easy
it.
way.
Gives
yeah.
you the
yeah.
gives you the control over the bat.
Yeah, used it in real life. Can they get to 110, 115, Vinny?
Yep. 111 listed. Oh, this is a good game. Alwyn John to bowl the last over. Going back to a bit of pace.
Yeah, looks like John's going to bowl this last over. Needs 6 good deliveries for his team.
Well, that's a nice little kind of back cut. 1 bounce, 2 bounce over the boundary. It's 50 for Rocky Dinesh. He's paced his innings like a pro here in match number 99. That brings up the 100. But a pretty classy knock from Dinesh, who's pulled out all the shots in the coaching manual and even some that aren't.
Yeah, it's been a different style of innings, but he's still there, and that's the most important part for his team. And now he tries to go with one over the vacant fine leg area. Misses out on that. Any bat that would have raced away. He's got all the shots, Rocky.
It's fun play to watch. Always thought so. First saw him in 2021. That's his 10th ECN 50. I've got a trivia question for you, because I know you're in the mood.
Do like trivia.
Slower ball, picked and hit very well by Rocky Maximo. Says Carreras must.
Well, Vin, they've got a 7-2 field, which is pretty ridiculous when you think about what over it is. And that's a ball way too straight. He ain't going to miss out on that. You got 2 covers in place. The field is everywhere on the offside. They're starting to bring a few more over now, but 56 off 29 for Rocky Dinesh, doing a fantastic job.
So that's Rocky's 10th 50 on the network, but he hasn't scored a ton. His best is 88 against Marsa in this series. Do you know who holds the record for most 50s without 100 on ECN?
On ECN in general.
Yeah, I won't. You don't have to guess the player, but I guess how many 50s it is without 100. Thick edge. There'll be a 1 hopper down to deep third.
15.
So the record was around about that, but it's actually climbed a bit now.
Really? Is it from an ECS player?
ECS and ECC.
Oh. DDC.
DDC's got a ton now, but he was around that 50. I think it was 14 or 15 before he got a ton for Paco Care in the ECL. But it's Vinod Ravindra, and he's got 21 50s without a 100.
Wow.
But to be fair, some of those are not really his fault. He's got a few unbeaten 50s in chases, and he's pulled off quite a few big chases at one stage. We saw Ravindra and Rasik chase 174 and 8 overs for Hungary. Anyway, last ball coming up, 109 plus this. Oh, steps across and pulls well. Maximo for Rocky moves into the 60s, and the Warriors, despite a slightly lackadaisical start, they're going to finish 115 for 4 off the 10.
Well, it just goes to show what they can do after a very slow start, taking their time. They get to 115, and, well, will that be enough? Maybe we have a very interesting second half.
51 in the first half. There were 64 off the second, but 17 in the power play. And that meant that there were 98 off the next 7 overs, going at 14 and over. So, yeah, really moved things along. And I think they're pretty happy where they're at the moment, with the Warriors 115 on the board. But the Knights, it's one of those middle-of-the-road totals. I think if you look at the numbers on this ground, the Knights will be hoping they can chase this 116 and more or less book themselves in the semi-finals. Let's go back and have a look at the highlights of the first 10 overs. Warriors did find that extra gear, didn't they? After the power play only went for 17. Team that didn't quite look like a team that had an 11-2 record heading into this. But Rocky seemed to be able to pick his moments and pick his bowlers. Maybe he did feel a little bit more confident against some of the slower bowling, which you're going to get with this, the makeup of the Knights attack. That was a nice catch by Niaz Mohammed to get Sajid Sukumaran for 11. Soman went without scoring, but did bring Jithan Johnny to the crease, and he came out in a bit of a mood, didn't he? 26 off 13. 3 sixes and a 4 for Jithan. But Rocky, he stole the show with this reverse kind of holding the wood shot, which went all the way for 6. Wasn't quite done yet. We'd see 18 runs off the last over from Alwyn John, and that lifted the Knights from 97 all the way up to 115. Pretty good effort. As we have a look at the scorecard, 63, Rocky dominating the scorecard. 31 balls in his knock, 26 off 13. Johnny really came out firing. In between, they lost Kumar for 1, Jad Devan for 7, Sajid Sukumaran for 11, and so on without scoring. But middle of the road kind of total, I think, for the Warriors. 1-1-5, playing their first game in the second phase of the tournament. Yadav Manu 2 for 18 with the figures, but I've got to say, Sujith Sukumaran had a really good spell, 1 for 10, kept it very tight in the power play, but then things did get away a little bit from the Knights. Josh Matthew in there with a wicket as well. We'll take a break then, and we'll be back pretty shortly. It'll be 116 for the Knights to take the W. Match 99, second half on the way. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo with Corey Ruckers, and we'll see you shortly for more European Cricket Series.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Paramatch, and Victorinox.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back. It's our final innings of our Friday. It has been an interesting day of cricket action, as per usual, on the ECN universe. As the 115 for 5, I believe it was, for 4, my apologies, by Masita Warriors. Feels a little bit like they left a few runs out there, mainly because they blocked the power play. I don't understand the reasoning, but they did get to 115 in the end, and the question marks will be, can Edicts Knights end up chasing this? You'd have to imagine. It's a big opportunity for the Knights to make a bit of a statement. The Warriors, they'll fight hard though. This one could go right down to the wire. We'll find out the result in a little over 40 minutes or 36 minutes to bowl the 10 overs. So, a warm welcome back. These are the bonus point equations, and, well, I think this one's more about just getting the W. Sometimes teams really push for the bonus point. I think in this one, just trying to get the win would mean enough for both teams. Stanislaus and Vishnu have made their way out to the middle as the opening bats. Deep third and deep forward square leg are the two boundary riders. So, the field is all set. The ball in hand is going to be Ajin Saman. And 116 to the target. Last 40 minutes of this Friday. And then we're into the weekend. As it's Saturday, 4 games. Sunday, 3 games. And then it's sayonara. Goodbye, adios. ECS Malta done for 2024. So, ball number 1. Brewing up like a coffee in the morning. Just ready to go. Here it is. Ball number 1. Huge game. 116 required. A little bit of a tight single. And, oh, what a throw. And it might hit the other stumps. Oh, that is unbelievable. He's thrown it to the bowler's end. And it's almost going to be run out. And he's almost taken out the stumps at the other end. And this is what European cricket is for you. Watch this. Bang. Off the edge, and then watch the edge of that one. Oh, if that had hit the stumps at the other end, I'm leaving. What are the odds of that? Get that back. Oh, it's gone. Oh, sign him up. Vishnu gets a wicket, has to go. Saman gets the wicket, and once again, this cricket, you see it all on this network as he walks through the middle. It's a golden globe. Can't believe what I see sometimes on the ECN. Toe end to the fielder. Good safe catch. Golden Derrick. Get the flames ready. Burn that duck as Vishnu has to go. And the score is 1 for 1. There he is. Burn him. Burn Derrick. As another golden duck. It's been a day of golden ducks, that's for sure. There he is, kissing the ground in just disbelief. He's held on to it. I still can't believe the double edge throw. It's just ridiculous. Oh. Manu comes out at number 3. Good player, Manu. Here was that double edge. So 1, 2. Oh, it's just ridiculous. I can't even believe a cricket ball can do that. Unreal. I'm going to bring Vinny Sandhu back. Vinny, I've done...
That was amazing.
What?
It's the fact there's now 4 edges of the pitch out there to hit as well. Warriors 52%.
What are the odds of that?
Here.
What are the statistical odds of that?
It's never happened, so it's hard to give a reading. Imagine so much.
We see it all on this network.
I thought it was going to hit stumps. And he might not be paying attention. In the air, drops. Well, you were fired up in that first catch. Gets 2 hands to it here. Giant Demon will be disappointed. He doesn't hold on.
I expect pretty good fielding standards when these are the 2 top teams from their respective groups. But yeah,
want to get there. I mean, made a really quick early step.
That would have been a Roy Sullivan direct hit. No one would have believed us.
Player of the day is definitely got to be Roy Sullivan. Well bowled by Soman.
I'm getting
For everyone that missed our Roy Sullivan chat earlier, explain who Roy Sullivan is.
He's the man that got hit by lightning 7 times.
Allegedly.
And then on the 7th time, a bear stole his fish. Oh, please go. I'll put it back in the chat. Go read about Roy Sullivan.
Last ball of the over coming up.
How many times did his hair go on fire as well?
5.
Oh, no.
Oh, that was a blind throw. Pretty good keeping in the first place, actually, for Dinesh to get to it. Don't go to the wide shot just yet, because this over ain't done.
We ain't done. Don't you worry. We're here all day, every day.
There we go. These cars are in a bit of trouble. Remember, were you here with me when somebody was the other side of the fence getting ready to tee off and their ball hit towards their car, but they were stuck. They were stuck behind the fence. They couldn't do anything.
Oh,
good arm.
Well, that's some real cricket for a moment
End
there.
of the over, 4 for 1. After 1.
Oh, he's taking it on the kneecap.
This is good. I reckon. No offense to your commentary, and I'm a big fan, but I think
I'll watch what you
this
say.
stage of the tournament, there's about 12 good overs a day we get out of you, and I feel like you're going to bring it home strong here.
The first 2 games today were pretty fun. I was good game 2 and game 1.
You were good in game 2.
And game 1. Game 3,
once the argy-bargy started,
I needed that.
You were right in.
Game 3, I waned. First innings here, I've waned. But I'm ready for last innings of the day, Vin. The amount of comic value, like, I know that we're trying to promote cricket, but realistically, there is a lot of funny things you see. How's the last ball in the previous game? 10 off 1. Why are they putting deep cover back? Like, we didn't
talk about it because you just walked off.
Then just shells a sitter.
The double edge. Did you see Curran Pollard hit both sets of stumps
yes.
to go to run out? That's what it reminded me of. The accidental.
Oh, Roy Sullivan.
Joe Deven gets the ball. First one is missed out by Stanislaus. There's a bit of a big 3 feel about the EDX Knights. 24 matches, by the way, since last Golden Ball. Just chatting to some of the crowd around the ground, they said that they've got a bit of a tingle in this game.
What a perfect way to spend a Friday night, coming down to the Master Cricket Club. Park up, grab a shandy and watch some cricket.
Down the ground, muscled, and some fantastic bit of fielding from Soman.
Wow, Edix. I mean, Masita Warriors have just turned into prime South Africa in the early 2000s.
This? He eats the clay on the way down.
Oh.
Nom, 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 nom.
Yeah.
Great work by Arjun. Likes it. Might have to get the dental floss out.
I think he's checking the ghoulies there. Hopefully he's okay.
Rubbing the grass stain out.
Oh.
Shot. Well, his fielder's back there. They couldn't do anything. It's going to bounce off the concrete. Manu with a pretty dominant looking boundary.
Yeah, that's he's cut the screws out of that. Chokes that bottom hand, doesn't he? Bang. Boom shakalaka. Bale, bale, bale.
Croom's asking, has Peacock Derek been out and about today? Well, we had one first innings, Croom, the only one of the day. That's going to be 4. It's a bit of a Gundy ball, really, from Giant Deven, who's going to plan B. It doesn't work too well. 4 more.
Yeah, sometimes plan B just needs to stay away, stick to plan A. There's no 45, there's no square leg, there's no deep fielder on the leg side, so a low percentage ball.
Yeah, he's hoping he just misses it, but even at top edge is going to fly there, isn't it? So.
Nah, you've got 2 back on the offside. I mean, if you're going to do it, at least give yourself a chance. Oh.
Couple to come here. Chopped. Oh. Yeah, good fielding, I guess.
Well, the early slide.
I don't know if it was intentional, but yeah, it went to ground. Have a look at it.
Oh, they got back up.
It made it look like he meant to do that. Nice work. Last ball of the over. Gave him the balance. Gone. Not gone. Well, I thought he had that. Varghese, he always gets his head taken off by the throw from the outfielder. Just seemed like it went in, but it just ballooned off the hands. Let's have a look on the replay. How much did he have?
It would have
Not
been
that
a
much.
genuine gully catch. I don't reckon I've ever seen it.
Leaned on it, end of the over. So it's 15 for 1 after 2. This is what it looks like. The Knights pretty much assured.
Oh, that says qualified. They are.
Yeah.
They are assured.
Yeah.
The thing is, if Warriors lose this, and let's assume they're going to beat the Titans, it means that game against Malta Day has a lot on the line.
True.
I want to see more Mutu.
Yeah, everyone loves Mutu. We'll see him tomorrow. Matt Hetherington saying some wild topics in this commentary. Well, welcome to ECN.
Well,
As wild as the bear that tried to steal the trout off Roy Sullivan's fishing line when he got hit by lightning the 5th time.
I thought the dark clouds
What
were
about that his
following.
wife got hit by lightning while they were hanging out at the washing?
I'm going to be honest. I don't trust anything Roy Sullivan ever said. I can't believe he's in
pretty
the...
much. I reckon he's seen lightning hit something one day and he said, "This is my life's work." At 6, don't bowl too short to Stanislaus as Big Samuel puts that one over into the archery range. 6 runs.
Yeah, Noop just a little bit surprised. He stood there for an age once it was hit. Couldn't believe he was dispatched in such a brutal way. Have a look at this.
Stanislaus, a fun play to watch. Keeps it pretty simple.
Oh, keepers come for a word.
Rocky's captain.
It's never good when you bowl your first ball. You get hit and then a lot of people want to talk to you.
True. That's, I suppose captain's got the right to come and have a word saying, "Hey, what was that for?" He's probably saying, "Look, are you going to try something like that again? Because if you are, I'm going to put someone back there. But let's get back to a decent plan, which is go offside. They put the deep backward point back, which is what he does, but he overdoes it, and that's going to be a wide."
Did that get a bit of pitch, Vin?
Yeah.
Also, he's touching his pec there a bit. Something wrong here?
Yeah, maybe a slight
Yeah, I reckon there's a slight
strain.
pectoral.
This one just nibbles away. I think bounces pretty clearly on the pitch.
Yeah, a bit worried about the pectoral there, Vin.
Back to live action here. This is up in the air. Feel like someone will reach it, but can they catch it? It's Giant Steven. No, it's not. He basically backs away as Soman tries another acrobatic catch, but he can't hold on.
Well, after the first good catch, they've shelled 3, and this was mid-on who got to it. Mid-off, sorry.
Yeah.
Mid-on misjudged it, and mid-off almost caught it.
Yeah, he was frustrated that he wasn't going to be able to catch it, but meanwhile, someone had tracked the whole thing.
That's 3 drops.
50-50 game. Not exactly where he wanted it.
He's got issues here. Watch. Here we go. Touch it.
Is he feeling it again?
Touch it. Read the room.
He's not touching it.
There's something wrong with him here. Slight issue with his pectoral.
That's the rolling cutter, and it's adios pelota. Maximo for Manu. And the Knights are starting to gather a bit of momentum in this chase.
Yeah, nice shot, but you have to wonder, have these dropped catches really hurt the Warriors? I mean, Edix Knights could be 3 or 4 down, to be fair. In the end, it's 30 for 1.
Got to get these 2 out the picture. And then I think you're well in charge if you're the Warriors.
They seem a bit flat, Vinny.
Soman has covered a bit of ground this over. Coming back into the circle at mid-off. Deep backward point, deep third. The 2 outfielders. It's driven but straight to point, no run.
Yeah, top ball.
Anoop, 15 off 4. This one's hit into the gap. That'll run away for a boundary. Nice shot by Manu as Anoop ends up conceding 19 off the 5 balls so far. Bit of crowd time there for the fielder running back.
Yeah,
Got Divyesh Kumar.
nice shot.
Might have seen Ivor there in the crowd, in the background.
Yeah, a few
He's been here
supporters.
watching since the very first week.
Yeah, he loves it. Absolutely loves the cricket action. Great start now from the Knights. They'll be happy with this
I
power
know
play.
that if you weren't working, you'd probably be here anyway, spectating.
Of course.
Taking in all the action. A bit of an overswing from Manu, loses his shape, but he keeps his wicket intact. It's the end of the power play, and it's pretty even, run rate-wise at least, at the moment. The Knights are 34 for 1.
24 for 1. Look at the comparative. Look at the power play from the Warriors. They might, if they lose this game, they'll look back at that 4-7-6 and think, what were we doing?
Wayne's pulled out probably my favourite quote from that Wikipedia article on Roy Sullivan, saying that Sullivan had the strength and courage to strike the bear with a tree branch, despite the fact that his hair was on fire. He claimed this was the 22nd time he hit a bear with a stick in his lifetime.
Vinny. Something special's been brought to the commentary
Oh,
box.
a bit of pizza.
There you go.
You going to have some? One slice. Corey said it's a cheese pizza thanks to Lee Tuck. Corey's going to have the first slice. Do we go slice for slice here? So if you finish that, I'll have one. But I'm only eating as many as you have. So Kamaran gets the ball. Low full toss. First up, played back, no run. Guess the commentary's up to me for a while. I'm going to ask everyone in the chat. This is a random one because we're talking about weather today. Tell us what your ideal day of weather is. If you had to have the weather the same every day for the rest of your life, how would you have it? Any rain? Maybe the morning's different to the afternoon. What's the temperature? What's the conditions? Played away this time by Samuel Stanislas, but only a single. My ideal weather is, I don't know. I quite like it hot because I quite like the end of the day when the heat kind of hangs in the air. So I might go a bit warmer than what some people might say. I might go kind of 31, 32 and pretty clear skies. Something you could go to the beach if you were in a beach kind of place. Manu doesn't beat the field here. Just a single. Corey's gone 2 pieces in the time I've been talking.
Not bad. 2 mini pieces.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lee Tuck.
You going to have more? You're going to end up with 4?
No, thank you.
3-5 split. Otherwise, you know I'm going to eat all 6 of these
There,
pieces.
there are yours. Well done, Vinny. I hope you enjoy. You've worked
I'm
hard.
going
with
to enjoy the next over and a half. I'll eat 6 pieces of pizza.
Yeah. Well, you've had a bit of an ear infection. You've worked extremely hard and deserve it. So, one to Manu there. I was just listening in the background to what you were saying about the weather. And I actually agree. I think that early 30s is nice. 31, 32. So, seems like a lot going on in the chat and a lot going on around the ground at the moment. Slower ball, picked, cut away. Another single there to the total. So 37 for 1. Slapped straight, probably just the single. And, well, not a bad over from Sukumaran. And only goes for 4 after 4 overs. The score is 38 for 1. So, this game feels pretty evenly poised. And if you look at the graph, the 2 tips have touched. Vinny Sandu enjoying his pizza in the background. I'm glad you enjoy that, Vinny. 38 for 1. Just making sure he's carbo loading for Tex-Mex tonight, pre-meal. Back to the action. It's been another long day. Vinny turning his pizza into a calzone. He's wrapped it all up together. Looks like Muhammad, pretty famous name, going to come into bowl here. Well, gets a bit of extra pace, and that's quite surprising off the short run. Well, toe ended again. They've had a couple of fielders patrolling deep on the offside. That's just going to be a single. So 77 runs required off 34. This game just building nicely, you feel. Shot. What a shot that is from Stanislaus. 6 runs over cover. Brilliant batting. Just doing exactly what he has to do. 71 of 33 required now. Over pitched and inside out check drive. That's a beautiful cricket stroke. So Vinny Sandu's tucking into a little bit of a gift. Seems very happy at the moment, Vinny. That's another toe ender that's going to find third now. So that supercomputer saying this is a genuine flip of a coin right now, and you'd have to agree. Only 1 wicket down, plenty of batting to come. Another aggressive stroke, another single. Again, hoiked into a pocket of space. A couple of singles to end that over. Not a bad over in the end from Mohammed. Only goes for the 10. As another edge of the pitch throw. And the score at the end of 5 is 48 for 1. Looks like the parry match in-game analysis. And what I'm analysing right now is Vinny Sandhu next to me into 6 slices of pizza compressed into 1 mega piece. And by the look of it, I'm going to say he's got 2.5 bites left, would be my guesstimate. But what a good game we have going on out in the middle. Another long day. Looking forward to seeing how this one ends up. .68 off 30 required. Make that 67 off 30 required. I feel like we're on for maybe a last over finish as the moderators eat themselves alive. Time to get rid of all of you. If you gave me the power, we'd start fresh. It's only a blue tag. It means nothing in life. As that one's chipped and, well, pocket of space. Just the one, the hat and the sunnies fall off, but a good bit of fielding again. There you go. Cap number 101 was presented to him earlier today. There isn't a 101 on the field, however. Oh, back foot. Close. And that is 6. What a shot from Manu. I wonder if they want to check his back foot to the line here just to see how close it was to the line. I reckon it didn't press down, but maybe it just caught a bit of the line. Tough one for the officials. No, that's okay. Pretty remarkable to be able to just make sure he doesn't press down. Have a closer look. So 6 to the total. Oh, almost the clothesline from the umpire. Luckily, everyone's okay. 60 off 28 required. Still a 50-50 game. The dot ball. Cedar Warriors have been very good at just finding dot balls after boundaries. They've not let them hit boundary. Just been able to choke it a bit. This time pulled into that spot on the leg side. They're going to push for 2 and with the foot fielding. Terrible fielding by that man. Sharif Mohammed should hang his head in shame. If you go with the foot, things like this happen. Just pick it up. And he takes more time and nutmegs his teammate. 2 more to the total.
I'm back. 2 overs. 2.1 overs. 6 pieces done.
Congratulations, Vinny.
Guess we won't be going for dinner tonight.
Yeah, there goes Tex-Mex off the menu.
We'll see. All right. Warriors nose is in front, according to the wind predictor. Goes the bouncer. You can't get it away.
They've just got dot balls at the right time, Vinny. I'm telling you. Warriors just hanging on against 2 very good batters.
They're going to be a little bit of the old, been a bit of the argy-bargy all over the place today, hasn't
Time
it?
to wield the axe, Vin.
Slow ball, pretty clever bowling from Sukumaran. Finishes his spell, none for 14. And with 4 overs left in the day, it's 58 for 1.
Yeah, 58 for 1. We got 58 runs to go. We are on for some sort of big finish. You can feel it, and it's getting pretty dark out there. Look at that camera shot, Vin. Getting dark quickly now in Malta. Vishnu with the golden duck. No one else required with the bat so far from 4 down.
Yeah, Nias listed to come in next, and Senthil Raj the keeper. Path Patel is in the side as well. Okay, this game's right in the balance. Especially with these two at the crease. That 14 or 15 and over isn't beyond them. I think this partnership's important, but it needs to go a little bit quicker.
Just lacking the big giant over that they would like. Hasn't happened so far.
Okay, Soman being brought back. Not a good ball first up, but he gets away with it. It's going to be a dot. That was a real lucky break, I think, for the Warriors.
Good defensive bowling still overall from the Warriors. They've not let two very good players just break this game wide open.
Good fielding by Varghese. He didn't over-attack it, just let it come to him.
Not sure on this move.
Round the wicket.
Not the biggest fan.
Stanislaus can, yeah, he can hit with a straight bat and covers wide open here. Instead, he goes straight, but he might have found the fielder, and he's gone. Well, there you go. Changes as good as the holiday. So just Sukumaran takes the catch. Big Samuel has to go. Change of angle, change of luck. And it's 58 for 2.
Yeah, well, it worked, but still, I'm going to stick to my guns. Not the biggest fan. It was a half V. Stanislaus just didn't collect it. He clothed it.
This is one I wonder if he could have maybe tried
Slow
to hit
ball
it.
did him.
If he'd held his shape a bit more, I think he's hitting this over cover where there's no outfielder. But as it was, he took on Sajith Sukumaran, and Samuel Stanislaus has to go for 21 off 16. 58 for 2.
58 for 2, Vinny. Good finish to the day coming up, you feel. Great fight back from the Warriors overall. Credit to them.
I'm not necessarily saying this is the way we should go, but what if we had, like, you know, we've got one chat room at the moment. What if we had multiple chat rooms, like a chat house? So you can go into other rooms where, you know, you might want to chat to these people, these people, these people. Do you know what I mean?
Yep.
Or if you just want to, you know, chat to yourself. Bit of alone time, you could do that too.
I don't think there's anything wrong with that, Vinny.
We could cruise around the house, kind of work in the rooms. Manu, 32 of 21, holds the key here. Been joined by Nias Mohammed. So Man's put in a really good shift here, 2 for 5.
Yeah, 57-21, starting to fall away a little bit. The Knights just haven't gone bang, bang in consecutive deliveries for, I think, almost the whole innings. Again, just a 1.
Cramping him with that angle that time.
They're leaving it late. They're leaving it maybe too late.
I think they're trying. Just obviously you've got a slightly spongy outfield with the rain we've had, and so you're not really getting those 4s. You know, sometimes you can get a run that includes a few 4s. Here, you've got to basically do it in 6s most of the time. Feels that way at least.
It's a disappointing chase so far, but this man can play.
It's a pretty good cart. And, well, this time he does the inadvertent slip stop, but unfortunately it ricochets off over the rope. So there's the 4 that they were hoping for. Bit of luck for the Knights.
Yeah, he goes the floor method again and hits the Arnold Palmer backwards.
More of a wristy, that one, actually.
Yeah, it was a bit wristy, Vinny.
Slow ball well bowled. Nias loses his shape. And someone's saying, is that it? Is it? And the umpire says, yep, that's it. 2 for 10. Good figures off his 2. Knights leaving it late, 64 for 2 after 7.
Yeah, well bowled from Saman. He's pretty happy with that spell. Wanted to get out of it, and he did exactly that. Oh, this is what's coming up tomorrow, Vin. It is match 100.
Time to raise the bat for match 100. Final day of round 2, and all that's left after that is finals day on Sunday. So join Myself and Corey Rutgers, 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe and 1 p.m. in India. And hopefully everyone's feeling pretty chilled out because the weekend's on the way.
Yeah, Saturday tomorrow. Looking forward to the weekend.
Hello, Steve Cook. Good to see you in the chat. Here we go with Giant Even in over 8. Can't get that boundary. Now you got 18 and over required. You're basically looking at, you kind of need 3 boundaries and over. That's what you're looking at.
Yeah. It's time to go. And look, they're going to need some luck as well, but I won't write them off just yet because the 2 men at the crease are more than capable. But let's go, Edicts Knights. Make a game of it.
Well, Nias didn't really fire with the ball in this game, but can he fire with the bat? That'll do. That was a rolling cutter, and it's Adios Blotter Maximal.
Oh.
It's a bit of a tree topper there as it heads into the archery range.
Oh, there's someone actually shooting some bow and arrows out there.
yeah.
So luckily it missed them. 6 to the total.
Comes Rocky to give his 2 cents to the bowler.
Nice shot.
Perfect timing there. And he plays this more on pace and length. Actually, one hand comes off the bat. Rocky didn't like it straight away from behind the stumps.
There he is.
Oh, there we go.
There's the car.
Maybe we can see what's going on. He's collecting his arrows.
No, he's shooting. He's teaching. There's a Mr. Miyagi out there teaching the young karate kid how to shoot.
Shot there by Nias.
There's the teacher. And on the right behind that palm is the young man.
He's in what I'd call the danger zone.
How would you explain that to someone? Imagine if he shot the arrow and it hit the ball.
Okay, I couldn't see the student in the last
Yeah,
shot.
there's a student.
Okay. Have you done archery before?
I have.
Yeah.
Great sport.
Safety's pretty big for obvious reasons.
Well bowled.
Well bowled. Really well bowled by Jad Deven up in the block hole.
Yeah, there he is. Man, it might be a lady shooter.
No away from us.
Hunger Games.
You know who was a good archer? Gina Davis.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
Let's have a look. We'll come back to that. Hopefully, there we go. Top ball. As things just creeping out of hand. Let's see. Is she going to have a shot? Or is she reloading?
Reloading.
What do we got? Great work from there. One cameraman going back and forth with the cricketer and archery.
Oh, they got to earn their money somehow. Oh, close. Well, it's only one. Got away with it, but that feels close, Finn.
Feels close. This is borderline. Let's have a look. Oh, I think it might just be okay, Because, yeah, just below. So, can't catch a break at the moment, the Knights. That's the end of 8 overs, 74 for 2. Let's go back to the archery.
Yeah, here we go. You load it up. Coach
This
is
is
saying,
a pressure shot here.
feel it.
Oh,
come on, get that off.
Alex, thank you.
Here we go. This is the moment to win gold.
She's not going at that one, though, is she?
Oh, what?
She's just practicing.
Going at that one.
She's not going at that one.
What?
Yeah, where are we going? Yeah,
Oh.
okay. Focus on that.
10. Oh, look, that's a red 8, I think.
Oh, did she already go? That was
Yeah,
quick.
that's one. Pretty impressive.
That's pretty good.
Well, let's call the last 2 overs of the day, Vinny. Can they get on a run?
Well, they need something. There you go. Nicely done. And there was the great camera work. Stick to cricket, guys. Here we go, over number 9. And they need boundaries, need them soon. They've squeezed long on, long off. I like that, creating a bit of a 2-man wall down there.
Oh, Muhammad almost loses his jugular.
Well, surely they've done enough here.
Oh, it's just for a brief moment, his eyes flashed before his eyes. Oh,
His eyes flashed before his eyes. I've heard that one before.
pretty disappointing chase from the Knights there so far.
Can hit hard. Oh, beats the fielder. And it's disappointment being shown from some of the Warriors. That one sneaks past for 4. Pilot lights on for the Knights, but it's fading fast.
Well, he missed the ball. Players started throwing their hat down in the background and, pure embarrassment for the fielder. And the keeper, angry, Rocky Danish, walked up to him and let him know. Emotional. This has been an emotional Friday, Vin.
I just don't see Knights getting 37 off 10, even with someone like Manu at the crease, but he's used 25 balls for 39.
It's been a disappointing chase, Vinny. Oh,
Need that magical over and you're right back in it.
There is a lot of emotion today.
Oh, cracked that as well. There's been a lot of... Oh, that's going to be 4.
That's 4.
He's actually booted that for another 4.
Well,
Someone's going to look at this and they're going to realise it's 4.
Yeah.
Kumar tries to put the boot out.
Well,
he's getting a clap from his captain, but I got some bad news for you guys, and here it is.
He's running behind them.
I'm sure that his foot's on the ground when it hits.
It's already
his
been
foot.
signalled.
Yeah, there you go. Got a good boot on it, though.
He did get a good boot. So 4 and 4.
Correct.
Well,
There's 2 boundaries of the over, so you kind of need 3.
yeah, I know. They need 2 more, Vinny. They can't just hit 1-6. 2 more in the next 3 balls.
It's all on Manu, really. Oh, doesn't quite get it,
Oh, he
but gets
does.
enough. Maximo Sugamaran had to watch it go over his head. Didn't look like the cleaner's contact, but shows you the power that Manu brings to the table. Game on here.
Oh, just maybe this game swings 4-4-6 and they breathe life back into it. They look dead and buried.
27 off 8.
Yeah, another boundary now in the next 2, down to a last over finish.
A few people had the tingle around the ground.
Yep. Okay, huge delivery. Oh! Well, that looked high.
He wants it.
Oh, my word.
Oh, no.
Oh, that was so close.
This is, again, borderline. It felt like it was the last one. And, well, there's
he's
our
getting
new
the
ball
ball.
boy. Do you reckon they could shoot it back with the arrow?
Oh, he's given up. He's given up. Oh! Oh, he's not happy.
Not happy that it's been hit in his direction. And when you got the bow and arrow, let's firstly see if it's 6.
Well, it's a 6 if it's
If
a
it's a
no
no
ball. Yeah.
Let's just check this one here. I don't know if this is a...
Yeah, it's a marginal one. Marginal one. Is he? Oh no, he's aiming the arrow at the players.
I hope not. This is a tight call.
I think this could be called.
It is going to be called, yeah.
Wow.
So they feel that he's hit that from slightly above.
You don't want to anger that man.
I'm worried if we're hitting balls that way, what's coming back the other way? That's 50 for Manu, by the way.
Vinny, what's happened
It'll
off
be
the
a
last
7 up.
4 balls of this game? This game is twisting.
So, okay, free hit. It doesn't get it through the field.
That's all right. They've
Settle for 1.
Oh, they're going to go 2.
Don't throw it away now. I think you can say that. I don't know if I'm running a 1 here. I just think Manu's got the hot hand.
Yeah, but at least he's on strike. Vinny, the thing is, they've got it. They hit 21 off 3 legal deliveries to all of a sudden give this game life. They're in this.
Is that the grumpiest
That was scary.
ball retrieve we've ever seen?
That was genuinely scary.
It's not shooting range. Last ball of the night. Oh, is that a wide? Pretty close to the glove.
Rocky Dinesh ain't happy. Game on. We're going down to the last, Vinny.
18 off 7.
This has just come out of absolutely nowhere.
Ooh. Okay.
No one saw this coming.
Hello to James. Nice to see you. Here's the last ball of the over. That's going to be 6. Maximo! Nias with a blast, this time into the car park. And that over went off the rails in the end. It's going to be a naughty none for 40 for the bowler. And Sharif Mohammed, certainly not what he was hoping for. That's a supersonic over.
Oh, wow.
30 off it. We haven't seen many, if any, of those during this ECS.
The last 5 balls of that over, 4-4-6, no ball 6, 1 wide 6. And now it's the batter's game. That's amazing how quick it can change. The Knights all of a sudden are favourites. Remember that missed field first ball where he threw his hat? Could have cost them the game.
And then the boot, which was just 1 step over the boundary, the borderline, no ball, which I think was a correct call. I think you got to give those to the batter. That's the idea of that rule.
Didn't see that coming, Vinny. That is the quickest 5-ball change I've seen in a long time.
Do you reckon they'll fire a warning shot first before they start aiming at players? If they're coming, if the arrows are coming over the fence. All right.
Well, who's that? Oh, he's put it in the pocket. We're never seeing that again. He's stealing.
That's a very good question. Who is? I assume that's our ball retriever that's had to go and ask for it back.
No, that is a criminal, Vinny. That ball's not coming back.
All right, here we go. It's 12 off the last over. It's Jithan Johnny who's going to bowl his only over of the game, and we're in GB territory. Manu faces up, and he gets a stinking full toss first up.
And a 6.
Is that gone 6 as well?
Yeah, so they have just...
It's a 7 up. I'm sure it's going to be a no ball. It seemed high. Check it out in the replay.
So the Warriors...
Oh, it's got to be a no ball. It's
Oh,
way
yeah.
too high.
So
And then checking the 4 or 6. Is this, you called it 6 live. Let's have a look at it. Oh, is that 4?
Just keep rolling it forward. It's on the rope. It's 6.
You
You see
reckon
the
it's
rope
hit the
go?
rope?
Yeah, it did.
I see a bit of a rope move as well. I think that is 6, but let's see what they call it. I agree with you that it hits the rope.
Well, it's up to the umpires and officials to figure
It
this
goes
out.
from straight to there's a little kink in it.
6 runs.
Yeah, it was 6.
So then
Good
all
call.
of a sudden they need 5 off the over.
Oh,
What's just happened?
perfectly timed.
What's just happened in the last 5 balls of
And
this
a
game?
free hit. I
What
said,
did they?
man,
Didn't they need 42 off 12?
They needed 42 off 12. They needed 41 off 11.
41 off 11, and now they need 5 off 6.
Yeah, it's a good run. Maximo does it. And it's game still on. He's gone
Free hit.
for a single because that's a free hit and it's not out. Luckily, I'm paying attention.
So they needed 41 off 11, and then they got it down to 5 off 6.
Do you ring it up here?
So they made 37 in 5 balls.
Yeah, good batting. A couple of 7-ups helping. All right, this is pressure on. Big pressure. Got to catch it. Drops it. Oh, that would have been a new batter on strike as well. A Noop with the droop.
Masita Warriors have lost this game themselves. They are playing horrifically in 3 or 4 minutes, and they're giving it away.
3 to win. Surely there's no twist. Manu can win it with a boundary. In the air for a moment. It's going to be 4 runs. Game over. The Knights pinch it. And they will finish top of the table here in this group.
Malta Day, this is the best thing for them. Wow.
It's a very entertaining game. Had a bit of everything. I'm looking forward to the highlights package. They don't go anywhere. But the Knights, well, they go perfect 3 for 3 and cruise through round 2.
Well, it was a bit of a sedate chase. And then in the last 7 balls, the team in red and blue, that is beyond a choke. That is a shocking ending. They just conceded the last 41 runs in 6 balls and have blown it. Unreal.
Yeah, it was a very strange one, wasn't it? But
There's a bit of emotion as well again. And
these two, there's a good chance they'll both still qualify, but Malta Day is still hovering around. And as he said, they'll like that result.
yeah, Malta Day just won't die. Masita Warriors have shot themselves in the foot with that one. You have to feel like they've really given that match away. But anyway, credit to the 2 batters to do the job.
Coming up tomorrow, Warriors have to go back-to-back in the morning, taking on the Titans, then Malta Day. We'll finish with the Crusaders with back-to-back games against Zalmi and Xeri United. You can join me and Corey tomorrow for a super Saturday of action, 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe and 1 p.m. in India.
Yep. Game, set, match. The day is done, Vinny. Another emotional day of cricket. It was chaos. It was fun. And overall, the best teams won.
Yeah, this is going to be a fun highlights package to watch as well. It has all action early. It's a brilliant catch taken behind point. Needed to get early wickets against the Knights because they've got some guys in there that can hurt you pretty quickly. And a couple of acrobatic attempts as well from Ajin Soman. But, despite falling behind, Manu kind of stayed the course, didn't he? In the end, it has to be a player of the match contribution of 67, not out. But, well, things were to take a bit of a turn. That was a bit of a funny one as well from Soman, who was second in the queue, but ended up putting it down. It's just wait for the end of this game because it turns on a dime. They need 41 off 11. They end up winning this game with 3 balls to spare. That's ECN cricket in a nutshell. Samuel Stanislaus eventually went. Kind of didn't hurt them too much because it seemed to be about the time that Manu would get his mojo. There's a few things could have gone either way. Went against the Warriors as well. That fumble over the line. Now this is where things started to get real. The archery range was getting peppered. We saw someone with a deadly weapon trying to concentrate who was obviously distracted by the Grizzly. The archery coach was not happy. That was the boot from beyond. Ended up being for DVS, just pointing to where it went. And Manu, he was able to get it when required. And
What are you doing?
He had the red mist, didn't he? We've seen some angry people today all over the place. This one was going in a similar direction. Luckily, it was headed for the car park. But yeah, a bit of the self-inflicted as well with the 2 7-ups in there. The drop catch that might have brought the game back to life. But Manu, in the end, fittingly, he hits the winning runs and the Knights pull off the chase with 3 balls to spare.
Well, what a turnaround. A 7-ball capitulation has given the Knights the win and put the Warriors tournament in a bit of jeopardy, but we'll find out tomorrow if they are good enough to respond.
That was a really entertaining game. We thought it would be with that kind of a total as well. Knights come from behind and they get a win, their 12th win of the series. 67 on out for Manu off just 32 balls. Really good knock. Held his kind of his best for last, didn't he? Pair of 21s there for Stanislaus and Niaz Mohammed. So Cedron went very first ball, but didn't hurt them too much. In the end, 8 extras and 117 the final score off 9.3 overs. Bowling-wise, Soman with 2 for 10, but things would go south, wouldn't they, towards the end of the innings with Sharif Mohammed going supersonic in the 9th. Then Johnny couldn't defend 12, and this one was as good as done. Really good game.
Yeah, really odd sort of finish though. The Warriors will have to go back to the drawing board because they were in control until the last 7 deliveries. Can you believe it? What a good day of cricket, Vinny. I'm emotional because the players were emotional and we had some very good games.
Had a bit of everything, didn't it, today? It was that kind of a day, and I'm looking forward to tomorrow where we will finalise what our top 4 looks like. Just a reminder, if you are watching on YouTube, you can tune in tomorrow. See the Warriors going back-to-back, and then Crusaders going back-to-back tomorrow. You can join us 7:30 a.m. GMT, which is 8:30 in Central Europe and 1 p.m. in India. I want to say thanks to everyone out there. If you are watching on YouTube, please like this video and subscribe to the channel. It does help us a lot. Helps us to keep bringing you the action. The bombshell couldn't be revealed today, but I'll try again tomorrow and I'll see what I can spill. Love to spill the tea because there's a fair bit going on behind the scenes in preparations for early 2025. Also, don't forget our social media at European Cricket and our website, europeancricket.com, where you can even see some of the Spanish fixtures, which will start on Monday. There's the updated table. That's for Group A, of course. And then Knights, they've certainly qualified, but it'll be a battle between the Masita Warriors and Mudda Day tomorrow to see who gets the 2nd spot. Remember, the Mudda Day had to come all the way from 4th, whereas the Warriors did get a 3-point head start because they finished as the top seed in the group. On behalf of everyone here at ECN, hope you stay happy, stay safe. As we have a quick look at Group B, the Strikers are definitely qualifying, but Crusaders and Zalmi will be fighting it out tomorrow. On behalf of everyone here on the ground in Malta, thanks to our crew from 2 Circles, previously known as Spring Media. Thanks to all the viewers as well. Be kind to each other, guys. There's only one ECN. And we'll be back tomorrow with more cricket. Here's some of the best bits of day 25 for now. Mr. Maximo signing off behalf of Corey Ruckers and the whole team in Malta. Hasta mañana.